Hey, SBG solution-based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, mothers, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out, showroom, Bracy in the wildest. Wake up morning, show salute, big dog, shout out to the lure. PH, Diva, salute, Brownsville, SBG solution-based gang.
Let's go. Good day, everyone. How are we doing today on this beautiful Friday right before the storm? Hell yeah. Let's go, Platinum Dose. Good day, everyone. You know how we like to start off the day with that great productive energy. So when I say good day to you, make sure you say it back because I can feel that great productive. Good day to you, Karen Mackey. Yeah. Love it when I see your name. Woo. It's been a lot of conversations about what we can and what we cannot do out here in these YouTube world. But the thing is that the YouTube streets is also spilling into the regular streets as well. Good day, Miss J. As in, so as you see on the thumbnail, video footage has been released on Corey Holcomb as of a couple of hours ago. I can't even play the goddamn video because he punches a lady in the face. Kapow! This happened back in 2024. And the young lady, she's a comedian herself, and she filed a lawsuit that Corey Holcomb punched her in the face outside the car. Kapow! Yeah. That's what the thumbnail is. I don't even know if I could play the video because, you know, some men that was there, they did step up and push them away from the young lady. I could drop the link. That's who Corey Holcomb is. Right in front of the goddamn after the comedy club. Yeah. Kapow! So I just don't want us to forget who Corey Holcomb is as well. Sad. It's disgusting that we don't have more men willing to have a conversation about building a new version of standing on the internet. Because we do have some standards within our circles or when we outside in the world. But it seems like that standard is slowly disappearing. And that's the issue. People don't want to be held accountable for themselves or their friends, or their thoughts. And because people can get away with things, or people will start championing these things because... What up, Southern Charm? Man, we're gonna go down the little history of things. So we could just put this whole situation to bed. I don't know where to start, but I said, hey, let's go ahead and start 2 years ago. And again, it started off somewhere, right? And then it built up to somewhere. Good day, AC Baldwin. Why would I be pissed at you? What you do to me? I never was upset at you, AC Baldwin. Just because I disagree with anybody in the chat, don't believe that I'm upset at you because we disagree. I have no problem with disagreeing with my folks. As long as you my folks, and I know the disagreement is a genuine disagreement that we just disagree. It's all out of love. It's all good to me. As long as you ain't trying to do anything. So no, AC Baldwin, I was never pissed at you, number one. And no, I'm not still pissed at you. What up, Black Beauty? What up, ambitions of a brother? Otis who? Good day to you, sir. It goes back more than 2 years. Sheesh. So the charm said they both of them. And so man, that's crazy. That's a great question, Smooth Kenny. So what happened? That case was in 2024. Corey Holcomb had an altercation with another comedian. Her name is Christina. Yeah. What's up, Don? You like it or you dislike it? I don't know what that means. And so they was outside. They was in front of the club. We cannot hear what they're actually saying. But Corey Holcomb walks up to her, kapow! Punch her right in her snot box. Straight up. Corey Holcomb walked up to this young lady, a fellow comedian, and punched her right in her snot box. And so now that the case is over, TMZ has acquired the footage because they willing to pay and people are willing to sell. So therefore, that's why they got pow. Sheesh. Right there in the streets. It was crazy. Couldn't believe my eyes and ears. Well, couldn't hear anything. But
about to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Phil James 1. Hey, yo. Good day to you. God bless to all. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you, Phil, holding me down. Thank you so much. Good day to you. I love that great productive energy. Ooh, Dawn. All right. So let's see. We're gonna just go back and we're gonna pick a random 2-year-old video. Think we found some good places. I guess as I go through the videos, I try to tag all the content creators that is in the video as much as I can. Let me see. Let's start with this one. We're gonna go around this. All right. Let's do this. The internet lives forever. This video is from 2 years ago. Let me see. What's the name of this title? That was a punch. That was not no damn mush. He said, kapow! Regardless if it's a mush or a punch. We can even go with that so we can lighten the blow a little bit. Let's say it was a mush. The fact that is TB trucking that he went from having a conversation, a disagreement with somebody, and he had to go to fisticuffs. He had to physically put his hands on a person. Then not only that person was also a woman, also a fellow comedian. That is just horrible behavior. It's just horrible behavior, TB trucking. So even if it was a mush, which I understand you want to lessen the blow of what we're having a conversation, just to be more accurate. I believe that's what you're trying to do. Just make sure we are accurate. And I thank you for that information. However,
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
shout out to Shadow the Time Wise with the toy. He said, one in the chat. I thought I broke. Said something. You know what I'm saying? So, thank you so much. Shadow the Time Wise. Regardless if it's a mush, slap, or punch, him putting hands on a woman is disgusting. And I will do my best to keep up with adding all the content creators that is on these reviews that we are going to do. We are going to just break down some videos and have a good time. God damn it. We'll have a good time today. Whew, this is a lot of content creators right here already. We got Lapeef, Bruiser, Illosophicals, So Lucky, Lady Shan, Ilkana, Anton Danes. God damn. That's a lot of tags. That is a lot of tags. But it's only right. It is only right. Ooh. Got me putting myself into some work, goddamn. And so shout out to Smooth Kenny. He says, from Corey's recollection of the events, her man was out there. He told him to get his woman, and then he went nuclear. It's crazy. That's wild. Let's see.
All right. Anton, what are your thoughts about it? You can't change a person's nature.
Okay, what's the name of it? Women are built to challenge men. Let me tag Lapeef in this.
If you can't change a person's nature, then that means that black people are inherently trash because we perpetually been at the bottom of the totem.
That is crazy. Off the rip. I picked the perfect spot. And then Mr. Let Go is agreeing with it. So, but let me rewind. Let me see what. Let me rewind that. Hold on.
Nature. Then that.
All right. Anton, what are your thoughts about it? You can't change a person's nature.
Okay. Can you change a person's nature? Man, what do y'all think about that? Can you change a person's nature? No doubt, Smooth Kenny, I got you. Can you change a person's nature? I would say yes, you absolutely could change a person's nature. 100%. If the person trusts in you, they would change the way how they're moving and the way how they think. Good day, Elite Belzo. So let's see how he referenced this question. Can you change a person's nature?
If you can't change a person's nature,
If you can't, okay.
then that means that black people are inherently trash
Okay.
because we perpetually been at the bottom of the totem pole for the entire time. So if we can't change people, then what do we sit here arguing and having these conversations about the state of the black community for in the first place then?
I agree with that. I agree that I was trying to have a conversation yesterday on Israel Mills' show with Cellulite Podcast and a couple of other gentlemen, Friezo Lou. And they were saying it is no need and it's a waste of my time to be holding on to this goddamn man standard that I believe that men can have and men should have. No matter how good or righteous my standard is of having women and children off limits, that I'm doing and preaching that for no avail. Because people, no matter what, you're not going to be able to change everyone. And so this is the thing that I don't understand why it has to be 100%. And we could get it to the greater majority of men moving like men, and we start building a code that men live by, principles that we live by, that no matter what, we deal with it, whether we like the people or not. We deal with our code, and we don't break that for no one. That we could set a trend of people continuously moving in that code, and it will be better for society. And I would just not allow people to just destroy my dream of that we could live by a goddamn code and we could keep on building it. Maybe it'll take a couple of generations for it to really get through because of this whole new internet thing. But I think also with the internet, it could move a lot faster. So I'm not going to allow you to discourage me. I think it's wild that people believe that we cannot do anything about our cultures. It's a wild thing. If we are all here, we all have an agreement. All we got to do is implement that agreement. That's why I am not the manosphere.
If we can't change people, then how do you explain women changing how it is that they operate around the men that they're around, depending on the environment, aka Western culture, and then they start to adopt feminism and go a completely different way? If you can't change people, because people are basically mammals and mammals are basically animals, if you can't change people, then how do you domesticate an animal? Huh? Why is it that we change the environment in which our kids are raised in so that they're then influenced by other people so that they then go on a different path? Listen, if you don't think as a man that you can change a woman, then you just not him. Because women act differently around the different types of men that they look for or the different types of men that they're around. If you don't think that you can change people, then you've never seen your chick operate the way that she operates around her boss. Because she's a completely different entity around her manager and her boss and her supervisor than she is around people that she feels that she can get away with certain behaviors. You know, Mr. Let Go says that women are children, right? A lot. And I agree with them. Because the true nature.
I think that's one of the wildest statements. I think that is one of the wildest statements. And the reason why, in my opinion, that's one of the wildest things, because even if it was true, and majority of men actually believed and moved that way, they would treat women with a different level of respect. These men look at women and they know for a fact that these women usually are better than them. Because if these men are, it just goes to the fact that this is why they trying to take away these standards that I would like to have for men to have, right? That we leave women and children out the situation. They want, these men are just weak. I don't even know how to wrap my head around it. Like literally attempting to think like how they think about communicating that women are children, and then they go so far to attacking women and children. It's just insane to me. I don't know what this is, Shicey Bum. I ain't gonna lie to you. This is what I don't know what this is. This is just crazy to me. Saying that women are children is wild to me. This is from 2 years ago, Shicey Bum. This is from, she was on her Illuminati stuff. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Lady Jan. Me and her had our differences in the past. She got her man to come and whoop me up, beat me up, God damn it. That's right, Genesis 1. That's why it's a BS it's a BS talking point that Mr. Let Go. Maybe he does it, but clearly majority of men are not living this ideology of women being like children. They do not, and if that's how they treat their children, that is just insane. So I don't know. This is wild.
The nature of a woman is to be molded by the man in which she's under. And so that's the nature, and I agree with them. Because the true nature of a woman is to be molded by the man in which she's under.
And so clearly, a human nature can't change, because women nature is not to do that anymore. Because women are not trusting men to do such things anymore. Because they've been trusting way too many of the wrong type of individuals, because men are willing to lie for a year to 2 years to get whatever they want to get out of that woman. So yes, again, a human's nature can change. The problem is the situation with women, they do not trust you men anymore. And we understand why.
And so that's the nature of a woman, is that she's basically clay. She's basically there to be molded by the person that she subjects herself to, which then allows for her to be submissive.
I do find it interesting that it don't seem as none of the ladies disagree. I know Lady Di, I believe she is married. I know She's So Lucky is not, Lady Chan is not, and I do not know who Caro is. Also, the men on the panel. I don't know that Ilkan Ali is married. Philosophical is not married. Mr. Let Go not married. Lapeef not married. And I believe Bruce is married. Interesting. And I don't really see no physical disagreement with anybody. It's interesting. But this is 2 years ago. This is building up this whole image that Anton got. So it's been a long time that people have been building this archetype up. And it just, I guess maybe now it's, it finally came out, And Ms. Jalen said it's been even longer than that.
That's the whole idea behind it, right? And so if you've never seen a pimp completely take the soul of a woman, then you really don't understand what it means to change a person.
Excuse me? What the hell pimps got to do with this? We talking about regular everyday relations. We ain't talking about an abusive one. And this is why women are not listening to men anymore. What are we talking about, pimps? And how you this is wild. That is wild. Lady Shan's the only one that reacted. She did a little strange smile, like, what is, hey, that's crazy. That's funny that she laughed at the pimp and hoe situation, especially because of our.
If you've never seen a pimp literally take control in the soul, the very being of that woman, and make her into whatever it is he wanted to be, good or bad, then you absolutely positively.
What good you can have out of being pimps and hoes? Ain't no good in pimping and hoeing.
You do not understand the whole dynamic behind people.
Put your goddamn finger down. Put your damn finger down. What you got your finger up for? This ain't school. This ain't no damn class. Shout out to Ty Wiles with $2. Listen to what he's saying and why. All right, I'm listening. I'm sorry. I will be. Oh man, I hate when I do that by accident.
And so I think that she's absolutely wrong. The lady that was on the video, I think she's absolutely wrong. I think that most people really truly don't understand human nature. And I think you absolutely can change everything around you if you that type of person. If you the person that knows how to control the room, if you're the person that knows how to get the most out of people, if you're the person, that's why certain people make so much more money than other people, because they understand human nature. Being great in business is not even that you're smarter than everybody else, it's that you understand people.
Okay, hey. Even 2 years ago, he was saying the same thing, right? Saying it's not about being smarter, it's about psychology, it's about understanding people, what they are going to do, how far you could push these people. Right? So that's why he felt like he could push Corey Holcomb to where he pushed him to. He feel like he understands people. He understood Corey Holcomb's nature. I have no idea, Shicey, man.
That's all it is you understand people and you know how to get the most out of them. A great manager knows what you need in order to get the most out of you. And so he changes the environment, he changes everything around you in order to change who you are, to get you to perform a completely different way than if you are over here in this environment. And so I think you absolutely can change nature, or not change nature. I think you absolutely can change people. It's just that some people can't and you not him. That's all it is.
Go ahead, Ella. You want to?
I wonder why Ella felt a certain way about when he said, "You not him." I wonder why Ella got the biggest Kool-Aid smile. He's like, "Yeah, it's my time. Let's see what happens with this." Hold on, look at this. Soon as he says that him, that was it. Illa's like, "I got you. Let's see what happens."
Some people can't and you not him. That's all it is.
Go ahead, Ella. You want
Wow.
to?
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, that was funny as hell.
Okay, why?
I think we got to stick to what we're talking about. If we're talking about individual relationships, no, you can't change somebody. And if you think you could change somebody, you're only changing yourself. Because if a woman changed for you, it's because that's what she chose to do. It's because you displayed the energy and you carried yourself in a way where she submitted herself to you. That's not nothing you have that you have to do. You just are that person, or you not. So you were right about that. Like, you either him or you not. But to be him don't mean you got to impose anything. You just show up. So if
no,
woman,
that's not.
hold on, let me finish. Let me finish.
Okay, I'm gonna let you finish.
You do just show up. You know what I'm saying? If you gotta, some men just show up, some men don't. Everybody don't understand that concept. Some people had to get an 800 credit score, a Maybach, and a big house to get the attention of women they never got in their life.
Was that a shot? Was that a shot at Anton, or was that just a shot at men that got they come up and they was never ever able on their own strength was able to get attention from females or other dudes in higher positions and this upper echelon places. They was never able to get this attention, but now that they got the aesthetic of it, now they can get attention. I think it was a shot too, King Picks. I think that was the first shot. But then again, the way how Illa smiled, Illa might have felt the I am him was the first shot. So it's very interesting to see. It sounds like a side eye shot. Let's keep going.
And that's a way. But some people just, based on where they carry themselves and the way they move, just galvanize people. You brought up a pimp. A pimp don't got nothing but his mouth. So it's not like he has so much. He just showed up. And for whatever reason, he inspired this woman to submit himself.
Inspired a woman to submit herself? Oh my God. The way how some men just talk about criminal activity. This is crazy to me. And again, this goes with the theme, right? I didn't even know this was going to happen, but this goes with the theme. The lesser of two evils. Because now they both talking about pimping at home like it's some romanticizing thing. Listen to that again. This is picking the lesser two evils already. I mean, I don't probably wouldn't need Corey Holcomb. Goddamn.
People, you brought up a pimp. A pimp don't got nothing but his mouth. So it's not like he has so much. He just showed up. And for whatever reason, he inspired this woman to submit himself.
Inspired that woman to submit herself. Well, we know that's not how pimping and hoeing goes. It's psychological. It's like both of them are posturing themselves. Who is going to be the best pimp at this moment, right? Who's going to be the better degenerate? Who's going to mask their degeneracy better? Yeah, this is old Lapie footage from 2 years ago. So we're trying to find out what's the history of this situation, because people were saying that, hey, Sharon, it sounds like you was caping for Anton. So now we're just going to go through the proof and see how much I actually cape for whoever. So I'm tired of this ish.
To the man. But I think that's a horrible example, because when you're dealing with people, especially black people in mass, we have a multi-layered problem. Spiritual, economic, social. So to just summarize that up with comparing them to animals and a hoe, because a hoe is somebody who's at the total bottom. Black people are not at the total bottom. And if we are at the total bottom, it's because we've been changed not by people, but by systems. Systems can change people, but individuals can motivate and inspire people. But systems is what changes people against their will.
The hell you shaking your head for, Elcon? Systems can change people. Systems is not changing how people in relationships. It doesn't change relationship. And systems can change the way how a country moves and operates, but that system is not actually changing the people.
No one individual changes anybody. They can inspire someone to change, or can carry themselves in a way that galvanizes people.
And this is the problem with the double talker. And I don't know why people are not pointing it out, right? It's either they can or they can't. You cannot say they can't and then right after say they can. The double-mindedness is insanity to me. It bothers me, to be honest with you. I can't stand when people say one thing and they talk about possibilities and probability all in the same conversation. Is it possible that this thing, we know that everything in this world is possible? A man with no legs can tell you to stand up. It's okay, we get it.
But there's no force required to do so.
All you doing is spitting word salad, because A, you agreed with me.
Is that a shot back?
Then you chose to disagree.
No, I agree with that aspect.
No, I'm sorry. You asked me to be quiet so I can let you finish, and I'll let you finish.
Nah, but you ain't got to diminish.
No. I need you to get the same energy that you required. If you asked me to let you finish and I said, okay, you're right, I'm gonna let you finish, I'm gonna need you to pipe down, strengthen your argument, and stop trying to get all bossy. That's not what we doing.
Bro,
today.
I'm not getting bossy, bro, but you're not gonna boss me around either. Because
Are you gonna let me finish or you not? Are you gonna let me finish or you not?
I got it.
You let me finish, but you're not gonna talk to me, bro. But you're not gonna talk to me like you're my father, bro. I didn't talk to you like that. I didn't talk to him like that.
That's exactly how I'm talking.
I talked to him respectfully. You're not gonna talk to me like you're my father. I didn't talk to you like I was your father.
No. Not only am I gonna talk like this, I'm gonna son you all night long.
All night long. All night. Yeah. All night. Woo, this is 2 years ago. So it shows that hey, he got a quick trigger. And he clearly feels as if he understands human nature. He just said that. He understands people. He just said that. And so he feel like he got Illa right where he want him. Right? He understands, I guess, this type of archetype because he's saying the same. It's damn near verbatim. What he's saying to Ilosophical is what he said to Corey Holcomb. Damn near verbatim. Oh shit, this is crazy.
I'm a son you all night long.
The fact that you saying this at the beginning already alleviates anything you got.
Mind you, we only about what 10 minutes in. It's only about 10 minutes into the show.
Let's say after that because you moving from.
It doesn't alleviate, and I'm gonna need you to learn. I'm gonna need you to learn. I'm gonna need you to learn what the meaning of words mean.
Some real stuff, dog. I'm not a panelist.
It doesn't alleviate anything.
Already, I'm not a panelist. I know how to fight. So for one thing for certain, Anton knows how to pull out aggression out of a man, especially in these debate conversations. Like it had no reason to go this far. I do not understand why Ringo Eyes is popping out of his head like this. Yo, the cloud chase is a hell of a drug, man. I don't do none of these things. Absolutely not. All this. I don't do none of these things. No, absolutely. I won't allow it.
It don't alleviate anything. It don't alleviate nothing.
Bro, just talk regular to me, bro. Because I'm not no.
I'm not talking. Look, I'm gonna talk how the fuck I want to talk.
Come on, y'all.
All right.
Hey, come on, Anton. Let's just come on, y'all.
Lady
I'm just saying, I'm peaceful. I ain't come at him like that. He talking like he my.
You did come at me like that.
No, I didn't.
That's exactly how you came at me.
You just easily offended because you're not that dude.
Come on.
I am that dude. I promise you, I will make you that dude too. I promise you, I will.
You can't make me anything.
I promise you.
Unless it's in a courtroom.
All right. Okay, cowgirl.
Damn. He said, unless is it a courtroom. You said, how is it clout chasing? How is that clout chasing? I'll leave it.
Okay, I see what we
doing. You all right? I hear. I just talking. You already intimidated. I'm already ruffling your feathers. I ain't even say nothing. So you already show who that nigga is.
You look like my feathers is ruffled.
Son,
I see an easy target.
Son, I don't see target because I don't look at men as competition. We just having a conversation.
I do. And not only do I look at men as competition.
So your whole vernacular.
The crazy shit is, so you mean nobody on this panel? So that means everybody on this panel is not clout chasing because everybody was invited by if you say so. Hey, if you say so. If you say so.
I look at somebody that I can absolutely sun all night. I'm gonna make you fucking famous.
That's just verbal. That's just words, bro.
You right. No,
we can meet.
King picks the reason why is because I ain't a cloud chaser. That's why.
And we can have a conversation in real life. Bro, we can have a conversation in real life.
Come on, y'all. Let's.
Bro, talk to your man, bro.
You're not pulling up on nobody. Stop that.
Let's get back on topic.
All right. I said we can meet in real life.
This is how I know.
We can meet. We can discuss.
This is how I know. This is how I know.
And this is how we know this is clout chasing. Because if he wanted to have a conversation, he gonna let the conversation happen. But no, he want to make sure it's a moment. He wanted the attention. That's why it's clout chasing. He's not trying to have a conversation about whatever they talking about. They are literally arguing with each other because they are trying to prove a point because of clout. I don't know why we trying to act like we don't see. You clout chasing. You want to argue with the person that he wanted to argue with the person that is seemingly as the biggest person on the panel. That's clout. That's literally clout chasing. If you don't know what clout chasing is, just say it.
Oh, that you thought you was tough, but you're not really that dude.
Bro, I'm not
Because
trying to be tough. I'm just trying to talk.
The minute that a dude says that we can talk in real life, that's how I know he got that feminine energy.
That's how we know you ain't trying
That's
to
how I
do
know you got that feminine energy in you, bro.
that. No,
I
you
don't
ain't
care.
trying to do that.
Listen, I don't give a fuck about none of that, bro.
You ain't made your point yet. Look at you.
I don't give a fuck about none of that.
Can I
You're not
respond?
pulling up with nobody. Come on.
Hey, one of the worst things people do, and it's so annoying, is when people think that if they voice, let's try to change it, let's pivot, leave people alone, let them have the argument. Stop trying to jump in and trying to slow it down. Shut up. Be quiet. Let people have their own goddamn arguments. It's either going to go bigger or it's going to go less. But you trying to say, hey, can I try to? No, it's not going to work. It's going to make it even more difficult. Now they got to raise their voice over you too as well. People like Mr. Let Go, I don't understand that. Be quiet. Let those two people have their argument. Let them have their moment. And the two people that's having the moment, they need to learn how to let the other person get their full thought out and then have it be a back and forth. Stop trying to save people.
I ain't say nothing about that.
What up, man? Y'all done? Goddamn.
See, look, and then look. Now he want to go, y'all done? Shut up with your righteous ass. Leave people alone. It's okay for people to argue. God damn.
Come on,
man. What the
I
hell?
think y'all can say whatever y'all want on these panels. Like, bro, just be a man. Don't get all emotional. Just
Yo,
talk,
can
bro.
y'all stop
I
so
just
we can
said
keep
what I
going?
wanted
Like
to say.
real shit. Y'all don't
All right,
got
bro.
whatever
I ain't
y'all
the son,
can
bro.
y'all stop?
You don't know
Can y'all
me from
stop?
the paint.
I'm gonna slang you
Can
all
y'all
night long, and it ain't nothing you can do about it.
This is not a competition.
Mr. Let Go, be quiet, bro. You are not helping. I'm not. I don't give a damn. I don't know what y'all be trying to say. I'm righteous. I'm not. I just speak my mind. I'm not. No, I just speak my mind. Whether you look at it as righteous, hey, it is what it is. People say all the time, Sharon, you let people scream and yell and curse at each other. Yep, because I'm not righteous like that. No. If people want to have their argument, I let it be. Man or woman, go ahead. Do what you need to do. But have it in certain guidelines. I don't push for people to have that kind of. I don't see why people have so much hatred towards each other. But I let it go. I mind my business. If somebody have a problem, they need to get it off their chest. I believe that it's healthy to get it off your chest. What's the purpose of holding it in? Get it off your goddamn chest.
Yo, can y'all stop?
It's not.
God damn it.
No.
I ain't
No,
gotta stop.
no,
I'm
Mr.
talking.
Let Go. Mr. Let Go. Mr. Let Go.
Them niggas ain't my
Let me tell you why I'm not gonna stop, Mr. Let Go. Because it's always y'all calling for me to be the bigger person. I'm not stupid. We know what the intention was with the way in which he started having this conversation in the first place. If he didn't want that type of energy, then he shouldn't have invited it with the way that in which he was communicating.
And that's why I was calling it clout chasing for the people that don't understand what clout chasing is, right? You chasing it. You're trying to create a moment. That's literally clout chasing. Jesus.
And now, no. I know, no. I'm gonna take as much time as I need to say what I want to say. The fact of the matter is, he asked me to be quiet. I stayed quiet. The minute that I started responding, then he wanted to cut me off and get emotional, and now he want to talk about. Look at him. He don't even know how to shut the fuck up for 5 seconds.
You're right, because you ain't making no sense.
Why should I be the bigger person, Mr. Let Go?
Because you ain't making no sense.
Can I jump in for 1 second?
No. Answer that question. No. I'm not gonna be the bigger person no more. The minute that I see a dude operating the way that he,
Mr. Let Go, it ain't your Mr. Let Go clout chasing now too. Hey, it ain't your time. You ain't gonna be the one that's gonna settle it. You are not the big man on camera that say once you speak, everybody else be quiet. Stop. It ain't gonna work out for you. Stop it. He's another version of clout chasing. He's trying to act like, hey, look, did you see the man listen to me when I talk? No, they not. Mind your damn business. Let two men argue it out.
Operate. I'm
I
gonna
just
call
wanna
that
say
shit
one
out.
thing.
And the fact of
Ain't
the matter
nobody
is,
operate no kind of way.
the fact of the matter is, hold him accountable for not shutting the fuck up and letting me finish my
Look
point.
how you
You gotta
talking, bro.
let me
Like
say
you
So clearly, Anton definitely has a history of gaslighting mother effers. I just explained to you, Robin, that whether you want to accept clout chasing or not, that's up to you. When you go to some place and you literally try to pick a fight with whoever the big dog is for no reason, because right now they just arguing to be arguing. They're not even arguing a point right now. So that is clout chasing. So that if they was actually arguing two different perspectives and points of views, then that would be just a argument and they have a disagreement. But they are not even disagreeing on something right now. They are just literally arguing. We don't even know what they're arguing about. So that is clout chasing. And it is what it is. And also his history proved later on that he is a clout chaser, right? So I don't know why we acting like we stupid all of a sudden.
Let me finish my point.
Hey, let him.
No. If he gonna require somebody, don't talk that man shit to me. The real men,
this all I'm
real
saying,
men
Lapeef.
operate in the way.
Man,
Hold on,
shut up.
Illusophilus.
Lapeef, all I was
Just
saying
let him
was-
finish.
I didn't talk to this man disrespectfully.
It's okay.
Like, I'm not no
You
let-
cut me off. That was disrespectful. Don't ask me to finish. Don't ask me to finish and then cut me off.
Nah, bro, it's the way you
All
came
right,
out.
Philosophical.
all right, y'all
Listen.
say what
Give a
y'all
fuck
say.
about what
Just
you
let him
think,
finish.
bro.
Just let him finish, and then you can go afterwards. Let Anton finish, and you can go right after.
That's right. Let me fucking finish because I'm the king, nigga.
Of your word.
Now, like I was saying, you don't understand, nigga. You think that you know, but you just throwing a bunch of word salad because the fact of the matter is, and I'm gonna substantiate exactly what I was gonna say originally, is that you agreed with me and then you chose to disagree with me just because you're an arguable person.
There we go, the clout chase for all the people that don't understand what clout chase it is. Desperately seeking attention. That's what it is.
That's just the nature of a feminine man.
Damn.
And so a guy that thinks that a woman is making a decision on her own does not understand female nature. You don't. And that's the reason why certain women operate around certain men a certain type of way, just the way that you explained.
Yeah.
And how they operate around other men a certain type of way, because they tend to take advantage of people that think like you. You think you him. You not him.
Damn.
You not him at all.
Okay, go ahead.
All right.
I want to say something real quick.
Hold on. You said I can go after him. Can I go? Because he just
Be quiet, Mr. Lego. We're saying about you.
No,
bro. He wasn't talking to you, man. Like, damn, he just said all that.
Let him respond. He got the right to
Like,
respond.
damn,
Let him
you always
respond.
jumping in something.
No,
Nah,
bro.
y'all attack.
Thank you so much, HT Ball 1. Thank you. I don't know why people don't understand the definition of words. Thank you so much. That's what it means. Clout chasing means desperately seeking fame, attention, or social status, usually by attaching oneself to popular people or conflicts, often in inauthentic or attention-seeking ways to boost profile. If you don't see that as happening, then I don't know what you see.
Tag team champion of the world or something.
Let go. Let him
Like, nah, you're not gonna just talk.
And it ain't nothing wrong with it at the same time, but no, it is something wrong with it. If you desperately doing it, then yes, something wrong with it. Like, you know, that is. Him being invited to the show don't have nothing to do. That does, just because you was invited to the show doesn't mean you wasn't clout chasing. He was desperately seeking attention from Anton and trying to get into a conflict with the man.
To me, like, first of all, I countered your argument, sir. but you got emotional. You got in your feelings, and you felt like you need to attack and reclaim your presence on the fucking panel. This must mean a whole lot to you, because you got to go out your way to express your stance on this panel. It wasn't even necessary. I didn't speak to you disrespectfully. I didn't call you out your name, and none of that.
And again, it shows by like, what is he talking about? He's not talking about an argument between the two. He is just making it, hey, this is what I did to you. I said this to you. I ain't do nothing disrespectful to you. You must be in your feelings because you must be because what I did, and I did this. I was being, and you did this. And you are not having an argument about anything. This is literally clout chasing.
To come on your argument to start off saying I'm gonna son you and all this. This is not a competition between people. We giving off different points of views of how we view life. You said some things I'd agree with. I agree with an aspect of your conversation. I don't have to agree with everything you said. Y'all think y'all know everything just because people disagree with you? Nothing you said really makes sense. And you're not that dude, and you're not him. I done watched you a few times, bro, and I don't want to get personal.
There we go. He watched him a few times. Shows he had intent. It's okay if you don't understand. I have different understanding than other people. That's why this chat is lit, because we get to argue, disagree. It is nobody, we don't time each other out, we don't block each other. We able to disagree, substantiate our points, because HT Ball 1 put the definition on it, and I'm proving the definition by what HT Ball 1 pushed out there. So the other people that are confused, go ahead and substantiate your point. Because just saying it's not clout chasing is not substantiating anything. You got to actually say, hey, by the definition, this is what is going on. See, I looked at the definition, said, hey, thank you, HC Ball 1. This is why I'm calling it clout chasing. And then now Illa is even proving it by saying, I watched you a few times. So just saying it's not clout chasing is not saying anything. You got to substantiate your argument. I'll drop the link for anybody.
That's why they want to do this.
You would have to prove that he was networking. You just saying things. Don't just say things. Prove it.
Because I don't like to get personal. Because you guys be on these panels a lot, and it's easy to dissect you. You may have a good money, brother. You may have a good career. You turning around and all that. That's cool. But you
absolutely talking to Kinfolk. Absolutely, he's rage baiting for sure.
About to be a situation.
Shout out to Miss J. So Futon going on Corey's show, he was clout chasing. Perfect. Absolutely. 100%. 100. That's 100% correct. And it worked.
You may have a good career, brother. You may make good money, but that don't mean you him, bro. There's nothing about you that says him. There's nothing about your energy that says you him. And if you are him, show who him lay with. Because if your woman don't look better than you, my nigga, I don't need you to get on these panels and talk about who him and none of that. Just stick to the conversations at hand. Don't talk crazy. Don't talk personal, because you don't know me as a man. You don't know what I've been through. You don't know how a woman to come around me. But I promise you, my nigga, if I was ever in the same vicinity as you, wouldn't no woman be looking at you over there looking at me, my nigga. And I ain't even trying to talk like that, because that's petty and that's childish. But your argument was so petty that I had to bend down and talk to you on this fucking petty ass level instead of standing at a high level and keeping it about the conversation. But you want to talk about who's him and who not? Nigga, I could fight. Period. So I don't care what you got and what you own. Unless you're trying to meet up and speak to me that way in person, please keep it respectful, dog. Because I'm not a panelist or an analyst. I'm a man. And you ain't got.
That man trying to bust a rap out, unlikely. That man trying to bust a rap out just now. He said,
gotta agree with me, but don't ever talk to me like that in your life, because I'm not your son. I'm a person you see on the fucking screen on a Thursday, dog, and keep it like that. Fuck these points. Don't talk to me like that, because we can meet up, bro, and we can talk like that in person. And I promise you, I'm gonna keep the same energy, dog. So just keep it like that. You ain't got.
I guess when he was going there, he wasn't a panelist at the time, right? I guess he eventually turned into one. Hey, listen, clout is a hell of a drug, bro. It's a hell of a drug. It's insane when you really see it happen in real time.
Not agree with me. You ain't gotta think I'm articulate or none of that. But don't ever talk to me like that, because you don't know me from a can of paint. Now I don't give a fuck what the nigga in the red shirt feel like.
I agree.
I say what I want to say.
All right, you
Talk
done,
about
bro.
it.
No. We not
Let go.
leaving it.
Let him respond, man. Let Anton
We're not
respond.
leaving it right there.
Stop this shit, bro.
No, stop it, Mr. Let Go.
Let go. Let
I
Anton
ain't
respond,
talking
bro.
nothing else about it, bro. I'm not saying nothing about it.
Bullshit.
Listen.
We ain't even started yet.
Listen, Mr. Let Go. Listen. This
Let
is
it
how,
happen.
This is how it went, right? What you see here is the exact thing that he just hypocritically in the very beginning of the show said that he wasn't gonna do. All of this tough talk, all of this meet up, all of this want to fight. He must already know me, right? Because he talking about my money, he talking about my nature, he talking about a lot of things. So he did his little research, right? He's sitting up there with his flower shirt, talking tough. Let's be clear.
Let me get this straight. Robin M., what is your definition of clout chasing? Because I'm confused. Because clearly you want my attention. So I'll give you my attention. Robin M., what is your definition of clout chase? I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll be patient. Robin M. wants my attention. So Robin M., what is the definition of clout chasing? I'm asking you now because I can't follow I'm not gonna stroll up all the way to the top wherever you wrote it at. I didn't see it. So if you can rewrite it in the comment section, please. Oh, this one with the $2. What's the positive term for clout chasing? The positive term for clout chasing, productive way to say clout chasing is networking. That's how you would say it. Networking and clout chasing is two different things. Right, because I'm giving your comments attention. You got a problem with me? Because you're addressing your comments at me, so I'm giving your comment attention. Yes. So if you can, what is your definition of clout chasing so I can understand? Because maybe I do have it wrong and I want to be right. All right, so now we got it. When somebody desperately tries to get close to somebody to benefit off them. All right, so now they had this argument. So I guess I could prove my point. Do you believe that Philosophical went to Anton's channel the next day to try to get more attention? All right, I don't know. I don't think you're trying to have a conversation. I don't know. Well, then don't say you talking to me then if you don't want my attention. You can't address the conversation towards me and then say that when I give you the attention, you're saying don't say I'm trying to get your attention. I'm confused. You literally said my name. Sharon, you got it wrong. That's you asking for my attention. Am I confused? You said Sharon, you wrong. And then so now I'm addressing why I believe that I'm correct. Okay.
Not gonna pull up on nobody. You're not fighting nobody. All of the empty threats on the internet is nothing. Bro, your life is but a vapor to me. If I didn't give you the energy right now to even talk to you, you wouldn't even be relevant.
Bro, I don't even care, dog. I came to talk about the topic. I didn't come to
He
talk
a female.
about
He a
you. I didn't
woman.
come to talk about
He
you,
a
bro.
woman. I let him get all of his little girl
Bro,
energy
you came
out.
at me disrespectfully,
Look
bro.
at him. Look at him. He a
But
woman.
Anton,
Bro, just
No,
move on.
no,
Just move
Mr.
on,
Lego,
bro.
look
Just
at him.
move on, man.
Listen,
Just move on,
let's
bro.
look at him.
No, let Anton finish what he got to say.
Hey, Bruiser,
He
Bruiser.
can't be quiet.
Oh, yeah, we're about to move on because
He
Just move
jumps
on,
in
bro.
the middle of
point
the
was made,
conversation.
bro.
Can
Hold
we
on.
move on?
No,
bro?
man, please let me cook. Let me just do my thing. Because I know a bitch when I see one.
Listen.
All right, see, I'm
that-
about to get off the panel because I don't do all this.
Get the fuck off the panel
talking.
then, bitch.
I don't do all this
I don't
talking.
care nothing about you.
Come on, man.
All right.
I don't care nothing about you, your mama, your daddy. I don't care about your daughter. I don't
You crossing the crazy. You crossing the.
God damn. And so this is the part that people saying, hey, see, Sharon, look, he said, I don't care about nothing. Your family, your mama, your daddy, and your daughter. That's wild. That is wild. And this is the problem that people have with Anton. This is why they kind of like, hey, he's getting his karma. So look, you said my name. There you go. I don't know. People be trying to act like I'm crazy. Anywho, so there it goes. And look, he's some hey. Right, Voice of Vince. He did his research as well because he tried to act like he's a nobody, but he did his research on who this man was as well. Unless because this is like the first interactions. It was only like 2 minutes before this. It was the they have like a 5-minute walk off, count off or whatever. And it's kind of crazy. So like they both again, this is the lesser of the two evils. Philosophical bringing up Anton's wife for no goddamn reason, and then now Anton bringing up Illa's family and his daughter for no reason. It is a strong history of this situation. Keep moving. It's crazy, but like, who is behind all this? Like, is it the people that kept on like egging this type of things on? Like, who's to blame? Is it Anton to blame or is the people? That's crazy. And this is like 2 years ago. So Illa started it first with saying, you can't call yourself him because I want to see who him is laying down with. So he's bringing up his wife. All right. Crossing the line. Philosophical said, you can't call yourself him unless we see who him is laying down with. And if him is not laying down with something that looks better than you know what I'm saying? And so that's what he said. And then now Anton, he retaliates, and then now he brings it up, father, daddy, family, and daughter. So both of these men, lesser two evils. Both of these men ain't shit. Neither one of y'all holding y'all goddamn emotions right now. Neither one. And I just think that we got to hold a standard so we don't have to keep on picking and choosing the lesser two evils. Neither one of them ain't shit. Both of them was trying to talk about how pimp culture is okay. He tried to make it seem like it was a pimp is inspiring a woman to follow. It's crazy. Shit is crazy to me. Let's see if he leaves.
The crazy line that you ain't have to cross, bro. You ain't have to cross the line. You ain't have to do none of that. You ain't.
You're nothing.
That's cool. That's cool.
You trash.
That's cool. That's
trash.
cool.
Can y'all
And
stop
if you
talking?
and if you feel as though
This how
you
you let people talk. This how you let people talk.
Shut the
All
fuck
right.
up, bitch.
All right. All right.
He's nothing. Punk ass.
Punk ass. Oh, that is hilarious. Bomb Terry, good day. This has been going on for a very long time. Ah. Yo, that punk ass, that was hilarious.
All right.
He's nothing. Punk ass.
All right.
He's nothing. Punk ass. He's nothing. Punk ass.
All right.
He's nothing. Punk ass.
Oh man, that is hilarious, bro. Let's all give Bon Cherry some very good wishes and give us some great productive energy going her way. Oh man, let's all give Bon Cherry some love, man. That punk ass is hilarious. Detroit Colors in 2000. Once again, Anton is not Detroit. I smell. Is that Utah? Damn, y'all ain't shit. Punk ass. That is hilarious. Ah, man. And so what we see is that it is a real history of this disrespect moving all the way up into today. This is 2 years ago that him and Ilosophical. Let me make sure I tag Ilosophical in this as well. So this way I don't discredit nobody for the work that they do. What's his name? Hold on. Okay. Make sure y'all hitting that like button. I appreciate it because that is ridiculous that we have 160 people and we don't have 100 likes. We don't even have 50 likes. That's crazy. Yeah, Davey, I did tag Lapeef already. That is hilarious. Let's see. Do we got any more video footage? Oh man, that is too funny. Too effing funny. What other footage we got? Let me see. Let me see.
I don't even need to count anything. Doesn't matter. It's just I don't want to.
A platform to him.
Okay. So he went the very next day. Okay. Hold on. It shows that Ilosophical went the very next day on his platform. Hold on. Should we review that?
Or plus.
Let's see. I don't know.
All right, 10 and 8 makes.
Should we review that as well? What you think, Uda?
We can do that, but she's done.
Should we review that as well? Let me see. All right, so he showed up on it. So let's see that after that interaction that they had, and clearly it probably went even much longer than that. Shout out to the Ghetto Stoic.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
What chat you see me in, Cody? Shout out to the Ghetto Stoic. Anton is a prime example of what a fat lame ninja gets money. Suddenly, their tongue is sharper and they're a boss now. In reality, he's a lame with money. Woo-wee. I hear you. Cody, what you talking about? So, okay, so we got one clip already. Hey, look, Anton brought up that man's daughter for no reason. He didn't like talk about her. He definitely mentioned her. So I guess that would be the only difference that you could try to parse out for anybody that is what they call them Antonites. He mentioned her. He didn't talk about her. He said, I don't give an F about her. But regardless, a lot of people could take that a certain way. Illogical bringing up his wife. He shouldn't have did that neither. So both of these men, they in the same field in my eyes. Like y'all should have just stuck to the goddamn argument about pimps and hoes and if you could change a human's nature. That's what the conversation is supposed to be about, not about the conversation about y'all two having a conversation. That's insane to me.
Don't talk to me.
Crazy. Dawn, the reason why I ended my show yesterday because I had a meeting. I'll be tripping. Yeah, I'll be tripping when it comes to me sometimes. This is weird. I don't know what would it be. I don't know what y'all trying to. It's weird.
I ain't hear nothing, so make me.
I don't have to substantiate my. If you got something you want to say, because I'm pulling you up on the platform to say what you want to say. If you got something to say it right now. Because
so
you're really not gonna listen. You wasn't controlling it. I played nice. I played nice on Lapeef, but I'm definitely definitely ain't controlling nothing over here. So if I'm hold on, wait. If you gonna pull up on my platform, either we gonna have a conversation or we can just remove this because I'm giving you the opportunity to say whatever you want to say. I'm not censoring you, but you're not gonna control what's happening over here.
Finished? I'm not trying to.
And it just shows that like this whole thing been moving like this for a very long time. This is 2 years ago. This is 2 years ago.
About to be a situation.
Russell Red, thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. Salute to you, brother. I feel Corey was wrong for showing Anton's daughter, but he talked tough on several panels, saying he will whoop Corey. The art of war, you grin, you grind, you in. Anton don't have a problem with homie Charleston speaking on kids. And also that also shows that he's a hypocrite saying that he don't hang around felons. He was calling Charleston White his brother. So when he told Corey Holcomb that he don't hang around people that's criminals, again, great point. Shout out to Russell Red. And this is why people feel like I was, going to bat for Anton, but I'm not. I think both these people that have this ideology is wrong. I think, for example, Corey Holcomb punching a woman in the face, calling his daughter a B word, talking up on the women's clothes, talking on the Mika's clothes, talk about Anton. I think all of that is horrible. Shout out to Shadow the Titan Wasp.
About to be a situation.
Anton mentioned daughter. You did not trash her. Illa mentioned but didn't trash. Corey, that BAN, trashed his daughter by name and photo. Regardless, the code needs to be no kids. Yeah, he took it to 100%. They both mentioned, but they didn't talk about. So that's the difference, right? They both just mentioned the situation. And really, both of them, when they mentioned it, right, in this small instance, it wasn't attack on the wife or on his daughter. Oh, I got to change the timer. I got you. Great point.
When it's time to confess, because you just
Let's see if they actually talk about something.
Do that. That's what you tried to do last night. So I'm gonna go to what I'm gonna pick up from what I said last night. First of all, I never attacked you personally. I attacked your argument, and I did it directly. As soon as you opened your mouth, the first thing you said to me was, "Oh, I'm gonna son you, and I'm gonna do all of this." And then when I interject, you said, "I agree with your point. I agree with an aspect of your point." You said, "Who is him?" And I said, "Bruh, I do agree with that aspect, but I didn't cut you off. All I said was, I agree with the point about you have to be that type of person. Now, how you describe that type of person, I didn't agree with. And as soon as I said that, you went into, you had a whole hissy fit, and you started talking about who you are, how big you are in this space, and how you're the king. All of that stuff was unnecessary and irrelevant. All I did was attack your argument. You attacked me as a person. You try to put yourself in a state like you're above somebody, and you're not. When I said you're not him, I meant that. When I say somebody is him, that means this. That means I look the way a man wants to look. That means I speak the way.
I don't know. This sounds like it's just they just arguing about. I don't know that, but that's what a lot of these disagreements are. It's very weird to me, to be honest. Sometimes when I see these weird arguments about what you said versus what I said and how I said it and what you said it, it's weird. I don't think that is like, that shit ain't G to me, right? Because in these conversations, community leadership, accountability, and influence, people often talk about choosing the lesser of these two evils, right? But what happens when both men are involved are harmful in different ways? What happens when neither represents the standard the community deserves? And these recent tensions, we see that, hey, people are not willing to stand on anything. Between Anton and Corey Holcomb, like we just using that really as a way to keep pushing this whole so-called man code, right? It highlights the exact dilemma, a situation where the public is forced to watch two flawed voices clash, right? While the community tries to make sense of who, if anyone, is in the right. And as we see tonight, neither one of them are in the right. All right, we see Anton, right? We pulling up history that he has of being disrespectful to people. Right? He has a history of being disrespectful to people. Now, I can keep finding, I'm pretty sure if I just keep on typing his name, I keep on finding clips that would keep pushing the rhetoric that he is disrespectful to people and he gaslight people into emotional conversations and move the conversation from the topic to it's just a back and forth between them. Right? A man whose delivery, tone, and his commentary on women and children rub people the wrong way. And his critics argue that his approach is harsh. Fine. That's very true. Dismissive and sometimes counterproductive. On the other side, you have, the men that represent the Corey Holcombs of the world, right? Philosophical, Corey Holcomb, and I'm pretty sure I could find more. We can keep going down the long line of the disrespect. If y'all want, I can keep finding the history so we could just put a whole case on Anton. If y'all want to, y'all let me know. Shout out to the 200 people. Make sure you're hitting that like and the share button. It really helps the channel. I appreciate you. I really appreciate you. Shout out to Russell Red with the $5. I'll be glad when we get out of this era. That money makes you popular in our community. If you are square or lame, money should help you be cool. Anton is lame. It's a great point, Russell. That's a great point, Russell. We need to get out of this point of this facade, right? That everybody could just put on a facade of this supposed clout, right? A lot of people buy bots to make themselves look better. Like buying bots to say how many people's in your chat is the same way as wearing jewelry. People wear people renting their cars, and all that shit is about to be done. This is why the rap game is where it's at now today as well, because it doesn't pay to fake it anymore. It's too expensive to fake it. And anybody that disagrees with me, hey, you can hit the link. Let me make sure the link is there. Let me make sure the link is there. Let me make sure. Make sure y'all, let me check on the likes. The disrespectful likes is crazy. We don't even got, that's crazy. What up, T-Dub? And we get it. Corey being a man for being like unfiltered, unpredictable, and willing to cross lines most men consider sacred, right? We get that, right? When Corey brought Anton's wife and children into the conversation, he didn't just escalate the conflict. He violated a boundary that men universally understands should never be crossed. Yet, instead of calling out both sides, the internet did what it always does. It picked favorites based on personal bias. People who dislike Anton suddenly excuse Corey's behavior, acting like disrespecting a man's family is acceptable. If you don't like the man himself, others who dislike Corey acted like Anton was a flawless victim. In reality, both men have contributed to negativity in their own ways. And neither one represented the ideal model of leadership. Straight up. Neither one of them. Right? Shadow the time was without us. That's broke logic. Money gives you access and capability to resolve or expand things. You have to be able to expand to influence. But I think what he was talking about is the facade of it. So Anton acted as if he got it because he was something that he was not. So yes, money do give you access to certain things. But for some people, money is just money. It don't give them access to anything because there's a lot of high earners in this world that do not have access to anything. They do not have access to, you know what I mean, Shadow. So yeah, but I get what you're saying as well. And so this is the danger. So in my opinion, this shows the danger in selective outrage, right? So shout out to Russell Red. This is my first time. Let me make sure this is my guy, Russell Red. Hold on. Got Russell Red to pop out and show y'all. Good day. Welcome to the show, Russell Red. How you doing today?
What's going on, boss man? I'm sorry I can't cam up, man, but I'm at work. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I'm in a work environment right now.
No doubt. What's up with you? Good day to you. What's your thoughts?
Man, ain't too much, man. I just called chiming in. Just want to introduce myself, man. You know, I like brothers with just, you know, good open topics and content while I'm working and stuff. I drive trucks. So, you know, I just was flipping through the channels and seeing you one day, and I was liking your content. I went back and watched some of your videos, and I was like, oh, okay, I can rock with this brother. You talking about some real stuff.
Thank you. I appreciate it. And I think what the issue is, I think it's not enough of us having a conversation about what man code is, and that it doesn't matter if Anton is a wrong individual or not. His wife and kids should be off limits just as anybody else. Soft targets should never be on the table in discussions and disagreements. And that's my only argument with this whole situation. And we do need to get men on some kind of code, wherever it starts at. If it's just me and you, Russell Red, hey, that's what it is, and hopefully we get 2 more.
Yeah. Well, speaking on that, okay, so I can agree with you. Me personally, I would have left the daughter out of it. But you know how this game goes, man. And you know, the softest target, you know, when you into it with a person, you know, eventually what's gonna happen? They're gonna try to get at your old lady, they're gonna try to smash her, you know, to have them bragging rights over you. You know what I'm saying? So it's childish in a way, but I felt like Corey would have handled it differently. Because you remember, he didn't say nothing after that show. He didn't say nothing for about 4 or 5 days. Antoine went on a whole world tour, jumping on Jason Whitlock panel, Yuck Mouth panel, going on other panels, saying he would have whooped this man's ass, all that other stuff. So I think he really put more gasoline onto the fire of what was already, you know what I'm saying? I think Corey would have just came back, probably wouldn't even said nothing about it if Antoine didn't even address it. But my thing is this, and you know this better than I do. When you got a soft dude and you know he's soft and he just talking greasy and you can't get to him, I think what Corey did was a chess move. He put his daughter out there, he put his wife out there. So now, okay, you really mad about the situation? Then come on back over here and see me, bro. And he and what happened? Antoine folded. Now he talking about, you know, litigations and legal ramifications. So now he's like, nah, I don't want to smoke no more. I don't want to smoke. Now I want to sue. You know what I'm saying? So your mic muted. Your mic muted. I can't hear you, bro.
I think the problem is, thank you. I think the problem is we cannot have a code only for the people that we like. And I think that's the issue that I'm having. Like, it doesn't matter if I like the individual or not. I have a principle that I don't cross, regardless if I like the person or not, regardless if the person attacking me a certain way or not. So regardless of Anton going on a world tour talking about Corey, even though we understand what Corey is, right? Corey is no better of a human being, right? He punching. I got a video. Somebody sent me the video. TMZ just released. They got the video of Corey Holcomb mushing or punching a young lady in the face from a disagreement. So Corey Holcomb, you know what I'm saying? So Corey Holcomb ain't no good person, right? Anton, clearly he's willing to talk about wife and kids, and that is absolutely 100% wrong and is a violation. We just went through it when he mentioned the young man's daughter. It's foul. It's wrong. I don't give a fuck how angry you are. Soft target should not be allowed, regardless if I like him or not. And I think if we just have principles on that, we could get the internet to be a little bit more we still gonna have heated arguments regardless. Right, so we're gonna have heated arguments regardless if we bring soft targets into the conversation. Now, it's just not a needed thing, and once it happens, that should need to be called out immediately and say, "Hey, you are wrong. You foul. You need to backtrack that and not do it again." So we can keep it moving in a more respectable way, because we know once more real people are hitting this internet, there's gonna be more people getting hurt out here. It is a dangerous game that people are playing when they were saying that it is okay to talk about one because we don't like him. Because once we allow that, we allowing a culture that people understand, like, hey, well, he got popping and famous of it, and we're gonna have, because everybody's saying that Anton is a lame. So you think other lames is not gonna follow his version of the code?
But then, and see, that's the thing I'm saying. Yeah, no, I listen, I watch Antoine, and I like him on a financial tip. But when he starts getting into that, you know, conservative and all the other stuff, it's like he's rambling. But I also watch Corey too. You see what I'm saying? So, like I said, I can't say Corey was wrong for, you know, doing the stuff that he did. And as a community, you know, back then when we lived together within the black community, we called things out. If we did something wrong in the neighborhood, you know, they'll come out and say, "Hey, ain't you what's the name's grand boy? You better stop doing that. You see what I'm saying? We don't have shame anymore. So at the end of the day,
bring it. Thank you, Red. We gotta
bring it back. And listen, brother.
But the only way we can bring it back, Red, we gotta start building up principles. Even if this is just one principle, moving forward. Right. And you know, like, so I think the problem is people are way too stuck in the past and they trying to have a tick for tack revenge type of thing. Well, he said this about somebody else, and this person did this. What about 10 years ago? Fuck all that. We here now and today. We got to move forward.
But the thing about it, with that note, I'm gonna say this. Antoine, he built his channel. He has a large following and everything, and he's doing good for himself. But see, the people that he hangs around, I'm starting to see and pick up signs that he's trying to emulate them. Now, let's be real. I'm from Texas, right?
Okay.
I'm originally from Texas, but I stay in Atlanta now. Charleston White. This is his homeboy.
Damn.
You see what I'm saying? This man is internationally, I mean, I am gonna say internationally, but known on social media for disrespecting and putting down black people, kids, deceased, all that. Antoine is kind of pushing when he did that on Corey's network. Now, I was like this. I know how Corey is, right?
Okay.
We look at him as, you know, like somebody from the streets, like a ghetto ratchet, even though he's a comedian, he's not, you know, a street dude, but he has that persona. If Antoine was a Christian like he said he was, it shouldn't have escalated that far.
Correct.
You see what I'm saying? And I feel like Anton, I keep saying Anton, he letting this money get to his head to a point where he feels like he's that dude to where, hey, he can talk tough and rough and disrespect anybody he wants because I got money. But then you're going on everybody. You went and you did the things with Fleece Johnson and said, I'm never going to jail. So when people see that, they like, okay, well, I can test you any way I want to.
And so, and that's my issue, Red, because both of them are the same person. One is just a nerd version of it, right? And present themselves as a nerd. And the other one present themselves as a street version of it. Corey and Anton is the same situation of being degenerate within our neighborhoods and communities, and what we don't need to be moving and following. Like both of them are like that, and that's why the name of the show is The Lesser of Two Evils. And when both evils need therapy, the ghetto start with the $4.99 today. The code has diminished. It's over, done, finito. However, today and forever, we will forcibly respect each other. Boundaries. I like that. Let me also welcome into the show Shadow, the Titan Wives, and then we got 2 Cents as well. Go ahead, Shadow.
Hey, what's up, bro? Hey, so I kind of want to address something Russell said. I get where he's coming from. Where he's like, hey, you know, Antoine got this money and he's a lame trying to get, but there's a difference between being rich and being wealthy. Those are not the same thing. And a lot of people think just because you have money, you're immediately wealthy, and you're not. It doesn't change your mentality on how Antoine's acting like a whole crash dummy. But he's doing it because he's trying to make money with it. He knew this shit was gonna go big. The man's good at business. Whether we like him or not, you can't deny this man's business act. Like, people hate Trump, but the nigga did what he does. Sorry.
So, what business that you think Anton is doing that is business skills he's doing?
I think Anton's using the concept of all media is good media. Okay. He understood that this was going to cause a shitstorm. He knew it. He just didn't care. He didn't. Him and Corey Holcomb are two completely different people.
I guess we could accept that. I mean, he's mass at manipulating, right? Like we just went through 2 years ago how he manipulated that whole conversation to them talking about who is the tougher man. which is
Right.
crazy when you really think about it. The conversation about human nature, can you change the human nature? And then now they both of them trying to prove who is more manly than the other. That is crazy. But that's manipulation. Clearly, he's really skilled at that.
That's also my point. And I guess Russell made the comment about if Anton's a Christian, he shouldn't have responded the way that he did. And no offense, I'm kind of getting tired of hearing that because people are assuming Christians are something that they're not. Christians aren't perfect. Anton, clearly, hell, you can look in the chat and see that everybody hates this nigga. But get this, just because, but a lot of them hate him because he has opposing views to them. And that's a whole different mindset. I don't give a fuck if you don't like me because I don't agree with you. Yeah, fuck you and them. But at the end of the day,
try not to say any F words. Try not to say the F
sorry,
word.
my bad. I'll correct that. But bump you and them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if that's how you feel about it, that's how you feel about it. But you don't have the right to disrespect me just because I don't agree with you.
All right.
So yeah, you're right.
I believe Red want to respond to you. Shout
Go
out.
ahead, Mark.
Yeah, got it.
Go ahead, Red. You got to unmute yourself, Red, if you're talking. All right, so I guess maybe Red, he probably got a phone call or something like that.
Can I respond to them both?
Yes, go ahead, Red. It's on you.
All right. Well, so my thing is this. Once you proclaim yourself to be something that you are, then that's what you got to stand on. If you're a Christian man, you say you're Christian before you're even black. Okay, cool. We're going to take your word for that. So, do you think any pastor, if you come at him with hostility, he's going to have that same aggression like Antoine did towards me? No, he's going to try to calm the situation down because he's a man of the cloth. You see what I'm saying? We're in an era now to where any and everything is disrespectful. Now, true enough, George W. Bush, he was a slimy president as well as Trump, but you didn't see it like how Trump is putting it out there. You see what I'm saying? He had it done behind the scenes. You just hearing things. You know what I'm saying? But it don't mean that they ain't not the same person. See, Corey gonna put it in your face. He gonna put it in front of everybody, and he don't care. But see, Antoine trying to play that, oh, okay, well, I'm bi-holy, and then you gonna sit up here and try to play that, oh, well, I'm the man role. No, brother, you already put it out there what it is. Now, my thing is this. Antoine ain't doing nothing different than what all these other black conservatives, grifters are trying to do. They talk down on the black community to push, to make our community look bad to get the money from the other folks. Because what Michael Jordan said back in the day when they tried to get him in politics, what he say? He said Republicans buy tennis shoes too, don't he? You know what I'm saying? So why speak down on something when I'm knowing, they spend money too? You see what I'm saying? That's my problem with Antoine. He first 1 minute he wants to be
street.
Yeah.
And the next
you
minute,
know you ain't. You already said you was a nerd, you was a gamer,
right.
You stayed in the house. Like, come on, man. We got to get back to this, man. I remember I grew up in the era.
Gotta let him get a chance to respond, Russ.
Okay, my bad.
So man, I want to make three clear distinctions. Number one, conservative people are not aiming at black culture, they're blaming at hood culture.
Shit.
Because people keep hold on. People keep equating what is disliked about black culture as what, because if you listen to the actual rhetoric, like actually listen to what's being said, it's the drugs, the baby mamas, the yada yada yada. Negative aspects people are tuning to black culture, which are not exclusively to black culture. But again, that's not the conversation at hand. It's not, oh, I despise being black, because they call themselves, and I quote, black conservatives. So no.
1 second. Let me get 1 second before you finish. Aaron Toluca, send me a video of Anton talking about these white folks that you talking about, because it's not easy to find this. If I type in Anton name, what I find is Anton kicks black women off the panel. Anton disrespects this woman. Anton says this about this woman. Anton, like, this is what happens when you type in his name. So if you can send me a video of him talking down on these white coaches as well, because it's very difficult to find these so-called videos of him keeping it a balance. It seemed like. But hold on, Red. I interrupt the Shadow. He almost finished with the start. Go ahead, Shadow.
And Red, just so I can have you respond, I'm only put 1 and 2 out. Number 2 is this. Because we're not talking religion today, and I don't really feel like going into theology, but at the end of the day, Christianity is not perfection. It's a continuous journey. And yeah, Antoine could just be a really bad Christian. That doesn't mean that he's not one.
Go ahead, Red. You gotta take it.
Now, what I was gonna say, boss. Yeah, he talks down on them folks, but it's mostly liberal women. That's what he talks about, and that was why Corey and him was going back at it, because he was like, "What about the men? Why you ain't saying nothing about the men?" And that's why he kept saying, "Well, I ain't going there." He's like, "Well, yeah, I talk down on liberal white women all the time. Well, what about the men? When you gonna talk about the men?" See, he don't, because some of his fan base is the men. But that's all I wanted to say. But yeah, no, you're right, and brother, like I said, I live in an era. I came up in an era where everything was segregated. Even though we was all part of the black community, we still had different sectors of that black community. You had the ones who ran the street. You had the one who played athletics. You had the nerds who, you know, was just into the schoolwork and books. You had like the players, the dudes that was messing with all the girls, but they wasn't gangsters. You know what I'm saying? We had differences of every beings of people, and we stayed in our realms. If the gangsters was doing gangster stuff in the street, and they'll see the dude playing basketball, trying to be a basketball star, they'll say, "Hey, let him have a pass. Don't mess with him. Leave him alone." I stay in the suburbs of Atlanta. If I go to the...
And I want to just jump in real quick. I want to address something else. Saying that he spoke about Joe Biden is the same as him talking about white culture is just not a true statement. He was talking about Joe Biden because indirectly he's talking about the black culture, right? Because he believes that people like Joe Biden was voted in because of black culture, because of woke culture. And black people mainly vote for the Democrats. So he still is not talking about their culture. So we got to make sure when we say he's talking about the white culture, make sure we put it in the proper aspects of what we're talking about. He was using somebody like Joe Biden as a way to talk about the negativity in black culture. Let's not make that mistake. Go ahead, finish your thought, Red, and Shadow's going to respond. And
Yeah,
Aaron, you
but
can hit the link as well.
I was just saying it was a difference back then, and then we also had family structure, and that's what we're missing on a lot of aspects. But as far as the Christian and his faith and everything, listen, bro, I got God in me. I know my morals. I know my rights and wrongs. I've been knowing this since I was a little boy. You see what I'm saying? If you choose to do wrong, then that's on you. But you're doing this stuff because you had that mentality, maybe in his past, in his childhood, because I don't know Anton just like nobody else, but maybe in his 20s, nobody cared about him, nobody knows him. Now he's getting a little fame and social media success, and now it's just going to his head. And I've seen a lot of guys do that before. Go ahead, bro.
All right, I like it. I like how you pick it. I like
About to be a situation.
Shout out to Aaron Toluca with the $5. Says the whole Biden turn, he talked down on Biden. Bush number 2, white senators, especially liberals. Again, Gavin Newsom, Chuck Schumer, etc. Again, those are exact ways how he could talk about the black
liberals
directly, right? It's him indirectly talking about black culture, and it's clever. I ain't gonna lie, it's clever because you know he could point it out that, hey, look, I spoke about these people and those are white men, and so it's a very clever way. And so shout out to that. Shout out to Aaron Lucas. To Lucas. Udon Go. Good day, sir. How you doing? What's your thoughts?
Salute. Yeah, man. I don't see it getting any better for Anton, but it should be. I don't know why I couldn't find some of these videos of him talking about some white people because he said he named the number. He said he got like 300 or 600 videos.
Yo,
he
Uda.
counted the number of videos.
Yo, Uda. When you type in that man name, what you see is black women.
That's what I saw. So I'm like,
go ahead, Uda. I'm sorry to jump in. Go ahead.
No, that's what I was saying. I'm looking for the videos myself. I've been looking when he said a number. I was like, damn, he actually know how many numbers? But I can't find them, and it seemed like it's hard for us to find these videos that he's talking about, bro. Crazy. Yeah,
it is very difficult to find these videos. I ain't gonna lie to you. It is like when you type in his name, and it's you literally Anton name is attached to black women, and is attached to black women in a very negative way, 100%. As I go through if I keep on going through the history of it, I went back only 2 years, right? And one of the first ones that pop up is with him and Illa, and then I see some guy by the name of Nix. I see he had that with a bunch of different men and a bunch of different women, mostly women though. Red Sensation News with $5 with the $5 super sticker. Thank you so much. If I had the bell, I would ring it. And shout out to and shout out to Aaron to that. So liberals equal black? Oh no. In the context of how he be using it, absolutely. Liberal means gay. It means black woman. Yes, absolutely. The way how he builds the conversation about liberals, he talking about the culture of like hip hop and all that type of stuff. They could dance and they could do whatever they want. Absolutely, he used those talking terms, those buzzwords as a way to talk about how negative the black culture is, for sure.
Boss man, can I make a comment real quick? And that's it.
Yes,
and that's why Tommy Sotomayor said he took his style. That's exactly why. Just think about it. Tommy talks about what? Black women, liberals. He goes on Fox News. He talks about conservative. He supports Trump. That's why Tommy said he stole his style.
That's a very interesting point. I guess on that level, a lot of black conservatives absolutely took that Tommy Sotomayor style because it pushed them into the algorithm. And I just think that the consciousness is changing. It's more difficult to maintain these superficial thoughts. And because once you start digging deeper into these conversations, if you stick with the conversation, there's no way a lot of the rhetoric is going to hold up. It doesn't hold up, Uda. It really doesn't.
Not at all.
And Corey is just as bad, or even worse.
Yeah, you know, they've both been a race, you know what I'm saying? So we ain't excluding Corey from none of his actions. You know what I mean? We just I think they hold Anton to more of a fire because even Corey, before he did what he did, he said, I ain't nothing. I ain't ish. I'm slimy. He tell you about himself. When a person can tell you about themselves that they ain't ish, that don't mean we have to cape for it. But then when you got a person like Anton acting the total opposite of this, but then it come to be like you the same thing, bro. What's the difference between you and anybody else, Anton?
And right, and that's why I named this show The Lesser of Two Evils, right? And yeah, even when we just seen between Anton and Elisab, I'm pretty sure we keep going down the list. Both parties would be horrible. They just really talking about each other. They don't want to talk about the actual topic. And that's the real issue that I'm having, that we need to get a understanding of how we need to move collectively as humans. Not even as a community, just as humans. Just have a understanding how we're going to start communicating. Deal in actual facts. We're going to deal with a certain stat. Let's deal with that stat. That's not trying to conflate all stats as one situation. What's up? Good day to Unitish. And it's okay for us to have real conversations about what we are talking about and without conflating the damn thing. We know for a fact when people like Anton, Tommy, when they talk about and Democrats, we know what they're really talking about. They are they are usually not talking about policies. When they
I dislike that.
Go ahead, Shadow. What you saying?
I dislike that, bro. Like, first and foremost, you cannot conflate black. I'm gonna call it blackism, but even though that's not a real word, I don't conflate blackism with the Labiquita community. Like, I'm not saying there's not a such thing as black gay people, but let's be real, bro. Like, the trans agenda isn't black culture. The freedom. Literally, black people are all about being free to do what we want. If anything, that's not liberalism. Like, I understand where you're coming from. They're not targeting. He's targeting policies that are anti-conservative, not necessarily black people. Like, I didn't like how you conflated that.
Right, and the thing is that black people, in usual, we don't care about if somebody want to be a tea person. If you want to dress up as a goddamn dog and walk around as a, hey, go ahead and do that. We don't care. Right. So, and this is why they attach it to us, because our movement is what is used to push out all of these ideologies to get, hey, we just want to have our civil rights as a same-sex loving human being. I want to be able to marry my partner, even though my partner is the same sex as me. They look at that, oh, that's a black liberals, whatever. The T people, hey, y'all don't condemn those people for walking down the street. No, that's their business. Let those people, what they do is got nothing to do with me. If that man want to be dressed as a woman, oh well. If that man want to hang out with a man because they are married at a higher rate, oh well. It's none of my business. If he invite me, if my cousin is like that and he's moving out and he says, hey, can you come to my wedding? Sure, cuz I love you. It is what it is.
Look, it was a whole black trope that, hey, when we looked at that, hey, you know, that's weird Uncle Aaron. Yeah, you can't fuck with him. Like, he's just a little special. Like, we used to literally call that a little special. Like, we made whole different statements based on this. That's why I don't understand where you're coming from. Like, I understand what you're saying, that we accept individuality and inclusiveness, but that inclusiveness was very limited, especially to that community, for a long time, until maybe 15 years ago. So I don't know why we're pretending now that, oh, you know, we've always been very inclusive. No, their rights were being taken, and we want people to have their rights as a whole. But a lot of us won't deal with it in our own families. Hey, yeah, I got a gay cousin, but you know, I can fuck with him, but I might not drink. I'm sorry, I need to catch my tongue on that. So next time I drop the F-bomb, use that bullet on me. But
I got you.
What I'm saying is, yeah, even though we want people to have their rights, a lot of us are not as inclusive about it as we're pretending to be.
All right, so now, the issue is that, like, so the conservative ideology is usually like a Southern red, you know, the Rust Belt state mentality, and people that's in the Democrat mindset, right? Let people be themselves. We usually live in big cities, like over here in New York. Udo will let you know, like, this should be going on for a very long time, and in New York, majority of people didn't give a damn. It was a very small section of people that actually give a damn if you was swinging for the other side. We'll tease you, we'll have our jokes, and we'll keep it moving. But we didn't really actually care like that.
Sure.
But I don't believe most blacks will say, I think PDFs are just an orientation. No, we're gonna be like, leave those babies alone and kick rocks.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. That's a whole different type of conversation. Like, we don't even need nobody.
Yeah, he getting in something.
Yeah, that's a whole. That's why.
Right, but there's a reason I got into it, because we're talking about
people. We cannot add grown people making a decision to people that is attempting to take advantage of young children.
But this is the whole conversation that leftism started jumping into, not 7 years ago. That has still been slowly moving, because it's being treated as a mental health thing, not as what it is, a crime.
It's definitely a mental health thing, but it's a mental health thing that we don't have to accept. That's the main thing that we got to make sure that doesn't change. I mean, also welcome in two questions like he want to join in on this part of the conversation.
Yeah, let me get in here for the whole crew. Get up in here real quick. But hey, let me say this. See, I know from being on the East Coast, I know it's a New York. I call it a New York mentality. It ain't my business.
Right.
Yeah, it ain't my business, and I get it. It's a concept that they use, but we wouldn't want the whole United States to use that because it ain't your business until it's your business. Do you know most people, they don't really care about a drunk driver until they lose a loved one and then they advocating for it. They don't really care about cancer until their auntie had cancer. Now they want more awareness, or somebody got railroaded through the justice system. They don't care. It's not my business until it's your business. And what we've seen over time, we know what happens. It's going to trickle down to. It's going to trickle down to you. Yes, sir.
What about the LGBT community that we need to be paying attention to? That's going to be a detriment to our community.
Yeah. Now I don't say ostracize them, but see, I grew up in an era. Look, man, I had gay uncles and people like that. Most people that live their life, they got someone that's LGBT. You can't avoid it. But however, it's still, we have to keep the standard. The standard has slipped so much so that it's becoming normal. So what do you want to do? This is why people dislike the liberals. They want to be free. I want to just do any and everything that I want. We know that's detrimental to our community. Go ahead.
Okay, so now why is it detrimental to our community? Because we got to understand that we have more people in America than we ever had, right? 20 years ago, right? We got 300 million people. So the more people we're gonna have a bigger population of all the other things as well, right? So even though we increase, it seems like it's more of the percentage-wise, it's still the same percentage. So we cannot negate that fact. So what is it about people being able to express themselves sexually at the proper age is a problem for our community?
Yeah, at this point in time, most people, we try to control what goes on with the children. This is where the problem comes in. See, they're infiltrating things that you're influencing the next generation so much. And, it's okay for them to come in and do this and that and other at the school and do this. So what standard? It's not like they're monsters, like everybody's a monster, but what is going to be our standard in the United States? Forget what other countries do. We're just trying to figure that out. And we don't have a great solution.
All right, so you saying that because they teaching it that you let people be themselves in schools, that possibly would turn people they was born straight, they would turn gay?
No. That's not what I'm saying. Not even close.
All right.
Because children are very influential.
That's the issue with the rhetoric. They act as if being around a gay person, all of a sudden you're gonna have this idea that maybe I should try it too. No, it doesn't work that way. You know what I'm saying? Like no matter how much they try to make you that, it's just not gonna be. So I guess that's just I disagree.
Can I say something on that, boss man?
Absolutely. Go ahead, Red.
All right. Well, all I'm gonna say is they pushing the agenda. It's seeming like it's being forced upon us. That like when 2020, when the United States shut down and they pushed that agenda on us that we got to get this shot. We got to get this shot. We got to have it. You got to have it. A lot of people was opposed to it. They didn't like, nah, what is it? What we just take it. Just take it. Don't worry about what it is. It's gonna help you. And now we look back on it. Now it's like, what do we take the shot for? Because from what I'm seeing, it's the agenda. I'm a straight heterosexual. I'm a straight heterosexual man. I don't want to see all that, bro. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So I think the problem is, right, so like we cannot conflate that to a medical issue that people was actually dying from. And And I think that's the issue that we got to make sure we compare apples to apples, right? Because you squeeze an apple, you're gonna get apple juice. You ain't gonna get orange juice. And at the end of the day, like somebody just put in the chat, there's no such thing as a gay baby. There's no such thing as a sexual baby, right? So we can't even put that. You know what I'm saying? Like we got to think about the mentality that people are trying to have. There's no such thing as a sexual baby at all.
Right. And whenever let me respond.
So we got to be careful about what we're saying to try to prove a point. We got to maintain that when we squeeze this apple, we are going to get apple juice, and make sure we keep it focused on what we talk. We're talking about grown people. And so now with the agenda part, right? I don't know about LGBT people going into a bunch of schools and just teaching kids how to be gay. Or is it they just saying, hey, let people be people is, I guess, what we would have to have the conversation. I don't know where they say, hey, you should be gay. They say that it's okay to be.
So,
all right, so go ahead.
So let's go ahead and talk about this if we're going to really have this conversation. So it's one thing, you just said that there's no such thing as a gay baby. There's no such thing as a sexual baby. Right. Then why are we making cartoons for 5-6-year-olds so that, yeah, hey, this is what it's like for a man to love another man? Because that's something that shouldn't even be included in those kids' lives, because that's a conversation that's not even relevant to them at that point. Like having transgender surgeries on kids is ludicrous to me. Once you're 18, do whatever you got to do. You know what? Feel how you feel, love who you love. But prior to that point, nah, bro. Like, leave that shit alone. And my thing is leaving those kids, because you know me, I'm a dad. Yeah. When my daughter came up to me saying that they put a litter box in her school, that was crazy to me. I was like, ain't no way. And no, they actually have a litter box in her classroom or in her bathroom.
A what kind of box?
A litter box for people who identify as, hold on. A litter box.
What's that?
Oh, you said a letter box. A letter box.
A litter box, man.
Litter, like a cat. Litter box.
Oh, yeah, I hear you now. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So you saying that people that identify as animals, they could go ahead and piss in a little box? I don't know. I never heard about that. I'll have to look into that. Maybe also.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's kind of wild. I know people walk around. That would be crazy. They pissing and shitting in litter boxes. That'd be a whole different conversation. And I think absolutely we got to keep sexual conversations away from children. We got to keep children for as long as they possibly can. There's no reason for them to be teaching about sexuality at all until at least 16 or something like that. Much older.
Can I speak on that?
Yes. Also, let me welcome, before you go, Russell Red. Let me welcome in Marvelous Opinion. Good day, sir. How you doing?
What's going on, fam? Good seeing y'all. Good conversation. Like we'll start with the lesser of two evils. I'll give you my opinion about those two people. Honestly, depends on where you want to view. What affects you. If I had to be in a room with one or the other, personally, I'd rather be with Corey. They're like funny people. You know what I'm saying? As far as what they do, I don't condone none of it. But if you told me I had to pick who I want to at least have a conversation with, or at least fucks around with on some other shit, just be around, whatever, I'll be around Corey before I'll be around Anton. I'm being real with you. I don't trust Anton. Anton, to me, not to say he's a liar, but he's hiding his hands. And he tells you to your face that he's playing chess. You know what I'm saying? So he likes to play dumb. He likes to play fuck games, and I ain't with it. So someone likes to play games like that, I ain't trusting him. That's me personally. At least Corey, you know what you getting with that motherfucker. That's just how I feel about it.
I'm glad you switched it back. That was a hard topic, Sharon. We went down the road of the LGBT stuff.
We went down the rabbit hole, 2 cents. Aaron to Lucas with the $2. Schools are definitely pushing it as young as pre-K. That is wild. I do not know what pre-K is pushing it. I haven't seen it. I took my kids out of school for different reasons, but if they are teaching your pre-K kids about sex that young, that is insanity to me.
Yeah, that is.
That's insanity.
Yeah, they definitely. I got kids in school.
After he go, can I say something? I wanted to do on the Anton and Corey thing after he go, but
Okay.
yeah, just to keep it there. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, go ahead, Russell Red. I know you wanted to talk about that point, and we can keep it moving, and so 2 cents can jump back into the original topic. Go ahead, Russell.
Yeah, so I'm down here in Atlanta. I've been down here for some years, man, and yes, they definitely are pushing it. They had a congressman trying to push to where they say trans children and regular children be in the same class together. That way they get to know. Basically what they're trying to do is they're trying to normalize seeing that type of stuff to where these kids grow up to where it doesn't look suspicious to them like it did to us. Back then we had a community where they had their own community. They had their own grocery store. It was doing their own thing. But now they're all out in the open. But yes, they have teachers, and a lot of these teachers are 20, 30 young teachers coming out with that ideology and pushing that narrative, because that's what the school system wants them to teach. Because if you teach that, guess what? You get government funding for certain administrations. And that's all I had to say on that one.
All right. Let me also welcome into the show. Welcome to the show, Brownsville, New York. Good day, sir. How you doing?
Yo, peace and love, peace and love, peace and love. First and foremost, Cuzzo, can you hear me? Am I coming through clear?
You coming through clear?
Yeah, man. First and foremost, let me take my shoes off before I walk into your room. Peace and love to the beautiful queens in the chat, man. Anya Bracy, the SBG First Lady, Robin M, DB, Sugar Bum, Bomb, Cherry Juice, Rogue C, It's Me, Dr. G, Sexy Red TV, Conversations with MJ, Miss Jalen, Genesis, the Supreme Goddess, PH Diva, the Voice of Venus, the Verbal Assassin, Talking to Kinfolk, Zero Tolerance, Victorious One, Dawn, Renee, Keisha G, all the queens, man, all the queens. I don't want to forget about none of the queens. Every time I hit this platform, I'm going to make it my purpose to lift y'all up, give y'all flowers, and show these men, show these knuckleheads how they should be treating the ladies, the queens, and the woman on the internet, man. And peace and love to the kings as well. Can't forget about the kings. I really don't want to get involved in the LGBT conversation. But the brother who just shared that they teaching it in schools, I don't know what area he's in, but my wife is an educator, and they definitely ain't teaching it where she at. So that's kind of crazy. If
I'm in Atlanta, brother. I'm in Atlanta.
Oh, okay. Well, that explains it. That kind of explains it. Yeah, man. I would advise you to get up out of there. You know what I'm saying? Because that ain't the move.
No, my child is homeschooled, actually, bro. I took out of school.
Okay, that's good. That's good. That's the best way to go, especially if they trying to use that type of crazy indoctrination at those schools over there. So yeah, you did the right thing. But I would advise to just move out of that city altogether if they moving that crazy. But to get back onto the topic of your show, right? The lesser of two evils. It was an interesting conversation that I overheard between Anton Daniels and Philosophical. I think you were correct when you said that Philosophical was clout chasing. But he kind of confirmed it when he said, hey, I've been watching you and I've been watching how you communicate and all these things. So I think you're correct about that, but I think you're incorrect about his intent, right? Because I think Philosophical's intent was to get into a back and forth with Anton Daniels, but he wanted to get into an intellectual debate intellectual discourse with Anton Daniels. He didn't want to get into a disrespectful discourse with Anton Daniels. And I think that came across real clear to me. And I think from Anton Daniels, what I seen from him is he kind of peeped it and he kind of knew, okay, he trying to get me into this back and forth. So now I'm going to rage bait, right? And I'm going to go to a complete disrespectful level to kind of get him to be easily emotionally triggered and get him outside of himself, right? And the thing about that is he learned the lesson when you went from doing it online versus doing it in person, because online it works. The reason why that works online is because there's no immediate fear of consequences, right? So you can get online and crash out and say all kind of crazy things, right? But you're in the safety of wherever you are, and the person that you're talking to, they don't have no immediate ability to get at you, right? So to me, that's very cowardly. That's very cornballish. That's not manhood, man code, or anything about a man, right? Here's the thing. Corey Holcomb, what he did was reprehensible, right? When it came to Anton's family. But we also saw that Anton, he's quick to go there as well, right? I disagree with y'all when y'all said, when you and Shadow both said that Anton wasn't going at Illa's kid. He exactly was. When he said F your daughter, that's going at his kid. That's going at his child who had no reason to be brought up in the conversation. Illa didn't speak about his child. Illa didn't have a picture of his child up. Illa didn't, they was talking about, relationships and pimping or whatever kind of crazy discourse they was involved in the moment. Crazy. But Anton went straight for the juggler, which was his child, right? And he knows that men, especially when it comes to their daughters, there's going to be a certain reaction that you're going to get from any man when you're coming for his daughter, right? So I think, and you said that happened 2 years ago?
Yeah, that was 2 years ago.
Right. So to me, I can't really separate Anton Daniels from Corey Holcomb from that mindset, right? I think he's quick triggered to go after people's kids just as well as Corey Holcomb, right?
Absolutely.
But what Marvelous said was correct, right? At least you see who Corey Holcomb is. Before Corey Holcomb did what he did, he basically confirmed. He said, I'm a sleazeball. I'm a slime ball. This is what I do, right? So he acknowledges, hey, I'm like this. I'm a degenerate, and this is how I behave, right? He didn't come online and say, hey, I'm Christian first, and I'm this, and I'm that. And then when he opens his mouth or when he behaves, he's talking or behaving in a completely different way. That's somebody that's not worthy of trust, like Marvelous alluded to, right? Now, here's something that I really want to touch on that Corey Holcomb said about Anton Daniels that I agreed with, right? He said Anton Daniels is playing a dangerous game, right? He's living dangerously because he doesn't understand how to communicate when you're in the presence of men and things can escalate to violence. I totally agree with that, right? And what he also said was he brought up prison. Now, a lot of people miss what he was trying to say, right? Because prison is often romanticized by Oz and other movies, other TV shows and things like that. But Shadow, he can confirm what I'm about to say, right? In the federal prison system, there's cars that you are attached to based upon your geographical location, right? So if you're from New York, you go to the New York car. If You from DC, you go to the DC car. If you're from Detroit, you go to the Detroit car, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? And then there's rules of engagement, right? And you're not going to be able to just disrespect somebody without it getting sanctioned by whoever is in charge of that car, right? So what Corey Holcomb was saying is that there's even in prison, there's a gentlemanly way that they operate and they communicate. If you talk to somebody, we got a cousin, did 20 years in prison, right?
Mm-hmm.
You spend some time with him, he's very quiet, right? Don't say much at all. He's very on point at all times, very observant, right? Mm-hmm. But when you get him into a place where he's comfortable to speak, he's going to speak with a level of respect that you're not used to. He picked that up in prison because that is the way you have to operate if you are going to survive as a man and you're doing hard time. Am I right or wrong about that, Shadow?
He said, absolutely. You're on mute.
So
yeah, he muted.
Here's the thing, right? And I think this is the conversation that I'm interested in want to see how everybody feel about this.
That dude is muted, bro. He's trying to talk.
It's okay.
There is this propensity for men to get online and talk real crazy in a way that they will never act in person. They would never speak in person. They would never communicate in person. But the culture online has put the battery in their backs to do that. Do y'all believe, and I guess this is my question, do y'all believe that we have a certain level of responsibility to highlight that, to say that we need to eradicate that, to say that we need to put more standards in regards to these conversations to make it more real as the same way we would speak in person? Or are y'all okay with the internet, being so weird and crazy and so out of touch with real world communication?
Brownsville. I am new to the YouTube streets, but people like you and Sharon there, see, I understand it's certain places that you live. They are like, you say, sergeants or whatever. I'm gonna do the military thing so people can understand it. New York, Chicago, LA, and really some places in Florida. They have a different knowledge and understanding that most people can't pick up on. I don't know if you got a channel or not, but people like you probably too busy to do this and spread this knowledge. People like Sharon, I don't know him, but I know they are more advanced. They just wear more stripes on what's going on and what you're talking about. And I wish people could really understand it. I don't want a lot of Corys. I would rather have more Antons, but that's not the case. That's not what it's gonna be. I'm a little bit more disappointed in Anton because Anton knew better. Anton Corey has made shows and had stuff. He talked about Anton. You think Anton didn't get that information? He went over there knowing the situation. It was already hot and intense. And if I lived in Detroit for like 8 to 10 years. I know Chicago and Detroit. That's oil and water, but that's a whole different story. But people like the dude Brownsville talking, it's not enough for him on the earth to actually say the stuff. You can even tell how he came in the room. Bro, hey, what's up, Mom? Hey, I respect you. This man, a lot of people don't have it. So you have to understand what is actually going on when it's not enough people like him. We hoping you spread it like LGBT was spreading stuff and making this normal. and doing this stuff like that, we need enough Sharons and Brownsville. Man, y'all sound like y'all really cut from, y'all up north. So I'm from down south. Y'all cut from a different cloth type of deal. And I understand. Let me stop right there.
Thank you. And I think the thing that Marvelous and Brownsville is speaking to is that Anton is more like a Ponzi scheme. He would make a couple of people some money and it look like he's all legit and he's all respectful. Like, look, see, I got a legit business. Look at all this money I made you. But in reality, he is taking way more from the people that is given to him than he is giving back. And that is the issue that I believe Brownville and Marvelous is talking to us when they say they'd rather have a Corey Holcomb because they know exactly what they get when they see him. They know he's a degenerate, he's a piece of ish, and we could keep our eye on him and say, hey, that's the type of man we could keep an eye out on. But Anton, he's such a wolf in sheep's clothing, and he wears so proudly. He's gonna just muddy up the waters if we don't put some kind of check on this superficial look on how these on how he's moving. Shout out to Sugar Bum member for 6 months. Thank you so much, Sugar. I'm pissed. They influences me to be heterosexual when I could have been a lesbian. See how dumb that sounds? Sugar is a wild one. Also, we got Aaron Tolucas. I saw it as I was going to school visits to find a school for my son. A few years ago, one school even had a LGBTQ display showing hetero, gay, and trans. Sheesh. Also, to get us over with the 199, Satanism and homosexuality are on the same 100. Shit. So, what do you think, Marvin? What do you think, Uda, about this whole a Ponzi scheme of an Anton is, right? Like he would give you a little bit because like 2 cents and like he makes some people some money. He helped either man with his business, but in reality, when we break it down, especially going from way back, as we see even 2 years ago, he was on the same type of time. He would gaslight, he would rage bait somebody, he would figure out who the target is, and clearly his target is the black man that pushes out that street sense in his eyes. You know what I'm saying? He tried to target that type of human being. And so what is your thoughts on this man rage baiting the community? Who is worse, Corey or Anton?
I would have to, if it's the sense of who's worse, that's a greater of two evils, less of two evils. But I would think maybe it's more of a person like an Anton, because these people are able to mask their intentions. They're able to play these roles. If you're not a person that maybe know about Anton's background and stuff like that, you will be thinking everybody's a liar on him. You know what I'm saying? But a person like Corey, I think he's a little more out there more. It's more what you see, what you get type person. So you could just see if he's your cup of tea or not. You'll just know if Corey's just your cup of tea or not. You can just listen to him, watch him, say, I don't know if I want to be around this guy. But a person like Anton, I think he shape shifts. I think that's the thing he is. He's a shapeshifter. I think he's like Mystique in X-Men. You know what I'm saying? He can just shape shift. You know what I'm saying? I like regular mutant aliens. I don't like the shapeshifter X-Men mutants that could come take my little powers. And no. Be your own mutant, homie. You know what I'm saying? But he will start from where he was. He out here buying hugs for $1. Then he doing this. Then he got the hot dog suit on. Then he doing that.
He ain't never put no damn hot dog suit.
Hot dog suit with ketchup and onions. With sauerkraut and onions on it.
I don't believe you. Pull it up. Where's that?
I'm pulling it up in the background. The man was in the baseball field dressed
with
up
a
as
glizzy.
Frank.
He was the glizzy.
He was dressed as a whole glizzy gang. He was glizzy ganged out. Glizzy ganged out. And then he was running around to them white people talking about, I'll buy her for $1. That white woman said, no, it's okay. I'm all right. And they the most huggingest of all huggers, them white people. They wasn't trying to get any of them hugs. So
what's up here for the team? Good day to you.
Hey, team. I just think
now hold on. Why was he dressed as a glizzy? It had to be for a reason. I know this man wasn't just Mr. Glizzy.
clout racer, man. I think at them times, I think he would do whatever to get to the position that he got to. You know what I'm saying? I think he would do anything to get to this position. As it shift, he shift. He got a little money now. Now he conservative. Now he this. Now he that. He just keeps shifting. He just keeps shifting as the grits keep going.
I see what you're saying. So when he was doing the glizzy thing, he was trying to be on some like Mr. Beast and do pranks or
he was sitting in a baseball field talking, looking weird, bro. I don't know what he was trying to do, bro. He was sitting in a baseball field, no hot dog stand. He's the glizzy. I don't know what's going on, bro. You know what I mean?
He said by any means necessary and didn't say F Malcolm X. That is crazy. Marv's opinion. Why your man out here dressed up as a glizzy? Pull that up, Uda. I don't believe you. You need more people.
I'm gonna find it. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about Anton being in glizzy outfit and all that, but I would say, like, I told y'all, I don't know if I told you on your panel before, but I said it. I said, like, Anton to me moved more like a politician or a salesman. And
salesman is probably the more appropriate word.
But I look at it like that because when someone's about their image and they're putting themselves as a front face of the product, they got something to sell. So I look at that. You know what I'm saying? And the way they pitch themselves and what they have to try to prove to people. All these things that he's doing, the way he's moving, like your actions speak for yourself. You don't have to go out and say, I got this, got that. And then some people be like, oh, you got to sometimes. I'm like, no, you don't. I know people who are very humble and present examples through their work alone and get just as much pull without having to, you know what I'm saying? It's unnecessary movement is what I'm trying to get at. It's like, why are you moving like this when you can move like this and still get there effectively? So that's the thing that kind of seems like I got something here I'm showing you, but I don't want you to see this. You know what I'm saying? And then the thing is, the fact that you're making me question you, that's where I'm looking at. I have more questions for Anton than I do for someone like Corey Holcomb, because he has both his hands out. Corey Holcomb, you can see what he presents. It's all there in front of you. You can't, there's no question to him. Anton, there's questions. And I'm not trying to say he's one way or another, but the fact that I'm questioning it, that's why I'm able to say, I don't know, there's uncertainty about you.
So Marvelous. Let me ask you this question, Marvelous. So why do you believe that someone who operates like that?
Hold on, guys. Let me see this video. Yo, cuz, you see Anton in the glizzy outfit? This is crazy. What is he talking about, bro?
What kind of outfit I got on? Because I can help you operate in a state to where you're not panicking. So many people operate from the perspective of panic. And one of the most important aspects of why it's important
to you on mute, Uda.
Good job, to see the glizzy outfit. I would have found the full video, not the short. Look, man, it's glizzy, bro. You know I ain't gonna lie on no man, especially the black man. I ain't gonna lie on y'all.
And before let me let my cousin ask this question, that is hilarious. Shout out to Anton moves like the dude who just got promoted.
Damn.
Woo.
Yeah. So Marvelous, my question is, why do you believe that the audience, right? And when I mean the audience, I'm talking about the social media audience, right? Why they gravitate to someone who moves like a snake oil salesman, right? Why do you believe that archetype is so successful in this internet world?
It's like I was saying before, like, you know, they said snake oil is what I'm trying to sell you. If you know there's a desperation, like for money, for instance, which is pretty easy because you know there's an economy problem. People are not, you know, savvy with their money, and you know this. You can exploit that and just show them that and let them focus on the very thing that they're insecure about, and they'll be drawn to it, like, you know, like moths to the flame. That's really all it is. Like, if there's a demand for something and you want to capitalize on that demand, then no better than a salesman or a politician. That's what they want to do. They want power. That man is power hungry. There is no sedating that man. I can tell you right now, the way he moved, I'm like, it's not that it's not the world's not enough. It's just that I don't think, and it's not to say he's greedy, but it's gonna be more like a why not? Why not go get it if it's there on the table? You know, it's more like that. It's not like to say he's greedy, but it's like it doesn't give me that he'll ever be satisfied, if that makes sense.
But why do you believe people gravitate and support that so much, right? Because obviously, in order for him to escalate to the level of success that he's elevated to, he had to get a lot of ground root support from regular, ordinary working people, right? That's, you know, supporting his channels, giving the, you know, super chats and the cash apps and all of those different kind of things. And it seems like when majority of the men speak, they see the board clearly. They say, well, no, this guy's a snake oil salesman. He's not a real dude that you would want to be around in real life. But why is he so successful online, and why is he so galvanizing to this point online to where he has amassed such a cult following while also behaving and communicating the way that he does?
Easy answer. Hey, Sharon, let me get it. Let me answer that for him. It's a guy that's on the internet. His name is Dr. Umar. At some point in time, it's like everybody don't know when they getting conned. You don't even know. And see, everybody's not as fast and up to date on what's going on. I watch people still to this day that still play 3-card Monte or the shell game. If you know, you know. It's not, look, they have to let you in.
Hey, 2 cents. Hey, look,
yes, sir.
Hey, you opened up a wound right there. I got caught with a 3-card Monte before. I was like, God, I thought I
wanted to beat somebody's ass. I bet you.
Yeah. Hey,
it was up.
Yeah, we can do it. Yeah, it's a zero. Yeah, just for everybody in here, for your people. No, me and my girl, I trained my girl on how to do it. I can pull the P out, or I can. There's no way that you can win. It's a zero-sum game. If you know somebody can do it, they'll tell you. But see, and this is why I know and I love the people that wear and walk around with badges. New York, Chicago, LA, and stuff. They know when you're getting conned. You're the knucklehead over there that don't know. You be like, hey man, what time is it? And you be like, okay, it's see, you down south or whatever, you could be a little slow or wherever you at, and you just don't understand when you're getting conned. Anton has built up a following, yes, just like anyone else. A lot of people don't know when they're getting conned, and I can't knock the man hustle. I can't do it, and I won't do it. So I'm gonna leave it right there because there's a lot of people on the panel.
We do gotta knock the hustle. Absolutely. Aaron to Lucas with the $5. What's questions? Maybe because I watch, but I have no questions. He moves pretty consistently. Actually, I see the pros and cons and in person. And I also met Aaron to Lucas. Me and Aaron actually met Anton on the same day. So shout out to Aaron to Lucas. Good brother. Shout out to Aaron. And also, but the funny thing about, like, even though Aaron also knows when we was there, we seen how many people that was there that was very gullible. Right? We seen the people that was there, they was they was I don't know even how to say, they was groupies, goddamn. I'm gonna be honest with you. They was worshiping that man. It was kind of crazy to really see in real time. Welcome to the show, Matthew. Good day, sir. How you doing?
What's up, my brothers? What's up? Hey, all of y'all doing a great job, man. I first want to say that.
Salute.
The whole situation is why people gravitate towards Anton. Simple. It's money. It's flashing money and objects in people's face what you achieve. That's what people do to get power, and that's what starts it always. It's biblical. It always been like that. You could tell some truth and then manipulate people to follow you, gravitate towards you. Oh, he said this factual, but you didn't check everything he said to make sure it was concrete. Y'all are educated brothers up here on this panel. If I show y'all something factual, y'all not just going to run with that. Y'all go and still do y'all research to make sure that my sources is Correct, right?
Should.
People don't do that. So that's how he gained an audience and a follower. Because
Yeah,
people are too lazy to research, they just run with the narrative.
Yeah, I think we be trying to
answer that one question too.
You know what I'm saying?
That
We be
one
trying to vicariously through other people, man. You see that happen so many times. Look at Nature Boys. People's following his fool ass of Costa Rica and all of this stuff, bro. Instead of this, even if a person have the knowledge, we can follow the person with the knowledge. Instead of see the knowledge, learn it, add to yourself, go on and do your own research. And a lot of times we got to be on getting our own things together, man. Stop following people because nobody's perfect out here. And I don't know why we acting like anybody perfect out here, but we really followers, man.
It's not even that simple.
Because we'll follow a person right to the Kool-Aid. And we gotta be stopping that.
Yeah.
Gotta stop that. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro.
I want to add something to this real quick because he said
Hold up.
something that is getting
Marvelous. Mo, because I want to address what you said real quick, if I may.
Me or Odo?
You, Brownsman, and Udo all kind of made the same point, but all of y'all have missed the biggest thing. We as people search for dreams. Anton is able to sell you a dream of something that you want to have. And because you want to have it, even if you don't know if you can actually get it, the thing that drives us is I know it sounds super fantastical, but if you put it in perspective, everything we've ever fought for, we've dreamed about it. Everything we've ever desired, we wanted it for some reason. He shows you something that you want, and then he shows you a step on how to get it. It requires you to then talk to him to get that next step. And then you, even if you learned what the next step is, you understood that you still got the step from him. So he creates a need. It's the same thing you do whenever you're doing other things. Hey, I know what you really want. Yeah, it's a salesman job. Hey, I know what you really want. You may not know you need it, but let me show you why you need it. Oh, I can show you how to make money, but is being rich or being wealthy the same? What if I can teach you how to be wealthy? What if I can teach you how to, oh, you want to take your family to Hawaii? Oh, I know this beautiful black sand beach. You want to know how to get there? Let me show you. Let me show you.
Makes sense.
Not let me give you the book to let you get how to get it.
Hope is the illest drug. Hope.
That's a good point. I was only going to add to the certainty aspect, but thank you for dropping that, Shadow. When the guy pulled up on the super chat, it's more of a thing of discernment that I'm really trying to get to. What discerns you? See, Corey again is not trying to sell me nothing. He's just being a funny dude. That's all I'm there for. I'm not there to buy none of his advice, none of this stuff. No, he's just funny, dark humor to me. All right, that's all I see. I see presented to me. That's all I'm saying. But who is actually saying you could do this? You could, like, he's trying to talk to you personally and what you could do, trying to give you guidance of what you could do, rather than just speaking on. Like Corey speaks on everything, you know what I'm saying? But it's not telling you what the audience, what they should be doing. That's the difference. And that's when you're going to tell me what to do, I'm going to naturally ask questions. Now, if you're not asking questions, that's a discernment on your part. If you don't see that there's any question into what Anton's saying, you just take everything he says without question, that shows what kind of certainty you have. You know what I'm saying? There's no judgment on you, but it's more something you need to reflect on yourself. Should I take everything he says, regardless of how I feel? Because you can catch your feeling, put your bias aside for a moment, just think about it like, okay, what made me come across this? Why do I want to be here? And is this something I really want? Or was I convinced? Like Shadow was just saying. You know what I'm saying? So I look at it in that sense. And that's why I said I just give question to it. It's not to say he's a dishonest man. I'm not saying anything like that. I just said he basically has one hand in front of you and one hand behind you. I'm just saying there's some uncertainty there for someone, for me, has discernment, who's trying to tell me what to do. I'm going to ask questions. That's just me. That's all.
But Mo, is that bitch ass nigga Corey Holcomb selling something?
No, he's not.
Wait, hold on. Wait, but he is.
All right,
Corey is still selling an image. He's selling an image because his entire rhetoric is based on a fantasy that a lot of niggas want to live through. Oh yeah, I'm that big dog. I can go hit whoever I want. I can go. Oh, you want to get in my spot? He literally told Nika if she wants to get on his show, she can get it on her back. Bro, come on. Like, he's selling something to people, but he's selling a dream that some people care about, but a lot of young, impressionable people really want that life. They want to be able to say, hey, I can go get whoever I want, whenever I want, even if it's not real. He's selling that dream.
That is a very good. That is a really good point that you just brought up, Marcus Van Diver. 4291 $5. Why do we knock something we have not tried? Because sometimes you know it's poisonous before you even look at it. Challenge Anton's message and not his character. We are challenging a lot of the things they say, and that's the thing that makes them dangerous. Why I was trying to consider it more like a Ponzi scheme. Like he would give some people, but he's taking more than he's actually giving. No, then don't complain. So we are challenging. His character is a part of his message, and I think that's something that people miss as well, right? His character is involved with his message, just like Corey's character is involved with his message. He put out this message like, I'm that street dude. I could get any woman. I could pop these women off and this, that, and the third. And he's gonna be impressionable to other young males as well. And so both of them are putting a character within a message, like him being Christian before he's black. So Marcus, his message is his character. Go ahead, Marcus. I know you want to, before you go, I know you want to address Shadow. Aaron Tolucas, YouTube is a business. Everyone is selling.
Correct.
I don't know.
Didn't I? My nuance was what? Telling you what to do. He's an entertainer. He's just being a funny guy. I'm not trying to tell you what to do with your life or what you should try. That's what I was talking about specifically when it comes to selling.
So my question to y'all brothers is, I'm glad, Marvelous, you brought up discernment, right? Because I think that there's a serious lack of discernment, especially when it comes to the brothers. Because it's like, how many examples do we have to see from social media before we understand that it's all smoke and mirrors, right? The success is inflated. The amount of financial resources is inflated. Everything is super inflated. And we have to understand that, right? That's why it's a snake oil salesman, because a lot of what you're being shown isn't real.
Agreed, though. But I can say the same thing about that whole manosphere grift. Like how these men is running around in this thing. They really don't want these men to get no real help, because if they really got help, then where the hell they won't be going to the man clave and none of this other stuff. So it's just like a recycling bin. It's just a keep going. It's like a grift that just keeps going, like Umar Johnson. His grift was one of the illest grifts that ever happened, though. People are still doing into this thing. The school's never been built. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, we know who's funding a lot of these things, regardless. Even if some of these people is going against women, it's black women. There's a lot of the people that's supporting a lot of these things. I'm telling you, bro. No matter how much they want to talk about them, there's a lot of these people supporting these things. Crazy.
Hey, can we agree this should have been a panel and never in life to life type of speaking? That's like back in the day, you invite Ja Rule and 50 Cent to be on an interview show or whatever. It was so bizarre, and so I don't understand why they did it, but I've never seen, I mean, this is up there with Carmelo Anthony, Charlie Kirk, P. Diddy. This is tearing the YouTube streets up. And man, I've seen people views and everything is going up. I hope everybody's eating behind this, but I understand what's going on with my man. Even when Anton say that Christian, I'm a Christian, he's just telling you his moral compass. He ain't trying to tell you that he Mother Teresa. And people have to understand that. If I say I'm Muslim, you understand to respect me as a Muslim if you understand that particular religion. Anton, I've watched him beat up people on his panels. It's people that want to pull up, but if you know his track record, that's what he do. See, some people, they haven't even seen Corey Holcomb. That dude is so ignorant and vile and all this. I'm not surprised he said something about his child, because I heard what he said about his baby mama and his child and stuff. So you have to take that, you have to actually look at it. So once you get the frame of reference, you be like, okay, shit, ain't no way in hell. Yeah, this dude, y'all don't know how crazy Corey is. Corey is dumb, stupid, ignorant. Anton is not. That's why I put more of the onus on Anton. Anton knew better. He knew what he was doing. All these people that he's helped, I can't deny that. That's stamped. That's not subjective. And they be in these chat rooms. Y'all know it. They got their own channels now. They know Anton. They know he do this. That's his track record. Hey, pull up. I'm gonna beat you up. It's several guys. But go ahead, Sharon. Sorry about that.
Yeah, 2 cents. Who did he put on? What guys did he put on?
No, I'm saying, okay, yeah. When I say put on, I'm saying I know I've watched him. I haven't watched him like the last year or two. I can see some clips.
Name some names that who he put on. He started his thing. Who did he put on?
I can't tell you specific. Okay, you say like people like Chicago Rilla. It was a light skin. I can only know you by their faces. It's different people that started platforms. I wouldn't have never known them if they wasn't on Anton's platform. But however, whether it was good or bad, I know them because of him.
Chicago Rilla came out because of Lapeef, not because
No. I'm just saying before. No, it was before Lapeef even did that because the guy with the beard, the Lapeef dude, they was all together. See, people that know, I can't go into more detail without researching it and show you because I would love to give you receipts. I'm telling you, it's some guys he tell them to pull up.
What I'm saying, 2 cents. I really don't see no evidence of Anton
putting people on. He's got things called a Patreon and stuff like that. When I tell you, he's been very. I'll just put it like this. I shouldn't say put on. He's been very influential. Just we'll leave it at that, Sharon, because I don't want to give him too much credit, but was influential to those people. They said
there's a couple. There's two I can give you right now.
He's put people on. Sorry, I can't name them by name, but he's been very influential. I've seen him kind of branch out and do what they thing behind them because I didn't know him until they was on his show. He was just influential because they could have did it without him. You say he didn't go. These people were that talented. They was gonna do it anyway. He's not that big. He ain't that big, Sharon. That ain't what I'm saying. I'm not bigging him up like that. No.
All right, hold on.
He ain't Bill Belichick.
And I can't hear you, Uda.
Oh, my bad.
There you go. Nope.
He muted.
You're on mute now. You're on mute for sure. Go ahead.
Me now? You hear me?
Good.
Yeah. I think Lapeef and them been doing their thing though. But I'm just saying though, right? OG, I'm gonna ask you a question, right? Let's say when Anton is asked, yo, are you black, right? I'm not saying because black comes with stigmas, all kind of attachments to, so we could get it. So anybody can make a case for the word. But I'm just saying when they ask him, are you black? And he say, no, I'm not black, I'm Christian. So that's kind of like his OJ thing. When they say, OJ, are you black? He said, no, I'm OJ. So that's kind of like his OJ thing. So for you to stand on the Christian thing is what I'm saying, even before being black. You know what I'm saying? Does this put more onus on him as a Christian when you lead in as a Christian first? This is what I'm asking.
Okay. And Marvelous, who you saying that Anton put on?
There's only two people that come to mind. Honestly, Jay Prince is one for sure. He actually did invest in Jay Prince and help him out with this whole stuff. And the second person would probably be, but I don't know if she has a channel. I know she has an Instagram, but I don't know if she did anything further with YouTube, particularly. Island Girl Q.
Yeah.
Those were two people I know for sure that he actually put time in, mentoring, and all that stuff, and put that on the forefront.
I think Jay Prince is kind of fair because Jay Prince did start his own channel.
Yeah,
but no, I don't see nobody else that when they do their own thing when he's not around that they are doing very well without him. Like most of
I can't prove Island Girl Q. I can't prove that. I know she is a mentor under him, but I don't know the success she has. I'm not following on Instagram, so I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and the most people that he put on, they are on his platform. They doing good on his platform. When they go outside on their own, it looks a little different. It seems like that's what it just seems like to me. Aaron Lucas with the 2 dots. Anton put on the Pete. Oh, I think they came up at the same time, to be honest. Because before that,
they were like partners into that.
Right, and clearly Uda just put up a video of he was wearing glizzies before.
Sure. And the other video that I had in the back, which I was going to share to y'all, was the first time he met Island. This is the funniest thing that he just mentioned, Island Girl Q. The first time he met Island Girl Q on Lapeef. I got the video. I'll pull up in the back. Hold up. Let me pull it up. So funny. I got a cue to the part 2. It's him, Six the God is talking, and all of them. Look, boom. And you can just see how his energy is, bro. Come on, bro.
And both of y'all, would y'all feel some type of way if she made the same approach I would do? Would y'all feel less of a man? Would y'all feel less of a man or anything of that?
I'm just kind of caught off guard a little bit. I can't really honestly say that I've really.
I just
like,
want you to
went deep.
keep talking. You sound so great. You sound so
Oh yeah, fix the goddess.
Q, you are a diamond. You are. You are. You are. Real talk. Honestly,
Try to go night night, man.
You are a godsend. You sound
Take a shot.
No, honestly, you sound absolutely awesome. Just keep talking. You just make me feel so good.
Like you got that sound a little moist, but it's cool.
Crazy.
That's interesting. I will give him the grace that he's lubricated a little bit. He got a little bit in his system, but I don't know. That's a mixed
It was a
bag.
different type of vibe, you know what I'm saying? So you can even see for their first interaction what that's about. So, you know what I mean? So when you put people on, when I put people on, I link with people, I build with people, I connect. I want people to win. It ain't about me gaining out of that. You know what I'm saying? When you want to help people, you helping somebody. You might gain, you might help each other. That's something else. But you know what I mean? It ain't so much like you really want something from a person. You know what I'm saying? Especially with that man to woman connection, it's a different kind of put on when it comes to men and women. It's different between men and men. When it comes to men and women, we kind of can see where your energy's at. You know what I mean?
Let me respond to this
Yo, you
what
petty.
Yo, I ain't never heard the accent before. That was crazy. Shout out to my girl Island Girl Q. I haven't seen her in forever.
Yeah, I missed her too. She good peoples.
Cool person. I met her in person. She cool.
Fine.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Me ain't never heard her speak like this.
She had an accent when you seen her? No, that's crazy.
Oh no, she didn't have no accent. She didn't have no accent, Uda.
I ain't know, bro. I ain't know. That's crazy. I ain't know. You can turn it off and on.
No, man.
I would credit Lapeef to the put on. You got to credit Lapeef to that put on.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Lapeef put her on too. You know what I mean? So.
Well, y'all, wow.
Yo, no, that was hilarious. Hey. Hold on, let me welcome somebody into the panel, guys.
Now, Heyman from Living Color. Heyman.
Iman, what the Iman, welcome to the panel, man.
Iman got 10 jobs. Iman, like Heyman, right? Iman.
Either man, you gonna fight.
I always fighting about now.
Oh gosh.
Either man got his latte over there, but yeah.
It's a tea.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's tea. It's tea. I forgot. Yeah, he did say that.
Yo, yeah, man. I kind of got the answer from you, I think, already. But let us know who's the lesser of two evils.
What people?
The topic, bro. All right, put you on real quick. You got Anton and you have Corey Holcomb. Who is the lesser of two evils for you personally?
I don't think Anton's evil.
I know you know. I know. You guys got history. I understand that.
I think they answer your question because I don't.
Yeah,
think
I know. That's what I said. I knew the answer. I pretty much, and it's not to say that's wrong. I understand that. That makes sense.
Yeah, I got you.
So, man. So, with that said, right? Did you watch the interaction between Philosophical and Anton Daniels that Cuzzo played?
No, I just got here.
Hey, Cuzzo, can you go back to the end of that interaction? So, I would love to hear Man's thoughts on the end of that interaction.
All right, I gotta pull it back up. I gotta go find it again. Hold on.
Yeah, while we waiting, Mo, what do you think about Donald Trump executive order saying that large corporations, can't buy single family homes anymore?
Wait, they can or can't?
Can't. No, can't. Yeah, he blocking it.
Single family homes. Cool, that's dope. That means you can't just keep buying up property and shit. Is that what that means?
That
Yeah.
means that people with large corporations can't buy single family homes. They can buy duplexes. They can buy apartment complexes. He said that he believes it's an unfair advantage that they can be able to get depreciation on their properties, but people, regular home buyers who don't have corporations can't. So he says it's an unfair advantage, and he want to protect single family homes for the next generation. What do you think about that? Because we normally don't talk about the positives.
That sounds good. I'm not complaining. That sounds like a positive in my opinion. I don't have a corporation, so for those that have corporations, you may feel some type of way about that, and I understand. But me as a single family man, what I'm saying, I'm good with that. That sounds good to me.
It's a monopoly what they've been doing. Yeah. I think it's like, what is it, Blackstone or somebody like that? Yeah, they've been buying up. All they're gonna do is buy up all the property, and then they can jack up the price that they're gonna charge. And I'm glad they did that, man. Yeah, I'm glad you said that. Yeah, that's what they're doing.
Interesting.
It's capitalism,
You
but
may have a good career, bro. You may make good money, but that don't mean you him, bro. There's nothing about you that says him. It's nothing about your energy that says you him. And if you are him, show who him lay with. Because if your woman don't look better than you, my nigga, if you him, bro. There's nothing about you that says him. It's nothing about your energy that says you him. And if you are him, show who him lay with. Because if your woman don't look better than you, my nigga, I don't need you to get on these panels and talk about who him and none of that. Just stick to the conversations at hand. Don't talk crazy. Don't talk personal, because you don't know me as a man. You don't know what I've been through. You don't know how a woman to come around me. But I promise you, my nigga, if I was ever in the same vicinity as you, wouldn't no woman be looking at you over there looking at me, my nigga. And I ain't even trying to talk like that, because that's petty and that's childish. But your argument was so petty that I had to bend down and talk to you on this fucking petty ass level instead of standing at a high level and keeping it about the conversation. But you want to talk about who's him and who not, nigga, I could fight. Period. So I don't care what you got and what you own, unless you're trying to meet up and speak to me that way in person. Please keep it respectful, dog, because I'm not a panelist or an analyst. I'm a man. You ain't got to agree with me, but don't ever talk to me like that in your life, because I'm not your son. I'm a person you see on the fucking screen on a Thursday, dog, and keep it like that. Fuck these points. Don't talk to me like that, because we can meet up, bro, and we can talk like that in person. And I promise you, I'm going to keep the same energy, dog. So just keep it like that. You ain't gotta agree with me. You ain't gotta think I'm articulate or none of that. But don't ever talk to me like that, because you don't know me from a can of paint. Now I don't give a fuck what the nigga in the red shirt feel like.
I agree.
I say what I want to say.
You done, no. We not
Let go.
leaving it.
Let him respond, man. Let Anton
We're not
respond.
leaving it right there.
Stop this shit, bro.
No, stop it, Mr. Let Go.
Let go. Let Anton
I ain't
respond,
talking
bro.
nothing else about it, bro. I'm not saying nothing about
bullshit.
Listen,
even started yet.
listen, Mr. Let Go. Listen, this is how it went, right? What you see here is the exact thing that he just hypocritically in the very beginning of the show said that he wasn't gonna do. All of this tough talk, all of this meet up, all of this want to fight. He must already know me, right? Because he talking about my money, he talking about my nature, he talking about a lot of things. So he did his little research, right? He's sitting up there with his flower shirt talking tough. Let's be clear. You're not going to pull up on nobody. You're not fighting nobody. All of the empty threats on the internet is nothing. Bro, your life is but a vapor to me. If I didn't give you the energy right now to even talk to you, you wouldn't even be relevant.
Bro, I don't even care, dog. I came to talk about the topic. I didn't come to
He a
talk about
female.
you.
He a
I didn't
woman.
come to talk about
He
you,
a
bro.
woman. I let him get all of his little girl
Bro,
energy
you came
out.
at me disrespectfully,
Look
bro.
at him. Look at him. He a woman.
Bro, just
No,
move on. Just move on, bro. Just move on, man.
Listen,
Just move on,
let's
bro.
look at him.
Let Anton finish what he got to say.
Hey, Bruiser,
He
Bruiser.
can't be quiet.
Oh, yeah, we're about to move on.
He
Just move
jumps
on,
in
bro.
the
The
middle
point
of the
was made,
conversation.
bro.
Hold on.
Move on,
No,
bro.
man, please let me cook. Let me just do my thing. Because I know a bitch when I see one.
Listen.
All right, see, I'm about to get off the panel because I don't do all this.
Get the fuck off the panel then, bitch.
I don't do all this
I don't care
tongue.
nothing about you.
Come on, man.
All right.
I don't care nothing about you, your mama, your daddy. I don't care about your daughter.
You crossing a crazy line that you ain't have to cross, bro. You ain't have to cross the line. You ain't have to do none of that. You ain't. That's cool. That's cool.
Trash.
That's cool. That's cool.
And if you feel as though
This how you let people talk. This how you let people talk.
Shut the
All
fuck
right.
up, bitch.
All
Who the
right.
fuck about you?
All right.
He's nothing. Punk ass. I like tough talk. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Punk ass.
All right.
He's nothing. Punk ass.
Pause it.
I like tough
Pause it.
nothing. Punk ass. I like tough talk. Punk ass.
Hey, yeah, Teron, you dirty for that. Teron was rewinding that. He ain't said that many times. Hey, you wrong for that, bro.
So, Eater Man, so I want to get your commentary on what you just witnessed, since you said you don't see anything about Anton that's evil. So I want to get your huh?
Yeah, I think we see this on podcasts a lot. I think we see people attack people. People go at people. People say they want to fight people, and we see people respond, and we try to criticize their response. I wish he would have had a little bit more stoicism. I think that he let his anger get the best of him. He let it get up underneath his skin. But in reality, in him saying he don't care about him or his family, he don't care. That's not talking ill about his family. What we see is a man that got let the anger get the best of him because somebody was towing at him saying that he's gonna really assault him and beat him up. So I think that this is a man that I wish would have controlled his anger a little bit better, but I don't see him evil for this. If that's the case, I guess we all evil because we all have. I can go search the internet of all of us yelling, calling people girls, calling people out their names. Everybody but Brownsville's. You know, Brownsville's the most stoics out of all of us. But I don't look at it as when a man gets mad, that means that he's evil. That's not what I look at.
So do you believe that it's just perfectly normal for a man to just throw out willy-nilly, I don't give a crap about your daughter? Is that something that you would say is man code?
Yeah, like me tell, like if I tell, and this is just an example, if I tell you I don't care about you or your family, that's not me talking about your family. And see, this is the context that we want to take out of context. Matter of fact, God didn't tell me I had to quote unquote care or like you. He commanded me to love you. We keep making these things like, oh, we supposed to care about other people, quote unquote, or I'm supposed to do this. No, I was supposed to love you. It's a lot of people I don't like, but I still love them. So that's the biggest thing is us trying to stretch this point to say that he was talking about his family. I think is a very stretch. He just said I don't care, and I thought everybody had the right to care and not care.
So and I know you only got sons, right? You don't have a daughter, is that correct?
I only have daughters.
Oh, you only have daughters. Okay, that's perfect. So if you walked into your daughter's house, right, and she was in a conversation with somebody who is the person that's trying to date her, and he tells her, I don't give a F about you, I don't give a F about your kid, are you going to say, well, Christ didn't tell us that, we got to care for each other. He told us we got to love each other. And maybe he was just showing you some tough love in that moment. He's not evil. I think
that's crazy. That's a crazy question.
No. Why are you cutting me off? Listen.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Right. Because here's the thing, right? I don't get why y'all always like to move the goalposts and say it's okay unless and until it comes into your front door, right? So if it comes into your front door, you'll have an issue with it, just like most men will have an issue with it, right? Which is why that stuff does not work, and it doesn't work out well when it happens in real life, just like we seen it with Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb, right? When it comes into our front door, just that vile, just that toxic, I don't think either man Williams is going to tell his daughter, yeah, that's an upstanding man. I don't see no evil in that man. And matter of fact, go ahead and marry him, girl, because he going to love you like Christ loved you. Is that what you want to tell your daughter, either man?
No, I will not tell my daughter that. The crazy part about it, he keep talking about moving the goalposts. This conversation, Mo, is two random people having a conversation on the internet. It's not gonna hurt my feelings if Mo.
His
Can you
audio
guys
cut out. Go back
Yeah,
a
what
little
about
bit.
now?
Audio cut out.
Yeah. No, so if two random people, and Sharon told me, and I know this is not Sharon's character, he don't care about my family. He's a random dude on the internet. I don't expect him to care about my family. If he do care about my family, I'm happy he got a good heart. And he literally tried to move the goalposts. He said, now my daughter is dating somebody in a relationship. Would I give my daughter the right advice that that person is not suitable as a father? Absolutely. If this is not moving the goalposts, like these situations are not even close to being the same. Like he make these strong man arguments that doesn't even make any sense. Yes, I don't expect these people in these boxes to care about my family. But you know who I do expect? Somebody to care about my family? Somebody who's coming in the covenant. The covenant he talks about. Getting married to my daughter. Yes, that person is now becoming a part of the family. They should have a level of care. This is crazy. Like if you really listen to the strong mans that Brownsville do, it's crazy.
No, because see, and I told you this a long time ago, right? When I communicate on these stages, I communicate in a way to where if my kids watch it, they're gonna see the same man that they see at home than they see online, right? So they're never gonna see me online co-sign a man who's saying, oh, I don't give a F about your daughter just out of nowhere, who's just blowing up and just going all kind of toxic and disrespectful and just bringing his family into it for no reason, right? And they're never going to see me co-sign that and say, you know what? There's no evil in that. That's a good man. That's an upstanding man. That's good character, right? And what I find difficult to understand about you is you seem to wear two hats. It's like you're double-minded, right? Because you want to separate what's going on the internet from what's going on in real life until the internet catches up to your real life. And we see it today. The internet is catching up to people's real life every single day. Anton Dames and Corey Holcomb is just the latest example, but we've seen an example to where people, a father and a mother got deleted in Las Vegas online on YouTube. That's another example, right? And it's just going to continue to happen and continue to get more chaotic if there's not enough stand-up men that's just willing to call stuff out, call balls and strikes, right? To say, no, that's toxic behavior. No, that's good conduct, right? You have to be able to show what Marvelous Opinion said, discernment, right? And be able to display it and explain it in a way that's going to be beneficial to the young men and young women who are in the audience listening to these conversations. That's why I brought it to your front door, because I knew you would have a different visceral reaction if I brought it to your front door than the mumbo jumbo that you're telling us online now.
But no, but
Peace and love.
so it's crazy. So Mo, I'm glad we played this video. Because yesterday, all three of them was like, oh, Anton was talking about Illa family. He was talking about Illa family like Corey did. They was being dishonest. No, he was not. What Corey personally attacked his daughter, going down that range and just telling people you don't care are not even close to the same. So I'm going to ask Mo this question. You see how they literally tried to compare two things that are not the same. Mo, do you believe that I'm off?
No, you're not off because they're two different. The intensity and how they go about it are two different things in the sense of like not caring and then actually taking a shot. Like Corey's just foul with it. I'm gonna be real with you. He foul as shit with that, but that's not even close at all in comparison.
And also, I need somebody in my chat to time Joey's 85 out for 10 seconds, please. Time out Joey 85 for 10 seconds. Me and him is beefing right now. 10 seconds for Joey 85. Go ahead, Edie. I apologize.
It was Mo. Go ahead and finish Mo.
No, man. I pretty much I understand and I agree with you. I don't think they're the same. In the sense that the intensity is not even close. It's like someone punching you in the face versus someone tapping you. It's not to say that they didn't touch you. It's not that they ain't talk about family. They did, but who really went in with the knife? That was Corey, definitely for sure.
So Uda, what's your? Yeah, I was about to ask you that, Uda.
So let me ask y'all. Let me ask y'all something.
Hold on, Marcus. You can have it right after Uda.
Yeah, right.
I mean, Matthew.
Can
I'm
see a
sorry.
correlation. I can see a correlation in what he's saying because what Brown, not to say he's doing to a personal to ease family or nothing like that. I'm not saying that. But if it's when we're talking about a person's character, right? And you say the first question he asked was, is a person evil? Because, and I mean, that was an extreme, but he said, is the person evil? But he said, I don't believe that the person's evil anyway, right? Right. So I think I could see the correlation because when you're talking about a person, right, regardless if it's close or not, right, how is this person? Is he bad for his action? He couldn't see nothing bad about his action. But in another light, if you sometimes take a person or put a situation in a different light, maybe you could get to see it. So I can see the correlation. What Brownsville?
Well, evil and bad is not the same, Udis.
I'm not saying there's two different things. I agree with you. They're two different.
Okay,
things.
evil it's a definition for evil.
Yeah.
So okay, all right.
All right, so basically we're talking about the range of intensity then. So, and I understand, I can see it now. So what E would define as evil, he doesn't see that in Anton. And that's understandable. Like I said, I already kind of understood where E the man stands on that. Because I have a grasp of him. It's not to say that he's right or wrong for his opinion. It's his opinion. So like before he even answered, I already knew what it was going to be, but that's not a bad thing because I actually have an understanding of E. You know what I'm saying? So that makes sense for him to say this, especially his history with Anton. Definitely makes sense. It's not that he has a bias, but he has a better understanding of Anton than even I do. I just simply said I have uncertainty about Anton because I don't know him like that. If that makes sense.
No, but I'm glad you mentioned that word bias because that's exactly what it is for Edelman. It's a bias, right? Which is why his thoughts and his opinion would change if you give it a different set of context, right? If you bring it to his door and have him choose, okay, somebody who he loves more or Anton, then he's going to actually say, well, no, I don't agree with that conduct, right? I don't agree with that behavior. I don't agree with that type of communication style, right? But since Edelman, as he describes it, it's just a person in a box, so they're pretty much irrelevant to his real life. He don't really care. So then he'll co-sign that conduct and say, well, that's just a man defending himself. I wish he showed less anger, but it happens sometimes.
I didn't co-sign it. See, and that's the lie. I didn't co-sign it. I said he was wrong. I wish he wouldn't have did this. I wanted him to have more stoicism. I didn't look at it as evil. So now you're misquoting me in real time because I don't think he should have did it. I'm not co-signing it.
I asked you, after I asked you about evil, I said, did you see anything he did wrong?
Yes.
Your
I
follow-up
said I seen that it was bad.
No,
listen.
We can replay it.
Okay, listen. Well, let's just say I misspoke. Just for argument. Okay. But what I'm telling you is I think that he should not have reacted to this way, even though this man brought up his wife. I don't think he should have. I think he should have took the higher road. I'm not arguing that he shouldn't have. Like every time we review these things, we always say that it's something that a person in the video could have did better. Yeah. Like I'm just telling you. Yeah. Like I keep trying to help people understand. Yes, when I look back on that video, I wish he would have just kept it on him. I think the insults would have stayed on him, would have been perfectly fine. But I feel like he was he literally was in his emotions. And I hope that over time, because that video is really old, that he have developed as a man, that he's not reacting that high in emotions and mentioning. Because that video, if I'm not mistaken, is 5 years old, 4 years old, right, Sharon? So 2 years old. So what I look at is, okay, perfect. This is how he was reacting. Did he, Uda, the question I'm asking, have he learned from this situation? Have he chose a way not to react in this way? Because none of us perfect, Uda. We all like you. I promise you, Uda, you can find bad videos on me online. I'm pretty sure you can find it. The question is, am I getting better? Am I self-reflecting? And I'm not making these same mistakes. The problem is, I guess once you become a Christian, Uda, you're not allowed to make these mistakes anymore. You're supposed to move perfectly on these internet streets, which
No, but
hello,
here,
let me finish, bro. Oh, go
well,
ahead,
you
go ahead.
gotta land it. You gotta land the plane, my brother.
Are you saying I gotta land the plane? The longest plane landed? That's crazy. That's what I'm saying. That is crazy to me. But go ahead. My plane is landing.
Because you're pointing out the veracity that is 2 years old, right? But we just seen what happened about 5 or 6, 7 days ago, right? The same kind of conduct. So how can you say, well, did he undergo self-reflection? Did he do this? Did he do that? When he's displaying the same behavior recently, right? Now, let
It's
me ask
not
you
the
this.
same behavior.
Let me ask you
It's
this,
not.
man.
That's what I'm saying. We see that two different ways.
Let
Go
me
ahead.
ask you this. Let me ask you this. Do you believe that Corey Holcomb is evil?
Yes.
Why?
I think he done said it out of his mouth.
So Corey Holcomb said he's evil out of his mouth?
Yeah, I think he done said it plenty of times. It says that he's evil. He got evil thoughts when he was doing this whole skit about the baby deletion. I guess is the best way I can say it. He said he's an evil blah blah blah, and
So
he says
it's based on what he said and not on any of his
no. That
behavior.
was just one reason. That's what
I'm
I'm
asking you.
saying. No,
Okay.
that's
So do
one
you?
reason. It's a lot of other. This is why I don't like asking questions. Just make your statement because you keep trying to get this pigeonholes, and I answer it, and you don't like my answer. Like now you arguing with my answer in real time instead of just accepting what I'm saying. So
No,
just
I'm
make your
asking
statement.
for
You right? Just make your
clarification.
statement.
I'm asking for clarification, right? That's all I'm doing. And we're just having a conversation. If you ask me for clarification, I'm not going to complain. I'm just going to clarify, right? So for clarification, do you see any conduct in Corey Holcomb's behavior that you would consider evil? Yes or no?
We all do. So go ahead and make your statement. That's my last question answered. I like because in reality, make your statement, make my statement. We keep asking these questions like it's almost like you're trying to do a got you moment instead of just making your statement. Make your statement. If you do, you see, like, you need to answer what you see, and I'm gonna tell you what I see. We both give our opinion, and then we'll let the audience see what opinion they want to side more with.
Okay. So I believe when you're coming for people's children, that's a form of evil. Would you agree with that?
He said yes.
Okay. And are you aware that Anton has displayed that same behavior coming after people's children?
They said that this was him coming out to people's children. This
No,
example.
I'm not talking about this. I'm talking about another situation where
I
Anton
haven't
has come for
I,
people's children.
I haven't seen the video. I don't know.
Look, I
See,
think what he's
man.
saying is giving the benefit of the doubt. He said if there was, take his word on it. If it is,
Yeah, that's
we
a good.
hold him to the same regard. If it is,
Good
Y'all,
point, Mo.
y'all mixing. Look, my brothers. Y'all mixing too much into this. We had two men that had a disagreement. One man, after this disagreement, after neither one of them had the heart to swing, both cowards to me. You get in each other's face, you handle that like men. If you could do that. After you, both of y'all ain't chest up, ain't do nothing, talk, spin in each other's face. One of y'all went online for a week talking about how you gonna handle this man. So Now, when this man responds the way he responds, you back down now. We don't do that as men. If you want to get up there, get up there. You the one who say you're gonna match Corey's energy. Well, then when Corey took it up another notch, match it then.
Goddamn,
we disagree. I think
we disagree there. But we understand. Hold on one second. Hold on a second.
Don't ask for my sympathy when you was talking all that cash money talk for 6 days. Now, guess what? Was Corey wrong how he did it? Yes. Was Anton wrong for talking stuff for 6 days? But guess what? That's what happened when two men don't swing like men and act like cowards.
Damn.
So it's no excuse. So guess what? They both bought on what they bought on to themselves. Anton, if you handle your business like a man, your daughter wouldn't be on the show. If you swing, handle your business like a man, you say you can fight some, guess what? It don't go there.
Shit. All right. Welcome.
You ain't got nothing to lose.
Welcome to the show.
Don't talk about fight.
My apologies. Welcome to the show, Supreme Vaginal Vessel. Good day. How you doing today?
I'm good. I was listening to E the Man and Brownsville's conversation, and what it sounded like to me was basically Brownsville was saying, E the Man, you sound like evil is good. Evil is good. Remember that from right where he got the people to say evil is good.
Hey, and listen,
that's what
Diva.
Like.
And Diva, if you get yourself some evil vagina, woo!
You know what? At the
That's
vaginal
so Sharon is thinking about evil vagina at this moment. That's what he's thinking about.
But that's how what he's talking about. That's how the scene ended. He said that's what he said at the end of the scene.
Thinking about evil vagina. Okay, I thought I was muted. Go ahead,
he said a much vulgar word. He said a much more vulgar word than vagina, but it was from Vampire in Brooklyn. He said, "You get yourself a piece of evil." Woo! But anyway, I was just going off your guy. Man, see what happens when you follow a woman.
So Supreme got it, right?
That's right.
I once heard you say, Queen, that you don't believe that men are capable to vet for their daughters, right? And now, the more and more I talk to these brothers, the more and more I have to agree with you, because it seems like there's some cognitive dissonance where men don't understand how to gauge or discern the true character of another man if he's somehow found some type of allegiance with that man. I think that's scary. It's weird. And you're absolutely right. Can you expound on that a little bit?
Yeah, just like I said, they ain't capable of doing much. So yeah, that's included. They'll get you killed. I done seen too many instances of daddies picking men who end up slaughtering their daughters. So ladies, I mean, if you're gonna get slaughtered, let it be a man of your own choosing.
I can't, guys. This is wild. A man knows when another man is on some BS or not. You can tell. And if you can't tell, then you're not a man. You still a boy trying to develop yourself. Because you can't become a man without adversity and overcoming things and learning things and going through trial and tribulation. I was a child. I thought as a child, acted as a child. My man put childish things away. So there's a difference here. Now, there are some fathers out there that ain't men. So that must be the guys you're talking about.
That's what she's talking about. She's not talking about all men. She's talking about the group of men that she believes falls in that, but she thinks it's the majority.
That's not. I don't agree with that.
I'm just telling you what she thinks.
I mean, I can say you can have 30%. 30% of men are horrible, or 30% of men ain't men. You can say that, fine.
But you gotta understand, like, in these things, we always tell people their opinions are wrong. That's her perspective. I mean, that's her perception of society. I agree with it. Her perception, regardless if I think it's true or not.
Uh-oh.
I got a question.
Please do not drop that link. Please do not drop the link.
Bring up Miss Berry. Miss Berry.
Wait. She laughing. I want to hear what she's about to say.
On your ass, Ryan.
Hey, Diva, like everybody on my look, everybody's on my is on me because I'm holding my principle, Diva, because I said, hey, keep women and children out of it. We need to be protecting our innocent black women, and because I'm protecting those innocent, beautiful black women, his beautiful black young lady and his beautiful black wife that have nothing to do with this, they are mad at me, Diva. Why is that, Diva?
I don't know, because I mean, they didn't do anything, so why like bring them into it?
And Diva, I've been maintaining this stance for a very long time. It's not like this is a new stance for me. So why is it that they are so upset with me for doing the very thing that they used to champion when I was beating up the Rim Bros? And I said, hey, nah, it ain't enough protection for our young black ladies. They keep over-sexualizing our young ladies. The beautiful wives that are quiet and in the background and not making, they always find a way to attack those young ladies. Even the young girl Mika, she was attacked and she was being respectful even in her response. So I'm trying to say, hey, what that man did to those women is very wrong and disrespectful to our black females that's out there in the world, young and old. Why are they mad at me, PhD? But they don't want me to protect the black queens out there, the supreme vaginal vessels.
You can't stop. Don't stop, please.
So PhD, I got a question for PhD.
No, Diva's about to answer the question. I want to know, Diva, because I know Diva have the insight. God damn it.
Well,
they should have asked.
I'm mad because you referred to women as females, but beyond that, I don't know.
So PhD,
yes,
I think this is a great question for you. So, ma'am, if you tell somebody you don't care about them,
laugh at that comment neither. I see what you're laughing at. You don't gotta tell me what you're laughing at. I know what you're laughing at.
So, PhD,
I mean, just dragging you for filth. You don't have not damn piece of edge left. Just snatch all his little edges out. That's right, Sherry. Drag his ass.
This is what I'm saying. Why are black women beating me up for attempting to speak up as much as I can as a black man for my beautiful black ladies? Why is that? I only could do but so much.
Well, it ain't enough because Sherry is not pleased with your ass. So.
Goddamn.
So, PhD, if somebody tell you they don't care about you, is that attacking?
Yes.
Dang, you be attacking me every day because I know PhD don't care about me. Oh man, I didn't even know I was getting beat up. I was up here getting beat up and I didn't even know. She tell all us she don't care about us. Golly. I'm gonna call her the PH attacker.
No, it's really not.
Oh man, that's too funny.
Hey, Sharon, is your cousin still here?
But if you tell somebody you don't care about their child, like that is an attack, right?
Maybe.
Oh wait, you said cousin.
Context matters, I would say.
Now, I don't care, give a damn what the context is. If you say something like that to me, I ain't even got no kids. But if I had a kid and you said something like it's always up, right?
Absolutely.
It's always up when you say something like that.
It's up with you regardless. If I didn't say anything, I feel like it'd be up sometimes with you. Like I don't think he's ever been down with you. Just to let you know, PhD.
Wait. So, PhD.
Yes,
so you never heard the term and say "f them kids"? Like "f them kids." You know what I'm saying? It depends on the context of what we're talking about. Because you be like, bro, I gotta take F them kids. We're gonna take your business upstairs real quick. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just context that matters.
Nah, yeah, F those kids is foul as well too.
I didn't say F them kids. What I said was, didn't he say he don't give a fuck about the kids?
Isn't that the same
Right.
thing?
So I don't give a fuck about your daughter. I'm sorry. If you say I don't give a fuck about your daughter and I got a daughter, it's up. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're meaning that to, yeah, you saying let's do it. So we're gonna be doing it.
You can't say it out loud. You can't say it out loud.
Are you being evil up here when you tell me you don't care about me and my bagel thighs?
Evil is good.
She's funny. I like it. She's
I got a
funny.
question for Brownsville. Brownsville still there?
Go ahead, my brother. Go ahead.
All
Go
right,
ahead.
cool. I was gonna say, because I know what kind of mindset you have when it comes to how you think and stuff. But what do you think about, as we're having a discussion about these two men? The one thing that came to my mind was context, because we try to measure the situation for what it is, but we can't get it confused with actually trying to measure the man. Because honestly, I asked myself this question. I said, if I had to choose between Anton in different contexts, Anton and Corey, when it comes to who, and I have to choose, I have no choice but to choose, who would I give my daughter to? I said, damn, I actually have to go to Anton on that one.
Ooh.
I'd have to go Anton on that one. I had to think about that because context matters.
And you want me to answer that?
Yeah, you can go ahead. If you had to, like, and when I
He's
say
not
that,
gonna answer. He ain't gonna answer.
because it means in terms of what we see now to what we see later, because we can never get the full measure, and every situation is going to change. You know what I'm saying? You can say, like, who would you want to have for a scenario with you in combat, or who would you know what I'm saying? Like, it's always context that's going to matter, what decisions you're going to make. And that's pretty much where I'm getting at when we try to measure evil. We can talk about this scenario, cool, but we got to be mindful of the full measure of the individual we're talking about, because we never really have that. And that's all I was saying.
He gonna say neither.
Yeah.
I mean, I would say neither as well, but I'm saying
my
you
daughter,
can't, you
listen.
have to choose.
Listen.
Yeah.
My choice would be, I'm chasing both of them out of the house.
You can't
With
have
my
that. I would have that
AR-15. No,
too.
listen. I'm just telling you the truth. I'm just telling you how you know what I'm saying, straight up. If a dude like Anton came to the house.
Nah, you sound scared, bro, to answer the question.
If a dude like Anton came to the house, I'm chasing him out with the AR-15. If a dude like Corey Holcomb came to the house, I'm chasing him out with the AR-15. Both of them gotta go. Right?
I
So,
understand.
marvelous.
I'm with you.
We need a sound effect. What is an AR?
All right, there's no other people in the world. Those are the last two men. You've only got a daughter, and you can't marry your daughter. Okay?
No,
Civilization has to go.
I'm gonna tell
Who
you
you
what he's saying.
picking?
He's saying this. If I had a gun to his head and he had to choose 22, he'll say, shoot me. He's not
Exactly.
gonna choose. That's what he's
Exactly.
saying. I know what he's saying.
Because here's the thing, right? And this is why the Supreme Goddess, a lot of her opinions have a lot of credence, because you guys like for your daughters to settle with one type of degenerate over another type of degenerate. And what I'm saying is,
so black men are degenerates now, all of them.
I don't
No, he
want
didn't
my
say
daughter
that.
to settle with the
I'm
degenerate,
asking.
because if she had to choose and those were her only options, then she just needs to go at it alone, because both of them are going to lead her down the path of destruction.
Yes.
So humanity ends then.
But hold on,
Exactly.
wait. Just so you understand, again, Brownsville, the context was different because before I was able to answer on who's the lesser of two evils, and that's why the question is still proposed, but this time it involves a loved one. And that's the context, right? And I'm just saying every time, and even right now, you give a different answer, right? You say, I would take neither. Bump that. I kill myself before I let that happen. I understand, but that's all I was saying. Like, depending on the context, it's always going to be different evils, what I'm trying to say.
Hey, let me say this. This is not political, but sometimes something's by default. You trying to force me into something. They're like, do you want to get shot or stabbed? I don't want neither. Like when Trump ran against Hillary Clinton, I didn't want neither, but it was the lesser of the
But they
two.
both coming at you.
Right, yeah. It's the
You gotta
lesser
pick
of the
one.
two. It's the lesser of the two evils. At the end of the day, yeah, if I wanted to sleep over for my child, yes, I would want them to be at Anton's house rather than Corey's. Yeah, I understand exactly what he's trying to say, but in reality, I don't really want either. But I would rather get stabbed than shot. That's basically what we're asking at this point.
It depends on where the bullet's going.
No, don't take it that far.
Well, I'm getting shot in. You shoot me in the arm,
No,
the ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, where it's gonna be? Because if you're gonna cut me like across the wrist or something, I might be able to handle that. You stab me in the neck, I'm pretty toast. Like, where are we getting poked at? You know what I'm saying? It matters.
It also causes. It's just making fun. It's making a lighter situation. I just bought this. It's not a real scenario here. We're not trying to see someone's moral confidence by saying Anton or Corey in this. It's just more nuance to the conversation. That's all.
How much am I gonna bleed? Like, it's like which one? Like,
So let me ask. Hold on. Let me ask. I didn't get Emperor's. Matter of fact, I didn't get Diva's neither. Diva, who is the lesser of the two evils in this situation, Corey or Anton? What's your thought, Diva?
That's the top.
Lesser of the two evils in what respect?
Because both of the evils need therapy, right? Because they both are attacking women and children, clearly.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So which one is the lesser of the two evils for the community? Because they both are in our community, whether we want them or not.
Damn, she sounds real stuck.
Can we get rid of both of them and throw in Emperor too?
No.
Look at that. No. Look at that haterism. Look, I'll bite the bullet, guys. I'll bite the bullet. I'm going to say Corey is the lesser of two evils because he's not as smart.
Oh, shit.
So my daughter might be able to get away with more stuff with Corey. Anton, he's way too smart. He going to run game all over her and treat her some kind of way. I don't trust it. So I'd rather her deal with Corey. At least I could bring Corey to the table, and I know we could just throw their hands real quick, and I show him who the boss is, and then he gonna fall in line. That's a little easier to deal with than Anton, because he gonna be sneaky. He gonna be doing stuff and playing this 3D chess game. He like, dude, this is a game of Risk, and this land is mine. I rule the world. So if we're gonna scrap it out, we're gonna scrap it out. So I'll roll with Corey on that one.
Damn, that's interesting.
It is.
And what I find interesting that
not an actual question.
Well, it's interesting because more people are willing to deal with Corey Holcomb because he's blunt and you kind of know what he is. So even though I think he is definitely more dangerous to our community because I got the video of him punching a woman in the face. They just dropped the video.
I got it.
I saw on
damn, that's rough. See, now that you're adding some context, it's like they both gotta go.
Go ahead, Diva.
Oh no, I don't.
Okay.
Which is what I said, right? Isn't that what I said? Both of them need to go, and because he sat up here and talked in circles, only to come to the same conclusion that I came with 10 minutes ago. We're gonna throw in the Emperor too. So we're gonna get a 3 for 2 and get rid of all of them.
3 for 2. Okay. You're not my only hater, baby.
Hey Tata, I would play, but you two don't play that fighting stuff on screen.
Don't play that video. It's circulating hard. Please don't.
No, you know how you do it? You gotta pay still shot.
Yeah. Hey, create that page. Hey, put it in your Patreon. Create a Patreon.
That's how you do it. They run it. That's it. Foot. That's how you do it. Look what happened. You see the move? That's it. They own him. That's it. That's how you got to do it in still shots. I'm telling you.
But the video is definitely out there on YouTube now. Some people is brave enough to put it out there, but it's literally him punching a fellow female comedian because they was arguing outside the club.
Yeah, he walked out.
He said, straight up, walked right up on her and punched her straight in the face.
Oh, so she didn't have to say it again.
Oh no, she didn't have to say it again. She said at one time he walked straight up on her.
Okay. Okay.
So
damn.
So you know, some people gotta say it again, and some people only gotta say it one time.
I want to watch that video. My brother sent it to me, but I don't want to get kicked off the panel just yet. But yeah. I know how it goes. Some people move on a different code. It's like, man, I don't care if you're old and this, they just different. But I don't know. The lady could have did something like pull the gun or hit him in the stuff or whatever. I don't know what she did, but some people like there's no reason for you to touch a woman. Yeah, because self-defense, self-preservation, protect yourself. I sometimes that case, that's the only reason why I can see you did something to a woman. Put your hands on her, restrained her or something like that. I get that, but I'm gonna watch that video after I get off here. Yeah, he probably did that. Knowing him and how degenerate he is, I wouldn't be shocked. Anton, yes.
Hey, I just need to know. I wonder what is the issue with people hitting the like button. We don't even got 80 likes. That is crazy. I don't know what it is about. I don't know. Maybe I think what it is that I ain't fake enough.
Nah, but I'm just saying though, that's
right,
free.
because I
Those
think
things are
people
free,
really
though.
like and appreciate fake people more than real people.
They do, and they be
This is
running
what I
that
really
shit like
believe.
that. They be like,
Oh,
George Bush in the
lurking.
fight.
I'm
They
starting to
lurking.
really believe
And
that
for the
people-
record, this is the first time I ever heard of Corey and the first time I ever heard of Anton, because I'm not really into the deep, dark, black web like that. I don't
He ain't
do all
cut you
that.
off to just talk
Yes,
about
he
what he
did.
want to talk about.
They
Oh.
love to-
No, I'm just giving
They
some
love
context because
whoa.
Diva, she trying to throw me in
They
on some bus. I'm like, wait a
they
minute, hold
love
on.
to
I
cut
don't
you
even
off.
know these
Who in the
dudes.
Crazy
dark
how much they
web?
just cut you off. Like it's like y'all don't even hear me talking. They like fuck that. And the reason why is because I don't engage in. I gotta be more like Anton. Clearly, if I say you bitch, you effing shit, this my and I boast my so-called masculinity online, I guarantee the numbers will go up. Because I could go video
Right.
after video. He said the same thing over and over. Like the same thing he said to Corey, he said it to Illa. The same thing he said to Illa, he said it to another dude. And another. He said it to Uncle Logic too. I
Yeah.
was like, what the F? I
But
don't
you
know.
saw it. Yo, Sharon, you got to understand, your mindset is way
I
different.
don't have to understand no more. I don't. People can say, I understand. I just told you how I understand that people like fakeness.
Seeing how
stole it.
he talked to Illa, on Lapeef, it was kind of wild, like putting that, juxtaposing that with what you showed a couple days ago, where he was, stuttering because Anton said, reach out to him. Don't. So yeah.
That was funny.
Yo, that shit was like, don't. I should go ahead and play that. I should go and play that one because all these people were saying, Sharon, you wrong about Illa cloud chasing. He ain't cloud chasing. Man, that man is a male groupie,
That
bro.
was funny.
Right. Hey, I can admit, hey, bro, you are one of the most stoic content creators as far as guys. I know a lot. All them guys, you can say them all, Izzy, Frizzy, Drip, everybody on there. You have been the most stoic. It really doesn't get to you. And that's actually a skill / gift because most guys don't. They break out and they'll do some of the things that Anton did. He can break out of that and just go off on a person. But I give you that. Sharon, I give you that. You stoic and it's something in your mind, whatever. I don't know how you learned it or whatever. You're very stoic. You don't get off your square. A lot of these guys, they get off their square. You call your names and do stuff like Corey did. Said something about the man's child.
The main reason for me, I'll tell you why the main reason for me is because I know what violence actually look like.
Right.
And I know what it is to risk your life, and I know what it is to save one. And so for me, seeing what it really looks like, I understand where words can actually go. People act as if that this internet stuff is just the internet, but it ain't. It spills out into the real world all the time. It always has.
Thank you.
Even before back in the days where it was just a chat line. Most people don't even know about the chat line. Hey, the chat line was spilled out into the real world
Chat
as
line
well.
was popping.
And
What?
yo,
Chat lazy? Not the chat lazy.
well, now me and Uda showing our age, but yeah, like I see what violence really does, and I don't want my brothers to keep falling for the trick bag into getting into violence.
Yo,
Word
speaking of
means-
trick bags, hold up. Speaking of trick bags, Mr. Sharon, you think you slick. I'm gonna give you this. Congratulations, you played me. Because you know what? Your question of the lesser of two evils is a trick question in itself. Off rip.
Absolutely.
Because guess what?
It's a Copenhagen test. We talked about it earlier this week too. It's the Copenhagen test.
I shouldn't have fell for the trap. As soon as Diva said that shit, I said it brought me back to the whole politics thing. I said, you know what? Choosing evil is choosing evil at the end of the day.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Choosing the lesser of the two evils is a Copenhagen test. And most people don't know what a Copenhagen test is. It is a test to prove your loyalty and your morality and which one you are putting above the other. So, for example, things that people would do is they would send a soldier like Marvelous in to go save some people, right? And then while he's saving them, and he's saving a little kid, right? He got the little kid in his arms, and then they will call him and say, hey, listen, your main objective is U.S. citizen. If it's not a U.S. citizen, you can't save him. We only have one seat left. So he got the little boy, and it's him. So that's it. And then now some strange person going to come running out the bushes. Help me, I'm a U.S. citizen. And now he got to make a decision to choose the U.S. citizen or leave the little boy behind or keep the little boy or go against a direct order to save only citizens and choose the little kid. But in reality, he also has a third choice, which Marva just pointed out. He could give up his seat and he could save both of them. But if he give up his seat, he might not ever come back. So that's the Copenhagen test. Loyalty over your morality. Which one would you choose?
Number 3 sounds the best. Sounds the most honorable. If I gotta go, I gotta go. You feel me? Because I'm better equipped to survive the situation after saving them. So
supposedly,
we'll just go with that.
Yeah.
I'll figure it out.
The main thing about my shows, what I really be trying to get people to do is just think.
Yeah.
Because I don't want people to think like me. It's not easy. It's not easy to think like Marvelous. I just want people to think. And we can learn how to just critically think. We don't have to keep on falling for the tricks, right? Mm-hmm. So a lot of people is falling for Anton tricks because he knows the psychology of humans, clearly. So that's why he's able to trick so many people in the same exact fashion every single time. I could pull up it's at least 10 different philosophicals that Anton did that to. And they all had the same archetype. Every last one of them. And he got them all in the same way. Same trigger words, everything. He start calling them emotional. I got you. I'm a son you. I'm your daddy.
Oh, so he has a type.
Exact same way. Right? Not only that, he has a type with the men. He also has a type with the women as well. He figured out how to deal with it. And that's why he has, if you just type in his name, it's so many triggers. And when you look at the black women that he's triggering, they all have the same archetype. Every last one.
That's what we were saying. Them real black ones, huh? Said them real black ones, like in the hood, that real dirty. Like I'm like, there's a mentality I'm thinking he's attacking.
Why would you say the real black ones? What does that mean?
Well, because like I still agree that black is an archetype, and it's not necessarily our race. Our race would be American. Our nationality, we're born here as Americans. You know what I mean? If you want to be United States American, you could do it that way. If you want to be specific of your region. But American is American. I don't care what color you are. I will always stand on that.
And who taught you that?
That's something that has been put down because there's this whole stigma between white versus black. And when I'm saying nobody's giving it to me. I'm observing it, and I grew up in it.
All right. So who gave you that thought that we are all just Americans and we are just treated as Americans?
No, I never said we're just treated as Americans. Those are not the words that left my mouth, boss.
Okay, so
I said
our race. Our race is American, you said.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey,
if you were born here and you got 3 generations deep, you're American.
Who's deciding that our race is American?
If I go anywhere in the world, they're gonna tell me, hey, you're American, right?
So places outside of this country would say that you're American, not the country itself.
The country itself named itself American. I was born here. What do you mean? I don't understand what you're saying.
I'm trying to understand your thought pattern, right?
So my thought pattern is I was born here in America, North America.
Right. So
am I American? Yes or no? Yes or no? Am I American?
Yes, you're American. So
Okay,
now
thank you.
in this country, do people look at you American first or your race first?
I don't care. That don't matter to me. That's called prejudice and that's called judgment. Everybody has an opinion. They could judge me, but when you get down to the root of it, I got a birth certificate and I got at least 3 generations in here. My great grandmama was born here. So you can't tell me I'm not American, no matter how you feel about it. So it don't matter
Right.
what you say.
But you talking about,
But the reality is I am
That's
American.
fine. Hold on. But you talking about literal, right? We
Yes,
get
I'm
you.
literally American, yes.
Right. We get you literally. We understand that.
All right, perfect.
But also, majority of people didn't know Nicki Minaj wasn't a goddamn American until it came out. Correct?
Did they ask?
Who cares? What I'm trying to get
There
you.
we go. Who cares?
No, what I'm trying to get you to understand, because you telling us to say, "Hey, we all American," but America itself doesn't treat us as American.
Because we're not claiming ourselves as America as a whole, as a majority. We're sitting here picking and choosing. Oh, you're white, you're black, you're Mexican. You're that. Who's American?
That is not. So you saying that's black folks doing that?
Black folks doing it, white folks doing it, Mexicans doing it,
So
people
you
from
saying
overseas doing it.
So now, if I go, now you saying overseas. So if I go out the country,
Well, they come here.
Oh my God. Okay.
Question. Sure, let me get this real quick.
Can I interject 2 words every time I say a word? Like that is crazy. We cannot have a conversation that way. I don't know. Diva, you there? The ghetto store 199. Sharon is as stoic as Emperor is a gangster. Shaking my head.
Hey, Sharon, all I ask you to do is beef your mic up louder than the panel, just to peak more, because sometimes you can get talked over. I was like, damn, they talking over the host. But yeah, not the guy that was just talking. I'm not saying you before you get upset. But yeah, beef it up. Just turn the levels up just a little bit more. Have that strong, powerful mic.
What the microphone is designed to go up and down by itself. So because I broke my other microphones, I broke them because I be screaming too loud.
Okay. All right, we good on
it. It balances it out itself, so this way I won't break it. Again, Marvis, I know you had something to talk about with
Yeah. I was gonna let the gentleman know that for the most part, yes, you have nationality, yes, you have race, but you have to take into consideration culture. You're saying that we should all be treated as. Now, when you like say treatment, I would say go more so we should all respect each other. But that's the thing. When there's no understanding to what it is that you do versus what I do, we don't understand where the lines and boundaries are at. So we have to learn to respect each other, not so much treat each other as Americans, because treatment comes with, I want to be treated this way versus how we treat this way. Like, I'm not asking to be treated as a child or as a woman, like Sharon. Or, everyone wants to be treated differently. Everyone wants to be treated differently, okay? But we have to learn how to respect each other more so than it is when you're talking about treatment. And that's kind of where you're kind of losing some of the audience when you're talking about
I didn't even mention treatment at all. All I did was mention my race. That's it. That's it.
You said treat me. No, you said that. You said treat. I'm not gonna lie. You did. You said as an American, we should all treat each other in the same way that we are as Americans. And that's why you started saying, like, other countries, when I go over there, they know I'm American just because what?
Well, it was more of a question, like, because he asked me, right? And how did I get that? Who told me I'm American? That's what it was. Who told me that?
You dumb man.
Nobody told me that. I was born that. That's what I'm telling you. And anywhere I go, they're gonna say the same thing. That's all I'm saying. You can hear my American accent. I don't know what you mean.
Diva, where you at? Cause these niggas is dumb.
Okay, fine. I'm dumb. My fault. Let me get up.
Cause you said black. Oh, she was black. And then you said you believe that is an archetype. And then y'all worked y'all way where you at. So come and explain what you mean that she was black, the black women.
Look, when I say this, the hood is becoming engulfed, okay, in this black culture. The black is getting surrounded by the hood culture. It's starting to become confused. Everybody think hood is black. That's not black. And if we're saying that's black, I can't be that because I don't believe in that. See what I'm saying? Where I'm at is I was born here. I'm American. I know the rules of America.
Okay, we got it. You think all white women, people, that when they think of black, they thinking of the hood, that everybody black is the hood? Because you know they live on side of us, right? They're our neighbors.
Look, I'm not trying to even mention all white people thinking that. There's a majority of people in general across the board. When you say hood, you think black.
What about the ones who live in the hood? The white people who live in the hood. Do they?
I said across all races, there's a majority of people that when you say hood, you think black.
Yeah, but okay, my God.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Sharon, let me say this. I don't want. It's not the type of show that you throw numbers out and actually know. I know when I can look at the numbers and it say I know 10% of black people receive public assistance and 5%, receive this, and another. See, when you play with the numbers and people like you would think black people are unalive in most of the people. I looked at the number. It was 8,000 that was unalive by clear people. And then I looked at it. It was 6,000 that was unalive by black people. So by those numbers alone, I would say who kills who unalives people the most? I know it's white people, but the narrative has been shown to people for so long, you don't understand. I know when they play with numbers, you got to do percentage and per capita. You got to for you to make your argument stick. Let me say this and somebody can jump in. This is my analogy. I said it's 10 black people and 6 of them commit unalives. And then I got 1,000 white people and 500 commit unalives. It's 50% over here and 6% over there. Play with the numbers how you want. I would rather have 6 people be unalive than 500. But however you want to play the numbers, I know how they're doing. I know who's hurting and harming at an alarming rate. And when you get your narrative out and try to preach it, you would think, and I know what they do. I've been all around the world from this military. I know how they think about black people, and the narrative is already there. I know how they play with the numbers. I know 6 is higher than 5, or 60% is higher than 50%. But what I'm saying to you, do you want 500 unalives or 6? That's at 60%. And this is the number game that they've been playing. Black people are not in poverty like that. That what you think. You think that everybody is in the projects. It's not. It's not. Change the narrative, man. Thank you for that, Sharon.
No doubt. We've been slowly changing the narrative. We've been slowly seeing people agree with our tomboys that we've been saying for a couple of years now. It's been a hard fight. I would say that. It is what it is. And we're just gonna, you know what I'm saying, Bob? We're just gonna keep on fighting the good fight and bring out the numbers and stats and data, even though they try to always make it seem like this channel is not the channel that do that, but we probably do it more than other channels, to be honest.
What's wrong with these black men wanting to be the bottom of the barrel, though? You know what I mean? They're like, yeah, we are this, and I'm not like that black person over there. But to other races of people, he just said that we all the same. So why just not share the truth and stop believing in the bullshit? You know why? Because that talking point makes money. Some of these people get paid from a certain side to spread the words that they spread.
And
is Emperor still there?
Yes, he's still there.
Hey, Brownsville. I didn't know
How you doing?
I'm just listening.
doing?
I know how to listen.
Hey, Emperor, I got a question for you, my brother.
Yeah.
What I don't know how to ask it without making it seem like what decade were you born in?
Decade? You talking about 80s?
You're on the same area as
You don't know what decade.
I said, are you talking about the 80s? Like, if you're talking about decade,
you said what decade you was born in.
That's what I'm saying. If you're talking about the 80s, if you're talking about decade,
what decade you was born in?
I just said the 80s, bro. Damn.
Okay.
Was you born in the 80s?
That's what you just asked me. I said, yeah. You said pick a decade. I said the 80s. If it's what you mean, the decade, yeah, the 80s.
Oh, you were born in the 80s. Okay. Are you abreast to Black history?
Bro, I know black hit. Look, I'm not finna get.
Yeah,
Look,
you could just
make
say
your
yes.
point.
You could
Make
just
your
say
point.
yes. You could just say
Make
yes.
your point.
You could just say yes. It's okay.
Make your point.
Why?
Make your point, man. I don't like dancing.
This
I'm not
is
gonna sit here and ask
wild.
you a bunch of questions. I'm gonna give you my context, and then I'm gonna ask you a question about what I just said, not about what you think. What I just said.
No,
Now
I'm
go
asking
ahead and give me
I'm
your context
asking
and
you
tell me your
questions.
question. Go
I'm
ahead, bro.
asking you questions based on what you just said, my brother. So it's no
Okay, I
need
don't
for
think
you
you heard
to.
what I just said, my brother, and that's the problem.
I did hear
I
what you
said
just
I'm
said. But
American,
if you don't
born and
want to, if you don't
raised.
want to answer questions, just say that. I don't want to answer questions. I mean, I don't know, why you gotta
I
give
was
off this
born in the
weird
80s.
energy.
I know black history. I know American history. I know Native American history and Mexican history and all the words that were supposed to be up in here.
Okay, so name 3 famous black inventors for me.
Ouch.
Look,
See,
That took a little
that's the
long,
problem.
look.
Because
I
just
already
Google. You
came
just
with. I was the one that came with George Washington Carver. I'm the first one that came with that, the peanut butter man. All right.
Okay.
Now that
So
was
name
my
2 more.
favorite dude.
Name 2 more.
Now, no, I'm not gonna name 2 more. I do have 2 more because Thomas Edison had a black guy, and there was some other guys that were helping Tesla. But I'm not gonna go there. What I will do
Wait,
is,
what?
if you go make your point, make your point.
He said that was a black guy.
You made my point for me.
That must be the dude Brownsville talk. I can't see his name, but see, man, you know there ain't no fair fight. Why is you doing that, bro? You ain't got to do that. You ain't got to
He
do that.
ain't even trying to make a point. He's just trying to say, "Oh, he don't know nothing. He don't know
But
all
he
the
just
book
said it
smarts."
wasn't a fair fight, and you
It
agree
ain't.
with him because he's saying that you.
No, he's not saying nothing. He didn't even make a point. He didn't ask me anything educated about
Well, you didn't
whatever
know
he's
about the
talking about.
decade. You didn't know about the decade.
I did. I said if you're talking about the 80s as a decade, that's where I was born. I said that. So I knew what a decade was.
No. Listen. He said, "What decade were you born in?"
He could have just
And you
asked me
said,
when I was born. He could have just asked me, when were you born? Instead of asking what decade. You see how this stupidity.
So you was confused by the word
Go
decade.
ahead. You can back him
Hold
up.
on.
Back up the
Emperor,
stupidity if you want
hold
to.
on, Emperor. So he didn't want you to just full out and say how your age. So he didn't want to he just wanted to know roughly around what era you was born in. That's all.
Right.
It's not that deep. So what year were you born in, the Emperor? 89 or 80?
I was born in 88.
Okay, that's not that bad.
No, so you about 1 year younger than me. Nice.
So I'm not silly, guys. I'm being commonsensical. A lot of people forget common sense. Remember, common sense ain't so common.
You're not silly. You stupid. You stupid. Just plain stupid.
If you think so.
No, don't call him
if you think so,
don't do that. Don't do that.
If you think so, thank you. Because you know what? I know nothing.
I ain't say you don't know nothing, but
no, I'm telling you,
was
I know
confused about
nothing.
decade, and you
I'm
ain't
not
even know
confused
the
about
actual
nothing,
decade
but you
instead
can
of your
assume it all,
age.
baby. Go ahead. You got it, mama.
Thank you, baby. I know. Hey, PhD, was that you, girl?
Yes, ma'am. Hey, Mom.
Hey, I miss you.
I miss you too. How you feeling?
I'm feeling okay.
Good.
I'm feeling good.
See, my point was, Emperor, and I didn't mean no offense to you, my brother. I don't know why you thought it was a confrontation. It wasn't.
No, I just wanted your point, though. That's all. Like, we can make points and then we can talk about it.
Okay, well, he giving it to you. Shut up.
That's it.
Yeah, man.
Oh, y'all crazy. Oh my God.
The point is, right? When I hear young brothers like you speak and you attempt to distance yourself from blackness or black culture, and I guess the new word of the day is I'm not black, I'm American. A couple of days ago is I'm not black, I'm Christian. And we hear this type of remedial rhetoric being spread. And the only thing I can think of is, what is Malcolm X thinking if he's listening to this conversation? What is Medgar Evans thinking? What is MLK thinking? What is Sojourner Truth thinking?
They should have got closer to Jesus is what they thinking.
They thinking these niggas stupid, like I said earlier. I'm sorry.
And I think you're probably correct in this. And what I'm saying, Queen, is sad. And it saddens me because you are only saying you American is because you are afforded privilege that people died for, right? So you don't understand how disrespectful you come off when you are now separating yourself from the lineage in which fought and died for you to have the right to call yourself an American. That's
See,
the
and
point.
that's where I disagree, and I believe you're wrong. Now, I already am willing to die for my beliefs. I have already put blood, sweat, and tears in the ground for where I be at, and for the people I really rep. And the people that I love are not only just black. Okay, the people that I stand for are not only just black in color. Now, there's black people that are not even dark. They're lighter than some white people. You can call them albinos if you want to. There's all kinds of black people, but they're all still American. The ones that were born here, that are from here, they are still born here in America. And I am not going to allow anybody else to degrade them and tell them they're not American, because they are.
Albino
Okay,
comes in all colors, races of people, should I say. So when you
okay,
mention
well then that's beautiful.
you could be light skinned, black, yes, but that don't make you albino.
Hold on. But look, if you light skinned, right? Are you actually black or are you a different color?
No, I'm black. Fuck you talking about? I thought you said it was a race of people or natural. What are you talking about?
I said they are trying to make it a designation and a classification. It's
That's
a little
what
box.
it is. Not trying. It's been that way for a very long
that's what
time.
I'm saying. But that's not your race or your true lineage is not black. That is the classification, and that's okay if you want to accept it because it's easier.
Nationality would be American. So what is your race then? Go ahead.
That's what I'm talking about.
What? Go ahead. Tell us. If it's not black,
That's what I'm talking about. Your nationality is your race.
No,
if
that's
you go to
what?
Russia.
Why
If you
would
go
there
to
be
Russia,
two?
they're Russians because that's their nationality. That's their race.
In Russia, aren't there different types of Russians in Russia?
No, there's different types of ethnicities in Russia.
Of course there are. But
Well, what are you
they're still
talking about
they're
then?
still Russian, is what I'm saying.
No, listen, in Russia, they break themselves down, okay, into different groups. In everywhere around the
Yeah,
world.
that would be families. I get that. Everybody has a family and a last
No,
name.
it's not families. It's what?
That's what I'm saying. Those groups,
have you
those
been out
cultures, those are different families with different backgrounds from different places sometimes. I understand that.
Okay, we have that too here, right? Culture, right?
Yeah.
But you're talking about.
I'm talking about the American culture, though. I'm talking about the American culture, our American United States, our American culture, how we live.
Right?
If you go to one city, I'm saying if you go from one city to another American
All
city,
right,
it operates the same way.
Let's just slow it down. So if a Russian, so like somebody just put in the chat, they are black Russians. That is the point that I believe everybody, you have to put that in front of it, right? You have to. Because you won't look at them and just call them Russian, right? You have to say they black Russians. Just like how when they look at us, they gotta say you're a black American.
All right.
It's a distinction.
Y'all stuck with the branding. That's what it is.
Okay, fine. You are not?
Yeah, he's trying to act like we made this up. I mean,
That's
what's
crazy. It's okay, but you are not, Emperor?
I'm saying if we didn't make it up, why are we
You
claiming
didn't
it?
answer the question. Are you not?
I am not classified as black. I can't classify. I can classify as dark color.
Let him go. Let him go.
Me? But black is.
Were you in the military, Emperor?
Yes. And they tried to consider me as black. And it
They
didn't go
tried?
too well. Yes, it didn't go too
Wait,
well.
first of all, are you sure you were
They
military? When
realized-
you say they tried, they tried.
And they
What's on
realized
your
I
birth
was
certificate?
American.
What's on your birth certificate?
I don't have it with me at this moment.
Okay,
Somewhere
well,
in those files over there.
We know what's on it. So they did classify you, just like everybody else. Nobody's up here saying we considered ourselves black, like we wanted to be called black, but that's what it is. Why
I'm just trying to fight it. I'm just trying to fight the word, and we can use different words. We're not saying the N word no more. We saying nigma now. Why can't we just be Americans, dark Americans? Why do we gotta be black? Let's drop that so that way it'll start to change the minds of the other ones that feel like they have to be this black hood image, that they have to go rob and kill. There's a seed in their head that got them feeling like they have to do that.
Okay,
because they feel like they're pushed.
Pause there. What is this image that you're talking about? Is it a hairstyle? What is it?
The image, bro. I could
What
just
is that?
say, I could say,
Let's started with the hairstyle. What hairstyle is the black image? The friend's image. What is that?
You don't want to say afro?
The emperor, so we could break it down so we can understand what we're talking about. What is the hairstyle of this image you're talking about?
His hairstyle.
That's the comment.
Oh my
Hey,
God.
that's hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. This is like, I gotta let me walk them down sometimes. This is
Oh my God, y'all about to cook him, man. No.
it's
I can't even answer the question, Sharon,
Right.
because you're getting to irrelevancy, because that's not what we're
I
talking
am
about.
not getting to irrelevancy.
If you want me to tell you what the black image is that I'm saying they're putting on us, I'm talking about sagging pants, selling drugs. I'm talking about all the bull. I'm talking about down with the shits. Any of that, that's not black.
So anybody
No, that is black, actually. That is black.
Okay,
That's
so
what black is. That's
you
what
said it
they're
3
trying
times.
to
You
put
said-
on
you
our
said it
people.
3 times. Okay, hold on.
My bad. I misspoke that first time, but that is what they're saying
I
black
heard
is.
you. I heard
Sorry.
you. So now any man that is sagging his pants and selling drugs is considered black?
That is the image, because those white boys that do it consider themselves black with down with the stuff. They consider themselves immersed in that culture, but that is the label, that black culture. That's what they turned it into. That is not what we are.
All right. So what is black culture then?
Okay, we can start from Black Wall Street with segregation, how we figured it out on our own with nobody else. Coming up when everybody had us beat down. Still we were doing everything peacefully. We were doing everything
Okay, so
right.
hold on. So you saying resilience is black culture? Is what you're trying to say?
No, I'm saying resilience is our dark American culture. The ones
Okay,
ones
so
that
now
were
what is-
here,
okay,
the
you
ones that
answered.
put
So
in that
now
work. Yes.
what is black culture? I
The
don't know why
sagging
people-
pants, selling drugs in the hood, hanging on the block stuff. Yeah. That's
What else?
black culture today.
What else? That's it? That's black
That
culture?
whatever is involved with the hood is black culture today, in the social media, how they're presenting it. That's what that is. And I don't want us to be associated with that.
Okay, and so you don't consider yourself a part of black culture?
I consider myself a part of the true dark American culture, and that would be our lineage and all of the upstanding people that were in our black communities that got us here. That's
So
the
you-
culture I'm a part of. That's not
So
black.
you separate. Hold on.
That's American.
So separating yourself from black.
Black is the hood, and yes, I'm separating myself from the hood because that's not the image that we have portrayed. That's the image that was put upon us when they gave us the drugs.
Okay, what else? All right, so if besides sagging pants and selling drugs, is there anything else that we could understand that separates us from black culture?
Okay. Let's see. All the infighting, all the separation and hatred, because all the black people of all colors were out there marching in those streets getting hit by fire hoses.
Okay, so you don't understand the question.
No, I understand the question. I answered it
What is
perfectly.
it? What is it that's separating you from so-called black culture?
What separates me from black culture is the representation and indulgence thereof.
All right,
I'm not
what
out
is
there
that-
indulging
what is
in
that-
that, and
what is-
I'm not trying
hold
to
on. You just
project that to
hold on,
others.
But you okay.
Hey,
What
Sharon,
is
did you get
okay?
the
So let me
fix?
slow it down. What
Accurate
is
good, bro.
Thank you so much, Marvelous. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, so this drug dealing situation, what drugs are you talking about?
Whatever drugs you selling in the hood to anybody, period.
Is weed considered a drug?
They've classified it as a drug plenty of times, and it's still federally illegal, isn't it? I just answered the question.
You did not. Is it a drug? Yes or no?
If you manufacture it, it's a drug. So dabs and stuff like that are drugs. Flour is flour, but I mean, they classified it as a drug federally, so technically by law it is, but in my eyes, it's not.
Okay, and where do you buy your drugs from?
I don't buy drugs.
Do you not smoke weed?
Weed is not a drug in my eyes.
Yeah, but according to society, you said it is one.
According to the federal, it is, but where I live, it's
Okay,
legal. So
and
I
that
can go
is-
to the dispensary.
And that is part of drug dealing, correct?
If you want to get pharmaceutical with it, sure.
All right, then. So therefore, you do indulge in black culture.
If you want to say that, but that would be more of a litigated culture, and black culture is more on the low.
Okay, so you saying weed is a white culture and not a black culture?
Nope, never said that.
So what is it that so what drugs is considered black culture then?
You can say crack if you want to go there. I'm just saying.
These dudes too old for this shit.
What? I don't know.
Oh my God.
They be
If he
rapping
was
about the
20
sauce and shit.
If he
I
was
don't know,
20,
bro.
if he was 20 years old, this makes
Where are
sense.
you
But this
from?
dude said 80, so he got to be like almost 40, if not already in his 40s. They too old for
37?
this shit right here. Yeah, almost 40 years old.
Bro.
And you got to break it down
Hey,
like they in second grade.
You have to. Hey, Bomb. I learned that you have to. You gotta, because I don't think. Hold on a second. I don't think a lot of our brothers is used to being clear and coherent. They used to just saying talking points, right? And this is why people like Anton is dangerous, because we see they would have the same kind of communication as him as well.
Yes.
Right? They would just talk to talking points instead of answering direct questions, because when they answer direct questions, now the logic has to follow. And so when I'm asking about hair, he understood that dreadlocks is considered black culture.
Exactly.
So he has them, so he didn't want to answer it. When we start talking about weed, and it's now all of a sudden I don't look at it as a drug, but maybe everybody else does.
I said if you manufacture
and
it's a
this
drug.
is when this is when the logic starts to break down, and we just need our brothers to be able to be clear about what they're doing. Uda said he don't care. He understands that, like, hey, listen, weed is my thing. That's that. And he's able to accept that's one of his flaws, and he'll just leave it as that. That's it. It's okay.
I'm stopping.
But all kinds of cultures smoke weed, though. It's not just the black thing.
Yeah. But what do you mean if people locked up right now behind a weed?
Hold on, y'all. Uda was talking, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Uda was talking, y'all. Hold on. One at a time. Go ahead, Uda.
Man, I thought I was gonna do it today, but tomorrow, yeah, we on that mission tomorrow. I just want y'all to know, man, we keeping that, you know what I mean? We keeping hope alive on that thing for tomorrow. Straight up.
Some of these men just have self-hatred. They hate themselves so bad, so they want to step away from themselves, and they follow a scam artist. Like, I warned people a long time ago, some of these men are scam artists.
It's not self-hatred, it's they don't have identity.
No, it's self-awareness.
No, they hate themselves.
Identity. They don't know.
Hold on,
Only
Matthew.
when
I'm gonna bring it right. I'm gonna bring it right back to you, Matthew. I want to ask Emperor one question. Do you believe that you are pushing a scam artist rhetoric?
I'm not pushing anything.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Hey, Google. Okay.
Yeah. It says, man, drop this dude. Support to you, Sharon. Thank you so much. So it's $20 on the Emperor's head. Anybody want to pay it, or he can pay for himself to bring himself back? That is up to y'all. Go ahead, Matthew. What's your thoughts?
All right. So since he want to talk about black culture, look, I'm not gonna name my family name, but I'm gonna tell you like this, my brother. Rosa Parks used to come sleep at my uncle's house every summer in California. I also have family members that are in Senate. I also have family members that are in prison. Guess what? They all are part of a culture, positive or negative. That's us. You can't separate that. And that's what they try to do.
I know that accent everywhere.
From right. And they try to, we are part of everything, positive and negative.
Shout out. Hey,
even though he's talking the way he's talking, guess what? He's part of our culture.
Absolutely.
He's just lost.
I like that. Let me also welcome into the show, JR Boxing. Good day to you. How are you doing? Good. God damn it. This is crazy. This is crazy. Reese Cup says, I swear Sharon be sending himself these cash apps. That is wild. What's up, JR Boxing? How you doing?
What's good, Sharon? Hey, Reese's Cup, I sent the cash app to Sharon, so I'm just letting you know that off the rip. Hey, shout out to Sharon. Shout out to the panel, PhD with Bomb Cherry. I think Brownsville up here. Who else is that? Uda. Hey, shout out to y'all, man. Look, I'm listening.
How you doing?
I'm doing good, y'all. Me and my wife, we sitting here cleaning, getting ready for this winter storm.
Yeah.
And then I hear this dude talking about all this. I can't even clean my house with my wife listening. I said, he got to go for at least 20 minutes. So, because he completely derailed the conversation. So, every time I come up on the panel, Sharon, I'm going to show you love, man. I'm going to donate to you because time is money. And I never want to waste your time. So that's all I had to say. Please, y'all carry on with good conversation, but I couldn't listen to it anymore. So I had to go ahead and donate to the collection plate today. Get that little $20, get them up off there for at least 20 minutes. Because I had to stop cleaning up just to go back to my phone to Cash App you this money. So I appreciate y'all, man. Please keep having intellectual conversations. But stuff like that would just hurt my brain. And it stopped my flow from cleaning, y'all. So salute to y'all, man. Y'all be safe out there if y'all gonna get caught in this storm or freeze or anything like that. Please be safe. Peace and love to y'all.
You too. Be safe. You and the wife.
Appreciate it.
I just be want to know why people always try to make me out to be so kind of, I don't get it, bro. What is that, Diva? Why they always try to make it seem like I'm doing something dishonest? I don't get it.
Because they want to fuck with you and they know it's gonna fuck with you.
Reese cool, she probably joking with you. But I do want to talk about this self-hate, you know what I mean? Like, what's going on? Like, y'all too young and old, because y'all young and old, right? That means you're mentally still a dumb fuck being too old for that shit. What's going on? Uda, can you explain it?
Can't, bro. I can't, but I don't know. Because you see, he said he's not even black, he American. So I guess, I don't know. What's going on with that. That's far, bro. That's far, bro.
I don't know. I don't get it sometimes, but I don't know. Well, it worked. Like this whole conservatives separating themselves from being black, it worked for a lot of people. They are believing it, even though they would try to act like they're not a part of it. They are trying to separate themselves, even though themselves represent it in some kind of form of fashion. Anton tried to separate himself, but behind him, he has we showed the video of him in his sneakers. He got all the Jordans behind him. Another video, he got the hats, the glasses, the robe, the watch. He talk about hoes, money, cars, and clothes, and hoes, and everything goes. And Emperor as well, right? He's cosplaying as a black person, smoking the weed, got the locks, but you want to separate yourself. It's weird to see. I don't know what that is. Hopefully, maybe he'll pay $20 to bring himself back. I don't know. But I don't know. I think it's just a weird thing to see so many people are afraid to be black nowadays.
It's crazy, bro. Brownsville said it the best. I wonder what like Malcolm and them think, bro. Frederick and all them people that was, outside in the time, I just wonder what they think, It's just crazy, bro.
Well, Malcolm, when he already asked the question, I wonder who told you to hate yourself, brother?
Oh, yeah, he already told us what the deal was, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's the true problem. I think another issue is that conservative look like superficially that it was profitable. You gained some kind of favor with other black folks, especially black men. Black men love other black male conservatives. See, Diva, I don't just call, I call it males and females, Diva. I'm across the board. I don't know. Diva tried to check me earlier. You can't check me. Sure.
Did you see the new song Abba and Preach put out for the black manosphere?
It's funny.
Hell yeah, the whole video funny. They gave it. They don't want no pussy. Oops, I'm sorry. They don't want no vagina.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they was dancing, right? I seen that's stupid.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Yeah, and them conservatives, man, it's a weird thing that they have going on, especially on our side of things. I don't know what that is, to be honest. I don't know how it got this far, but clearly people have been pushing it, and it's been working. Goddamn,
it's working because they're getting paid to do it, my brother. And then the other ones, when you don't know why, he said, "I know my history." When they say name 3 inventors, he couldn't do it. You don't know history. You just talking. So now you get people like that. They're going to be easily influenced by money and go one way by money. That's it. That's all it's about. They are easily bought.
Let me see where we at. Oh, we made to 100 likes. All right, that's good.
So y'all was trying to compare the two devils, huh? Because one of them is a comedian, and so I mean, people already knew where he would go with it, and then the other dude wanted to play with him, and but acted like he needed help from black women the other days. He the one who took the shot. Old dude went for it by talking about his kid. I agree, but old dude have talked about kids in this space for a while. And I mean, some of the clips you showed, which y'all saying where he wasn't directly, he has, I think it was Tyranny. He said something about her kids, other women on his panel in Fight Club. He has dismissed them and talked about their kids. So what happened to him is not something he hasn't done to someone before. So I said they both ain't shit. And I will admit that I will get nasty too and not be an ain't shit bitch if you fuck around with me. So, hey, at least I'm fair. We all three of us ain't shit sometimes.
Yeah, but I think the level. First of all, I don't know nobody that actually talks about Corey Holcomb about his comedy. So I don't know how funny he really actually is. That's my main problem I have with him. Like when people talk about Dave Chappelle, they're talking about his comedy special was good or bad or indifferent. Right? They having a conversation about his comedy. Corey Holcomb, we having a conversation about him punching another female comedy in the face. We having a conversation him calling his daughter the B word. We have a conversation of him talking about Dr. or not Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Because Clay, I need to get one of those goddamn degrees from overseas. Me and Udo, we both gonna get our doctrine, and we're gonna be
everybody's hitting them chicks, bro. We're
gonna be.
They said Dr. Richie got a couple of them over there too. Dr. Jesse Jackson Richie over there, because he tried to play with me when I was at the Diddy trial. I told him I'm gonna cook him shortly. Don't worry about it, Dr. Richie.
What? You spoke to Dr. Richie?
Dr. Richie tried to play with me when I was at the Diddy trial. Pause, but you know what I'm saying? I seen a little video. So good, Dr. Richie. But I heard you want the mill got about 7 fake degrees allegedly. So we got to get into Dr. Richie. I heard he's at the diploma mill or whatever they call it.
Right. So and so Dr. Richie, he's a part of that whole situation of these degenerate black brothers that out here just lying and scamming to us, making themselves look like something that they're not. And it works. Clearly, it's a thing that majority of the black men that I gotta get successful, at least on the social media realm. You either gotta be completely ghetto or completely conservative. That's what it's starting to seem like to me. And people don't believe that people that are living a regular life and just being themselves, they don't believe that those people are being authentic. But if you're all the way conservative, that's authentic. Or if you're all the way ghetto, that's authentic. Just being a regular black man, you cannot be authentic with that. It's weird. You can't be a man of principles.
These conversations, when I hear brothers like the Emperor, Anton Daniels, and brothers of that ilk speak, it reminds me of William Hannibal Thomas. There's a book by John David Smith called Black Judas. William Hannibal Thomas and the American Negro. And I think everybody should read it. It was about brothers in that time, early 1900s, who were fighting against other black people who were fighting against white supremacy. Right? And those type of brothers with that kind of ideology, they're a hindrance to our culture and our people moving forward, right? They're dangerous. They're more dangerous than what FBA would call tethers, right? I think those guys are more, I'm serious, those guys are more dangerous, right? Because it's clear they don't understand Black history, or they don't care to understand Black history. And in their mind, they want to separate themselves and eradicate Black culture, right? And I just think that we got to call those brothers out and really give them harsh rebuke, because Black is still beautiful. Black still represents success. We still have a lot to give to this country. And matter of fact, we're still the backbone of this country in a lot of ways. So I just don't appreciate brothers like Emperor, Anton Daniels, with this remedial rhetoric that Black culture is trash. I'm not Black, I'm Christian. I'm not Black, I'm American. I'm not Black, I'm OJ. Whatever it is, it's just disgraceful. It's disgusting. And I think our ancestors will be turning in their grave listening to these conversations. And Cuzzo, you got to do a better job of grilling these guys, man. You can't allow them the platform to just disrespect the culture in that manner.
Okay. I think I do, but it's a lot of times y'all want to jump in and save them, to be honest.
No, I didn't jump in at all. I was just listening. I wanted to see if you was going to give him the proper pushback. You was just allowing him to keep you in a circular argument, right? And I think you should have did a better job of just, grilling him on his ideology, because it's very flawed and it's suspect. And I think it's just something he probably picked up on the internet. Obviously, he's not well read. He's not well versed in history, right? Which is why he couldn't name 3 Black inventors. So we can't give them your bully pulpit to spew this type of anti-Black rhetoric, right? And it's happening more often than it should, in my opinion.
I hear you.
He don't like that hip hop, that hippity hoppy, like my grandmother used to call it back in the day. And he don't like apparently that jazz, nor that soul, the religion, like anything Black people created, he don't like, and he says that he don't like it because of what they think. And that's the problem. Why do you care what they think? I can see when we're younger. Maybe when you're younger, you might care what they think. When you become a certain age, why you care what anybody think? But these Black men, like somebody mentioned it earlier, I think it was Brownsville, or maybe you, Sharon, y'all asked, I know I wasn't up here at the time, but y'all asked the sister up here, the PhD Diva, why these men will lead us to doom. They don't even recognize other men. They don't understand danger. If education was a snake, well, they would definitely be safe, right? Because they'll be safe from that. But yeah.
Yeah, I don't. I think it's starting to slowly change. Is the problem is that the internet is so fast. We expect it to happen overnight. A lot of these people are again brave because they believe they watched enough of the remedial rhetoric that they can have an argument. And then once you just start asking them straight up questions and you put them in a box, they're afraid of that box. And that's when you know that their logic is flawed, right? Because you ask me straight up questions, I have no problem with answering because I don't care you put me in a box. If you say that I'm a Democrat or liberal, and that's why I fit in, oh, well, I don't look at it as some negative situation. But maybe because I live on the East Coast where we tend to allow people to be people.
Right. In New York, I mean, shit, there's so many different demographics of people in one little square. You know what I mean? You're on one block and you can see a little bit of everything in New York.
Yeah.
They fast forwarded on living. But hey, that last guy, man, boy, y'all scary. It was the Emperor dude or whatever. And I queued it up. I was like, I ain't no play him like that. He said, yeah, I don't get classified as Black, and yet they made a wrong move calling me Black. And then my man was asking him about things about Black people or Black inventors, He's not gonna know because he doesn't even classify himself. I was like, man, y'all about to beat this dude up. I was hoping y'all stop because YouTube guidelines, you can't be bullying people and all this kind of stuff. I mean, it was almost bullying because we didn't know. We know who this dude is. He exposed himself, and it's too many people in here know people like him. And I was just watching y'all just hit him like he was a punching bag. He didn't know, and he don't even care nothing about black people. And he said it about his military. I queued it up. Yeah, I know. I ain't no play it, but yeah, he did say that. Yeah, they messed up and they talking about I'm black and I'm not even black. I'm, that type of deal. So what do you expect for a guy? I'm like, why do you even come into a room with black people talking black business and black issues? Why do you even? I promise you, I'm not on Nick Fuentes' channel and all these different people. I don't even go on their channel. Why do they feel the need to come in here? If this is how you feel, why do you even come in here? I pause right there.
That's right. We talking black business. So if you ain't about black business, don't come in here talking black business.
Well, the thing is that
they all welcome, but damn.
But hey, these and the other half of these brothers like this, they was like this from young. That's another thing. I went to a predominantly all white school. I'm from one of the most diverse places in the South. And out of 1,500 kids, it was 15 of us black. So
how's that diverse? Most diverse.
No, I'm talking about the school I went to. The town was diverse. I'm talking about Creole and all of that. I'm from Louisiana.
Yeah,
I can tell. That's what I said.
I knew he was.
I said baby earlier to you. You ain't hear me?
I didn't hear you.
But what part of Louisiana? But you claim that because I know that
Lafayette.
Okay, so you got to stop the line, baby. Let me tell you something. Ain't nothing diverse about no goddamn Louisiana. We already know what it is. Okay.
Right. No, but I know. So what I'm saying is, one of the school I went to, we had 15 of us. Maybe 3 of us stayed together, and the rest was manipulated because they ain't have no self-identity about themselves, and they let people influence them like that and hate themselves and don't have no pride. So it goes, they influence on our people in all different type of ways. That's what I'm trying to get you to see.
Because it could be a little scary to be like, a little diverse in Louisiana, with all them good old boys living, and controlling everything. And
right. And I didn't have that.
Y'all won't get off your ass and vote because, Louisiana got more black people than white people in it. You know what I mean? But y'all won't.
That's how
Louisiana ain't nothing but Mississippi with better clothes and better roads. So you're not about to trick me like that. I already know what time it is down there. Y'all on some other stuff. Ain't nobody. I'm not down you. I'm just telling you and calling out what it is. Y'all got better clothes.
I can't let you do that.
Better clothes and better roads.
What do you mean by that, dude? Who you with what?
Have you ask the people that's been to Louisiana and Mississippi? See, blind to the funk.
Mississippi and Louisiana is two different. We are two totally different acting people, bro.
Exactly.
And then it's not the same.
It's not the same. That ain't what I said.
Don't speak on nobody's state if you don't live there. I don't speak on yours. Don't speak on mine.
Okay, no. What I said to you, I didn't say y'all were the same. At the very least, you could have said.
Don't tell me how we moving. You not from here. You don't live here.
Okay, all right. Yeah.
All right then.
I'm not gonna do that to you, bro. But what I'm saying to you, I'm telling you from the outside looking in. That's just my opinion.
Right. And that's what they doing, telling you from the outside. That's the negative we gotta stop doing. Let people tell where they from and what they do.
Well, get y'all ass up and vote. I'm from the inside. Okay, I'm from the inside. I'm talking about the inside. Okay.
We still have parishes here. This is still racism out here. We don't even have.
I'm from all these parishes. Okay, I know you in Lafayette. I'm from where you from.
All right then. So you know about the pride. You know about low education and everything. The issues.
And that's what that man was talking about, right?
That's all I'm saying.
In Mississippi, like. even though you should be one of the wealthiest states, right? Like Texas and Florida, because they're drilling that oil, but you know, the governor and everybody in there, they're robbing everybody, and black people not voting them motherfuckers out. And that's what you get. We get. It's just what it is.
Our people don't vote because they're not educated.
That's right, and that's what that man was saying to
That's
you.
all I'm saying, bro. I said, y'all.
I don't think like that because my parents are educated.
I know, but yeah, but we're talking about in totality. I'm speaking in general. I'm not disrespecting your state. I know you can get it in. It's very nice, but
man,
it was just all I was saying to you. I call that's me on the outside looking in. I said Louisiana to me is Mississippi with better clothes and better roads. So yeah, y'all dress better and y'all got some better paid roads. And I don't understand how they still stuck in what they doing. But I can understand why a lot of them try to stay there. I'm not disrespecting the state, but I know unless you're in certain areas, and then you said Lafayette, I'm like, bro, you know we got the internet and people travel. I know what Lafayette is. You're not happy there, and I know they uneducated and all that. But at the end of the day, I know that. So you can stop. Yeah, it's not like because I mentioned something, that doesn't mean I'm degrading you. I'm just saying the facts on what it is. I'm not degrading your state. If I say, hey, you got the third at the bottom or whatever, you know, if I say the facts, that's not meaning I'm degrading you. I'm just saying the facts. You know what it is.
What they got to do with what that had to do with the diversity that I was talking about, with the experience that had nothing to do with what I was talking.
Ain't got no diversity. You can't say that there's diversity and there was only
what
3
y'all. What I'm saying is, when I was comparing to why brothers are the way they are, and I was saying from my experience where I'm from the play I see, that's how they getting trapped, suck it into this shit. That's what I'm trying to say.
Hold on 1 second. Welcome to the show, Derek. Good day to you. How you doing?
Hey, how you doing? How's everyone?
Doing well.
Good.
This is your first time here, Derek?
Yeah. I was actually just scrolling through lives, and this was a interesting conversation.
Okay.
But yeah, just
Mm-hmm.
yeah. So I kind of came in, so I know we was talking about like conservatives and black conservatives and stuff like that, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Correct.
So I also in the chat I find it weird that it's just like I'm Black American as well, you know, born and raised here, many centuries, family been here. And I've just found it funny how we always, it's like we always run after conservative liberalism, like if that ever helped Black society. Like we Black folks live our lives as conservatives. We don't live our lives as liberals. Most Black folks are church going, grew up in the church, very conservative parents, grandparents. I mean, I couldn't even cuss. I grew up in a yes sir, no sir household. And we
Is it
run
like
around
that
saying
still though? Is it like that still, or you want
my
to go back
household?
and talk about decades back?
What you talking about?
No, I'm not. So are most people in the Black community in the church today?
I said conservative.
Right,
I haven't been. Okay,
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. I was saying
Okay,
you were
so
saying that we are more conservative.
aren't
You're
we?
right.
How did you
No,
grow
we're
up in
not.
your family? You didn't grow
Well,
up
in my
conservative.
family, because I sound like I'm older than you. I would agree
I'm
with you.
44.
Okay, so yeah, I'm older than you, but I
Yeah.
would agree with
You would
you.
agree with me what? That we grew up conservative?
Yes, in the
Okay.
past, though. I'm saying
Okay.
today.
What's the difference? What's the difference?
All right, so
Well,
let me jump in. 44 years ago,
Sure,
we
sure.
didn't grow up conservative.
44 years ago, you didn't grow up conservative?
1981, no,
1981. Yeah.
that was not a conservative time.
So, okay, well, let me okay, I grew up in the South, so let me say that much. But I grew up, I was in the church, and I definitely, when we seen people that needed help, we had to go help them carry groceries or whatever, be like, yes, ma'am. We went around cutting people. I like, again, maybe I grew up
But that's
in
not
a,
conservative, right? That's
but you get what I'm saying. It's not
Yeah.
like when I say we grew up conservative, I couldn't come home and say my dad or mom, I feel like I want to transition, and they're going to be like, sure, son, yeah, we support you. No, there's going to be a lot of question actions. I may be ostracized from my
Transition.
family.
What you mean by
Like they're
transition?
meaning like if I want to go from a boy to a female, or if I feel like I want to be whatever. That wasn't
And
we
you saying
wasn't there
that
wasn't plan.
okay,
Yeah,
and
go
you
ahead, go ahead.
saying that, so let's say that's like 1990, right? So you're like at least 10 years old, right? So now 1990, you saying that Democrats was okay with that? All liberals in
No,
1990?
no, I'm not saying that at all. No.
Okay, so I want you to make sure when you're framing it that you're framing it correctly, because it's
Sure.
either you're talking about 1990s and the 80s, or you talking about today's time, because this is why Obama is saying that is a difference, because this conservative value that you are talking about, that was also a democratic value as well. It's not like Democrats is not into the church. It's not like Democrats is all about disrespect. So especially when we talking about 40 years ago, both parties was very strict on not listening to hip hop. Majority of the people that was against hip hop was goddamn Democrats, not the Republicans.
Okay, I follow you.
All right, so that's so we put it in a proper context when we having it. So I think you're talking about today's time and not back in the days.
Well, I mean, wouldn't you consider back in the day's time conservative, meaning that you had you had an interest in family. It was family building, family togetherness. It wasn't kind of just free, when you grew up, you had to have a plan for your life. It wasn't as you whatever comes to you, bro. Like this type of stuff, free will, free whatever. Like I said, maybe again, I grew up in a very strict household.
What part of the
You
South?
better
What was it?
I'm
Was it a blue state or was it a red state?
Georgia, South
Florida,
Carolina, North Carolina.
Florida is I guess it's a red state now, but
Right. Yeah, it's a red
I guess it's back and forth.
Okay,
But
that's not what I think you are describing is strictness, right? And I don't think you actually
so
describing
what? Okay,
conservative values.
so what do we help me out then? So our discussion is, I'm asking this to say, are we against conservativeness or in pro liberalism, or what is the negativeness in being conservative?
Right now, the way how the black conservatives, they push it as anti-black, and that's the issue that we have. They are saying they are something before they are black. That's the issue that we have now. They are using everything about our culture that is considered negative as if that's the only part of our culture, where every single culture in America have a negative and positive version of their culture.
Yeah, well,
even
I don't
when
think
you're
so.
speaking, you think
Yeah.
that just because you can't be a conservative Democrat or
Right.
liberal, you know what I mean? And so
So
now
you
they
can
have
be a
branded.
conservative. You can
Yes,
be a
they have
conservative
branded
liberal.
these words negatively, which means
Right.
I am proud to be a liberal based on the way they branded conservatism. But the
So
truth is, I'm very conservative. I'm
exactly.
married
So
with my family and
okay.
believe in family and believe in my
Mm-hmm.
children, wanting them to do
Mm-hmm.
better, and my grandchildren. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Most
Yeah.
of us that way, but not based on the title, the definition of these words today.
What they're pushing out today. Yeah.
So
Right.
okay. I hear you. So help me understand then. So there can be conservative liberals then. There can be conservative Democrat.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I had no idea you can be
Because
conservative. Okay, that's fine.
because
Well, y'all taught me something
Democrat
today.
is just
So
hold on
what?
one second. Hold on, Matthew, you got some kind of feedback with your microphone now. I'm not sure what is that. So the thing that you're missing, Derek, the thing that you are attaching conservative to is family.
Yes, sir. Okay.
And right, so like we know Democrats is into family as well, right? They help family out tremendously. Matter of fact, their main thing is
Are
that
you
they help.
saying? Are you saying like back in the day, or are you saying like now?
Today.
I don't know about that, man. I think
Yeah, today.
So, all right. So now
Okay,
substantiate the things that Democrats is pushing that is against family.
Exactly. Oh my goodness. Okay. And against faith and everything else. So I mean, you
Against
got a
faith.
party.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Hey,
so you got
that's political parties, and then like a political party would be Democrats, Republican, but being conservative and liberal aren't political parties.
Right.
right?
I
Their
don't know.
ideology.
I
So
Hold on,
guess.
but
I
let
mean,
him build
what
up
do you
what his idea is, so this way we can understand where he's coming from and we can break it down. Because it might, I think he's just conflating two different things. But let's get to what his thought is, and then we could break down what is he saying and what he's trying to communicate to us. Because it might be two different things. That's why he's having a difficult time with a conservative Democrat, right? And so he's trying to figure out our ideology of how we can have a conservative Democrat. And so we're just discussing. Also, before you finish, Derek, I just got a new person. Hey, Stargate, how you doing?
Hey, Sharon, how you doing?
I'm doing well. You know me?
Sharon, I've been here before.
When you been here?
I was there right after Fight Club had got taken down.
All right, I'm gonna trust you.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna trust you. All right, so go ahead, Derek. So now we are talking about that Democrats. How are they? What policy are they pushing that is against family?
Against family, correct. So one, I mean, they push abortion like if it's, like if it's just a cool, trendy thing to do. I consider myself as conservative, but I'm kind of, I'm against certain things of that nature. Well, I'm not against it, and I understand there's medical reasons for things, but don't sit here and just push it like if it's the bee's knees, right? Don't sit here and have a abortion freaking RV in front of you. To me, that's wild. But hey, maybe that's me. Again, so they don't push, it's I mean, when you sit here and you say Jesus is Lord and Kamala Harris sits here and says, no, it's not, when a lot of things that the Democrats push for are not of faith, and they clearly tell you these things. And sometimes, go ahead, sure.
You believe faith is a part of politics in America?
No, it should not be. But
Okay.
again, they are pushing this and they're making it clear that they are making faith a part of politics, and they're telling you where they stand in it. And a lot of times, even when I speak to some of the hardest Democrats, like my mom or my older aunties and family members, and I ask them, I say, you guys agree with this, and this, and a lot of these are Democratic talking points. They say no. And then I say, so like why you vote Democrat? And none of them can literally say, oh, I do because this and this. It's mainly because this is what we have done. And
Okay.
nobody.
So
Sure.
the main reason is because they know for a fact that the other side is pushing out bills that is against them, specifically Black women. And it's going out to be true, right? We see that 300,000 jobs was lost by who? We see as of right now that it was a 4-star general that was he got fired because of what? We see that, so like we could see through their policies who they are targeting.
What did he get fired for? I'm asking you, like, what did he get fired for?
The 4-star general?
Yes, sir.
Because he went against the president. He didn't have the same ideology as him.
Right.
Not because he couldn't do his job.
Ron, let me help Derek, man.
It's okay. No, hold on, no, ain't no helping. Ain't no helping.
Let me help him, man.
Derek gotta go through the fire. He gotta go through the fire like everybody else. We gotta have, and he's willing to answer questions, and that's the good thing about it.
And this is a regular conversation. I mean, if honestly, look, if you guys are willing to say or enlighten me on things that I had no idea about, sure, I'll take that and digest it. But at the same time,
so back to the same time, right? So they could not articulate the version of whatever is going on in Democrat that's beneficial to them because the way how you worded it, which is fine. But they also knew exactly how the conservative party was worded things and pushing certain policies that is going to be detrimental towards them. Because I do believe, do you believe that a woman should have a right to her own body and her choice?
Yeah.
Okay, so therefore now that is now you're agreeing with the left.
Right.
Am I?
Yes. That's the left side's talking point.
2
right?
cents. I feel like you got go ahead, man.
I really want to say something to him. I'm like, bro,
go ahead.
Hold on 2 cents.
You actually okay, Derek, you're actually talking to people that is well versed in what you're talking about. And at this point in time, you got to understand it's somebody standing up. And sometimes I know sports and technology, but in some categories, I have to sit in the little boy seat. I do that with my brother all the time. What you're doing, I respect the fact you're like, hey, I'm trying to learn this, that, and other. Yeah. They're actually schooling you on what it actually is, and they're actually proving it to you in real time. You're not even a disrespectful person. I can tell you've been raised in a certain way, but at the end of the day, no, that ain't what you want. Even it's a lady that speaking too. They're trying to school you, bro. Like, just take it. Hey, eat the meat, throw out the bone. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, that's the thing is that like
yeah,
when you say they're trying to school me, like we haven't really even gotten to like a point where I'm like,
schooling
oh
part,
yeah,
right? We just discussing, yeah.
Right. We haven't even gotten into. So again, like, what are we?
Yeah, let him.
Let's
hold on 2 cents. Let him get a chance to speak his mind. So we could just mind out what we actually trying to have a discussion about.
I'm listening to you.
Right. So, Derek, so do you agree that your body, your choice is a left side talker point?
I think somebody you muted, Sean.
No, that was me talking. You can hear me, Derek? Ah, man.
Hello?
Yeah, you can hear us?
Yeah. So what you were saying, 2 cents, you were saying like I get what you're saying. They trying to school
Can you
me
hear
on
me?
something, but
You can't hear
again,
me.
this hasn't even unfolded yet. And I've again, like I'm hearing you, but what are we talking about conservative and liberal, right? And how black folks
Can everybody else hear me? Can y'all
live
hear
a certain
me?
way,
I
but
can hear
vote
you, but
different.
I don't think he can.
Can you tell Derek to refresh because he can't hear.
Derek, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
You can't hear Sharon, so can you gotta refresh and he'll let you back in.
Oh, I gotta refresh. Okay.
Yeah.
I said the wrong word, Sharon. I shouldn't have said that.
That's right. You gotta mind your damn business sometimes. That's what you need.
I said, man. Yeah. Hey, I apologize because it sounded like we were sunning him. They just y'all exchanging information. You're not sunning him. That's disrespectful. So yeah, I did say it the wrong way. So, but he's from an era that he's not gonna attack me. I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, nah, he's good. Derek is just having a discussion with us. Matt F, good day. How you doing?
All right, my brother.
Okay. This is your first time here?
Yes, sir.
How you doing, Matt F? How did you find the channel, Matt F?
It's good. It's good.
No, okay.
Just strolling.
Okay, nice. You like to add to this part of the conversation before we get back to Derek?
Nah. Let him go on that one.
Okay, what did you like to add to the show?
1 second.
I
just came in and let y'all chat, then I was gonna add on to it.
I got it. Let me hear what you got.
He from Lafayette. Go ahead, man.
Go ahead, Matt. Let me hear what you got.
So the dude say he was from Florida, right?
Uh-huh.
Yes, sir.
All right. So you from Florida. You black, right?
Yes, sir. Black
okay,
American.
so all right. So how do you feel about them saying educational wise that Black history has to teach about the benefits of slavery in Florida? The conservative, that's what they put in the school. How do you feel about that?
Just to make sure I'm understanding, you saying how do I feel about
the side that you're going with, the Republicans?
Nobody said I was Republican. Nobody said I was Republican.
Well, conservative then. Well then,
yes,
but that's but okay. Well then, when you say that and you're leaning, why are you challenging? Why y'all going liberal or this or that? I don't get it.
Again, I said that at the beginning because Black people, we die by being Democrat when I don't think we should. We do it blindly.
But one party is being detrimental
I would
to
say the
our
Democrats
community more than the other. more than the
Democrats
other.
are far more detrimental to Black society than anybody else has, and we
So do you
continuously
think
Hold
vote
on,
so?
Matt F.
Democrats.
Okay, hold on one second, Matt F. So, all right. So, Derek, give me a
hmm
substantiation of another policy that they are being detrimental to Black folks.
Okay, what about open borders then? I mean, we've got the floodgates. Where we push them at? We push them in Black neighborhoods, but yeah, and then we take resources from Black neighborhoods.
We've
I
never
mean,
had open borders. This country has never had open borders.
Yeah,
we never had open borders. We didn't
Never.
have the flood. So we didn't have a straight floodgate when Joe Biden was in office. Just to
No,
well,
that's something they lied about. We
okay,
always let
okay.
always let immigration. Immigration. This country is built on immigration. So yes,
Are we?
but the flood number of immigrants that they spoke of, that was promised every year. You could go back like 10, 15 years. You'll see they bring in so many thousands of immigrants in this country.
Yeah,
legally.
And so, what do you mean by So, Derek, so let's
Yes, sir.
tackle this real quick. The open borders. What do you mean by open borders? That people could just come across without doing anything legally to be here?
Yes, sir.
And
I
so,
mean, did we go through 4 years of watching this and seeing how you can get across the border? You can apply for Section 8, use SSI, get housing, get shelter. Like I thought
right. So,
unless
okay,
I'm living in
so
the
hold on,
So,
y'all. So, hold on,
so
Matt.
not knowing your history,
Hold on,
not
Matt.
lying about your history, where you
Matt.
come from.
Matt, hold on, Matt.
All right.
Before we get there, Matt, I'm gonna let you get a chance to get there. Matt is ready.
they
Hold on,
I don't know why they mad at me.
before you get there, do you believe that illegal immigrants can get Section 8 welfare and all these different subsidies?
Me or Matt?
You, Derek.
I don't believe they should. No, they should not.
No, but do you think they can?
Do I think they can? Yeah, they have done it. Yeah.
Okay, so that's not they cannot.
They cannot, yeah.
What do you mean?
So it's not America cannot do that. Like it's not, they don't get welfare and all those things. So this situation that happened when the red states pushed all of the immigrants to the blue states, because what happened was the blue states didn't like how they was taking care of the situation of the illegal immigrants.
You mean the red states?
They was doing it inhumane. And then so the red states say, well, if you don't like how I'm doing it, we're going to send them to you and you show us how you do it. But what they did was they sent them to a sanctuary state, and majority of those people was claiming asylum. So they was trying to use a way to get around the system. All right. So now we got to understand what they was actually doing. So it wasn't that they was giving them just free welfare and things of that nature. No, they was acting as if they was fleeing a country because they was going to die. They was claiming asylum, and the red states is the one that pushed them to these sanctuary cities because they couldn't get there without your state, especially putting people on buses and driving them across our country on your tax dollar from Florida. They drove them here. No.
So okay,
there's so much hyperbole in that. That's crazy.
It is a lot. It was a lot going on, but what the main thing is that we did not have no open borders, and we did not give illegal welfare in Section 8. It was a lot of stipulations that was going on with taking advantage of the system.
So what happened then? What? Please enlighten me.
I just told you they sent them to sanctuary states. Sanctuary meaning that you can go to these places if you are claiming asylum.
And so all of these people that came across, I forgot the millions, but it wasn't. It
wasn't millions.
Right, wasn't millions.
It wasn't okay.
No,
okay.
they lied.
Maybe
our president
I
is a liar. The Republicans used
this started under Joe Biden.
But they used this as a way for
who used it?
The Republicans. They used
this started under Joe.
Listen,
Biden.
they used immigration to win the presidency.
Yeah.
So yes, while Joe Biden was in, they started spreading lies so people would be against him and the Democrats, right? So they'll vote in Republicans. That's why this man is doing what he's doing right now with ICE, right? To make a promise. But if there were so many illegals, right?
Right.
Then why he got to go and get the ones who aren't illegal?
Right, and not only that, but I know those people that
I think. Let me
answer a couple of these things. Shout out to. Hold on one second. Shout out to the couch that says enjoying the show. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Shout out to Phil James one with the $190.
Name one conservative Democrat in office today.
We'll do that for you. And so hopefully, Derek, you understand. So like this whole immigration thing was a play, and they use buzzwords like open borders, but we never had an open border. The red states, they have the main problem. Usually, they states is the closest way to get into America, and they use their buses and state taxes to send them to blue states because the blue states and red states was having a problem on how red states was handling the immigration that was going on there, and so that's what the infighting was. It was not the rhetoric that they was pushing about we just giving them free welfare and all this other shit. We never had an open border, so it's just a misunderstanding.
So that's absolute BS. I'm sorry. Like I was gonna let that go, but bro, there's 11
if you gonna call cap, can you at least give some proof instead of just saying that?
I'm gonna give you actual numbers right now. In 2020, there was 646,800.
No, you're supposed to be giving us proof about it was open borders, that we just let anybody walk across. That's the proof that you're supposed to be giving.
And remember, if they was illegal walking over, they wouldn't have a number on them.
Wait, please.
Wait. Hold on, y'all. One at a time. So, Josh, you're supposed to be giving us this open border situation that you're talking about. Uda might have pulled up the information already.
They said that's a fallacy. They said that's a fallacy based on they said bottom line. I get to the bottom line. They said the argument contains fallacies, false dichotomy, equivocation, casual oversimplifications. I could break down exactly what it's talking about though, but it just says
So
what are you reading?
Derek, hold on, Matt. He's explaining the fallacy of this so-called open border.
What did you Google? Like what was your prompt? Because I mean, you just can't read something and be like, "Well, this is what it is."
The common fallacies. Let me tell you what it is. Look, this.
Yeah.
Under Biden, there were open borders and millions of immigrants came in. Simple. Basically, what you said. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't have to prompt it with nothing.
So let me ask. Right. Like I said, I grew up in Florida, but I'm up in New York right now. Right. And I work downtown. And when I'm walking from my office to Penn Station, I walk past thousands of people just in the streets, all out in front of the shelters, hotels. There's e-bikes left and right. What y'all mean? Tell me. I can see this with my eyes. Like again, I don't know. Maybe I live in an alternate. Maybe I live in an alternate universe.
Perfect. No, I'm glad. Hold on. That's perfect that he used New York because me and Uda is both in the same place that you are. So again, what is it that happened when they came over here? How did they get here?
They got bussed in.
Okay, from who? From what states? From red states, right?
You right? Yeah, I'm not.
Okay, so from red states. So then, when they dropped them off here, we are what city? We are sanctuary city.
Sanctuary city, correct?
So that means that what we got to do, if somebody say they are doing asylum, we gotta have to so-called is a process, and that's when they can get into the system. So what they did was they used a system to try to help all these people that just came here. So now that we see that the system they oversaturated our system because we was never supposed to get that many people at once. The system was not designed to have a busload of people to come here.
So if we did not have open borders, then why did Mayor Adams have a press conference saying, due to us being shipped people left and right from Texas and these red states, that it will crash our budget as we know it? He says that we will go into a deficit with all of these. Okay, so if
now you going. Thank you. Now you leading towards what we're saying, that it wasn't an open border, that the red states sent people over here, right? They got here because they was already in red states, and red states was not handling it properly, right? Majority of those people, though, they was on a list to go through immigration in the first place.
No. That's not what happened.
Wait a minute. No. Wait a minute. So what happened? There was people trying to get into this country.
Correct.
And down south, right, in these southern states at the border, they let these people in. They took pictures and everything. And then they put
When you
them on
say let
buses
these
and
people in,
planes.
what do you mean? When you say
They,
let these people in, what do you mean? From
yeah,
what I understand,
hey,
soon as they
listen,
got to
no,
the,
they did. Wait a
let
minute.
me
Wait a
build.
minute. Wait a minute.
Okay.
I was talking.
All right.
So when they came to come over, right, at the border, instead of them processing them the way they would normally and decide not to let some in and maybe let some in, they let them all in, put them on buses, and then they ship them into our country. And
So what is that?
therefore, now they are do you understand? Now we let them in the country. They're not here illegally.
Yeah, they're not.
Right?
Illegal.
We let them in. There's a
So
lawsuit behind that
okay.
too. Them people about to get.
So you
Go ahead.
And it
saying
was
when
called
they
under
when they
it,
cross when they
they were
cross
sent
the
by and so we can understand what we're talking about, right? They were sent by asylum seeker programs, like so they was trying to take advantage of our system. The red states was trying to overwhelm the sanctuary cities programs and systems, and they did exactly that. So
So you're
the
saying
red
because
states
they
won with
came
that.
in, so you're saying because they came in under supposedly under asylum
Asylum
program
seeking.
that oh that that also means okay, there wasn't open borders. They all came in under a program. So you mean
Correct.
to tell me that all these people supposedly migrating from China, everywhere in the world, they were threatened where they
Ukraine.
where they were from, that
Mostly European places at that, right? So this is another thing. So this is what you're missing, Dax.
Okay.
All this open border thing was just a political ploy to misguide the uninformed that's not able to get the information in time. So they try to make it seem like it's so much from Mexico and all these other places, but really it's more the European nations that was
That
being
was
let
what?
in, and that
That
was
was fleeing what?
overstaying, and
They was coming for asylum?
and the main illegal immigrants that they're talking about is people that's overstaying. They visit here. People got they paying taxes and everything. So they use it. They use these certain words like open borders and how many people's here. The reason why they know how many people are here is because those people were, like Bomb Cherry said, they was documented already. So this is where the misunderstanding and the misinformation came from. And that's the danger of trusting a party just to trust them. So again, we never had open borders, just so we clear. So Democrats, all Republicans, both parties are not for open borders, and we never had it. Let me read these two super chats so you can understand. So that's one. That's number two. That's down. So the abortion thing, you believe in your body, your choice. That is a leftist situation, and both parties do not have open borders. Miss J, Derek, you are an NYC embarrassment.
Why you trying to do my
I
job?
don't understand why. I felt like I've been very respectful
Diva,
in
I
this
apologize,
conversation.
Diva.
Phil James
That's
won $5. My body, my choice, in reference to the VAC, is not Democrat talking point. It is conservative.
If you say so. Maybe it is. I could be wrong.
No, that is definitely a Democrat.
Hey, Twan, let me say this before I go.
The conservatives are saying you don't get no say. Keep them babies.
Okay. So,
Hey, let me say this.
so before you go to
But I
Sen,
mean,
That's not what conservatives say.
it's
Yes,
okay.
that is exactly
Hold on,
what
we're gonna keep moving and see where Derek is going with this ideology. All right, so we agree that you believe in my body, my choice. And do you believe that both parties are saying is no such thing as an open border in America? We're not allowing that. Do you agree with that after all that information?
no. But I
Not
mean,
yet.
I'm
You can
I'm
look it
free to
up.
disagree, right? I mean, that's fine.
Yeah,
That's
that's
fine.
fine.
Like
No.
again, I don't want to.
Yeah.
There's always a bunch of arguing back and forth. This is just a regular old family household conversation here. We
Yeah,
talking, right?
yeah, but
So
you
let
can look
me.
it up.
Yeah,
I will.
both parties don't
Okay.
believe in open borders. I just wanted to
But
make sure
again,
we're clear on that.
so like I said before, and I actually put this in the chat before I got on, is I'm still at the point to like, why are we even still hanging on to Democrat and Republican, like if that's going to do something, right?
Okay, so all right,
we
so
both
we can jump into that part of the
we both
conversation.
know that
But
both these parties, like I say, I'm neither or. I just
okay,
don't rock with Democrat at all. And if
He never
anybody
answered
playing
the
out,
question.
if
it's okay.
if Go ahead, Matt. What was the question? I'm
Yeah,
The
sorry.
you try.
question was
Hold
so.
on, slow down. So
The question I asked you was
hold
Yeah.
on,
so.
hold on, y'all. Because I don't want to turn into an argument. I want us to have really good dialogue. Just slow down just a little bit. So, Derek,
Yes,
the
sir.
issue is that you cannot say you're not on either side of the party, but you definitely not that party.
Which
Because if you
what do you
definitely
mean
not
that
that
party mean
party,
Democrat?
what other
No, because
parties?
I see how they play in our face, man. And we sit here as black folks and sit here and be like, yeah, and we cheerlead for them like if we've been voting for them for since the
Perfect.
60s. And
Okay.
Republicans
okay,
don't play
I'm
in our
sorry.
face.
Go ahead.
Okay, that's perfect.
They
So
both
now,
play in our face,
what
and
is it?
nobody said
Okay,
I'm a
so you saying
Republican. Why we
I
keep?
got
But
you.
you put
So
emphasis on Democrats.
hold on, y'all. We
Because
just
we've
need
been voting
hold
Democrat for
on. I don't
60
want to
something
turn. This is why I
years.
don't
Like,
want to turn
what you
into an
talking about?
argument. I don't want to turn into just an argument. I want to get
It's just
thoughts out
stupid.
so we could deal with each other's ideology and philosophy. What is it on the other side that is beneficial to black folks? And then I can tell you why majority black folks vote blue. But tell me what is beneficial on the red side.
There there is. I'm not saying that the other side benefits us. That's what I'm saying. If I'm gonna be on anybody's ass, I'm gonna be on the Democrats behind, right? Because they swear up and down they for us, and they are not.
Okay,
They
And
are.
if you really
so okay,
watch them,
that's good. That's good
wait,
right there. I
can I
got you.
finish my? Let me
No,
land it. Let me
because
land it. So
you
if
reiterating what you're about to
I'm
say about the
okay,
reason why you don't like the blue side, and that's
okay,
fine.
okay.
But what I'm saying is, so okay, the reason why is because where we live in major cities. That's where we mainly live. So we vote for people instead of the red side. They vote for their townships, which is less people, and that's why we have different political views. Because if we go with what the red state is pushing, is not beneficial to us as a city, a big major city.
And it's not beneficial to
Okay.
black people in those red states anyway. Because it's definitely you can't show me nothing where Louisiana, Mississippi, and even Texas or Florida, where the black people are getting anything.
Okay.
And at the
All
end of the
right.
day,
Well,
if you really,
I mean, no
if
property
both
taxes
sides
is
are
a
playing in
blessing.
our faces, if both
That's
sides
what
are
you
playing
And I
say.
in
am
our
talking
faces,
about today. I'm not talking about past. But go ahead.
if both sides are playing in our faces, do you have the determination and the power to change the system so it do benefit black people?
Do I?
Yes.
Yeah.
I honestly, and this is what really burns me about my people, is that we don't work with each other at all. At all.
Okay,
So
pause there.
can I?
Pause there. That is not
Okay.
true. We are
So
working with each other
that's what
right
I'm saying.
now.
If you can, as we speak this conversation.
Yes.
Okay, so but let me give you context of why I say that, right? So I'm in New York right now, and I'm a real estate developer. So I build things from the ground up. I do renovations, da da da. There has
On
been
commercial or residential?
commercial. I can build from 0 to 100 stories, whatever you want. But I'm on a project right now in the Bronx. We look as a developer. I'm going out. I'm looking for black-owned electrician companies. I'm looking for carpenters. I'm looking for this. I'm looking for that. I don't put on X, Y, and like again, this is just my experience, so don't kill me, right? Is that I go out and I look for people like me that I can put on so we can do something together. We can go down south and build communities and this and that and the third. But it ain't a lot of people
Now,
on
do
this
you
type of time. It ain't.
Okay, so
I'm sorry.
all right, so
Stargate,
hold
I
on,
guess.
Stargate. I
But
got you. So number one, I run a HVAC. I'm a black owned runner HVAC company. So that's number one. So maybe we should link up.
for sure.
I do also know a few black owned carpenter companies and other black owned HVAC company owners as well. That is union if you need that, because since you are commercial, you probably need union. But you said what?
I said no, I'm agreeing. I said yes, sir.
Okay, so no, they are out there. It's just I don't understand why. We understand that black ownership, especially here. Well, how long have you been in New York City? Maybe you don't understand how it works with
About
construction work.
6 years. Yeah.
All right, so you kind of do. So you understand that it's kind of like Italian and mafia ran.
Yep.
All right. So
Sure do.
all right. Okay. So now, since that's the case, so people like myself, it makes it very difficult for us to get even in front of someone like you that have the position to put us able to even bid on these type of contracts. Another way how they try to make it difficult for Black ownership is they make the insurance very expensive, especially when you're doing with multiple flaws, right? So a $10 million insurance is not acceptable like that anymore in NYC. Right, so we know they put in barriers out there to make it difficult for Black folks to even attempt to bid. You got to have the assurance before you even bid the damn situation, and we know how expensive that is. And we also know, and we also know within that in the contracting world, majority of people, they bullshitting you when they ask you to bid in the first place. Most people are asking you to bid just so they could get a cheaper price from the person.
You look like you're part of the process. Yeah,
Right,
because they have obstacles to prevent you from making powerful decisions in that process. Because when you build on that land, don't you have to have permission, or you have to fill out paperwork to even build on the land? You don't even have the power to do it on your own. And it's not because
Well, no, wait. We can't just wait. We just can't just go off. When you said license and whatever, you talking about permits? Anything
permits,
you
yeah,
build,
applications,
anything you build, you're
paperwork.
gonna need permits. Yeah, yes, that's
That's
anything.
what I'm
Okay,
saying.
hold on, so hold on, sir. But talk to what I was just saying. All the barriers that they put in front of these small Black businesses in the first place, why it's difficult for them to get in front of you to even make a bid that most likely they ain't going to win in the first place. We gotta also have that conversation as well.
So let me I can speak to that. I'm not gonna name the project, but you know you familiar with Nitro, right?
Yes.
And you know they selling off a lot of their property to private developers, X, Y, and Z, right?
Correct.
All right. So those are humongous properties. Like our construction budget here is almost touching $1 billion. So we, as like you say, smaller people of color businesses, yeah, we're not gonna get in there like that because we need to have we need to be, you know, Tishman Speyer or somebody huge. But again, we can JV, just like I was saying. There's plenty of Section 3. There's what's this called with the Black-owned business and minorities and all that stuff like that. We have to have a certain amount of points from the bank. So we have to go out and search for Black-owned businesses, Black-owned this. That's what I was saying. Like I was a
Sounds
part
like
of
an
that, doing that.
Hold on, so go ahead.
So I was a part of that. That's what I'm telling you myself.
So-
Like I was doing outreaching to find people like me to say, hey, come on. I got some business for you. Come on. And you know how many people I did walkthroughs for, got proposals from, did this, did that, brought on, actually put on just for the love of the game. But then, you know, in the end, I'm not gonna say,
It
oh,
didn't work
this is
out.
what, it did not work out.
And the reason, and so now let's go with the reason. Most of the time,
Yes, sir.
because you know we do have, no matter what color, we got bad business.
There's gonna be some,
yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like no matter what, it don't matter.
Yeah.
Like
That's why I
you
didn't
deal with
want to
mostly
blanket
probably
that.
white companies, but you have the same type of issues with them as with Black. That's another fallacy that they try to make it seem like we have less competence than the white counterparts, right? It's just not true. They probably even more, right? We understand that they just put their son in there and. You know it, but so the thing is that also when we dealing with stuff like Nitro and stuff like that, and we're dealing with a small business, a lot of times what happens is that they can't even afford to do it because when you deal with Nitro and those type of situations, they gotta wait 3 months to get a check. But guess what? The workers that you got, they still gotta pay. You still gotta get that equipment out there. It is a lot of stipulation that's gonna, especially with that high. Expensive insurance that you got to do, especially when we're dealing with something like Nitro. There's a lot of these barriers that you understand that is happening, and that's what makes it difficult for the smaller business owner, especially when he only have 10 to 12 guys. The demand to perform versus the money that he had to push out to actually get that performance to seem as a great construction company is the margin is so small. Most of these guys is what doing 3%. If you really put the owner's salary into it.
You mean profit margin?
You know, yes. It's really roughly like 3% when you break down the cost of insurance. And if he add his own salary into it as the owner of the company, he's making like 3%.
Yeah, no, I agree.
What owners do in New York City, right? They tend to not put their own salary into it to have a excuse that they made 15 to 20% for the year. It's psychologically messes themselves up. You know what I'm saying? So it is more than just finding your black brother. It's also having somebody that have a lot of infrastructure. You need a lot of mentorship to get through, especially when you're dealing with NYCHA or any kind of government situation. You got to wait 3 months for a check. And then some of these places, you know this as well, they play a dirty game when they have a big $1 billion project. They won't pay you. And then they'll tell you, here's another bid that you could do. We got another project before they even paid you for the one you already finished.
No, I understand that, and I know
You
that
have to
you
sue the
have
person that's
situations.
giving you a job.
but
That sound like what
listen.
Trump was
So
doing, huh? Stiffing
so
people.
on okay, so
I
on my
got y'all. I just want to, because I want to. The reason why I want to have this conversation because I don't think a lot of people understand how dirty the construction game is, and he knows, especially when he dealing with a $1 billion project, how difficult it is to get those checks cleared. How much work you actually got to do to get a check, especially when you do a NYCHA, like with the NYCHA or any kind of government, it is more paperwork than money.
So the thing is here is like we like I say every month like I do our requisitions, which means you put
Okay.
together all the invoices and everything, and we pushing northwards of 20 something million dollars out the door every month. So if we have a vendor who's not getting paid, we can't clear that money through the bank. We have to show
Correct.
proof of payment every month that you have paid off all invoices of the previous month before you can pull for the current month. If you can't pull for the current month, all the contractors on site will start saying, I ain't coming in, I ain't doing this, I ain't doing that. Now, if you stop work, that construction interest does not stop. So imagine pulling X amount of millions of dollars and you got a certain percentage of interest every month. And you stopped work, that's unacceptable. So for having people that hasn't been paid for 9 months, I mean for 3 months is, I don't know. I don't know about other projects, but this project, we can't even get the next month's draw if everybody ain't paid out for or they'll put a lien on our title. And then the title company will say you can't pull until you clear this lien on your title.
Correct.
So, like again, like I do this. Like we could talk about this.
Yeah, clearly we can.
And I'm just saying, and we can go back to like the blackness about it. Is that a lot of times on site, man, is even if like again, you're gonna have if you're a small company, you can expect to have a bigger company that's your master contract, as you can say, and you're gonna sub underneath them. When you sub underneath a bigger company, you are not required to have that same requirement of insurance as the bigger, right? Because you're a sub, you're a smaller company, you're not required to have the same insurance as me. Like last year we budgeted 10 million for insurance last year. Like and that was just to be conservative. Luckily we didn't spend that much. But I understand, but we are also the master GC out here. So we are in control of every single moving piece out here. And I understand what you mean, but again, I'm
Okay,
glad
for
we're having
example,
this
what
conversation.
is the budget for the HVAC for one of the projects?
When you say HVAC, what you mean like what?
I don't know
So
because
we
I don't know what kind
still
of because I don't know what kind of building
so
because it's NYCHA. You might be doing
yeah, so we
boilers.
still on steam over here. We still
You
on
still on
boilers.
boilers
So
and
we didn't
everything.
switch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We will about to. I mean, we prepping for electrification, but even to get we had to get Con at 3 million just to come out here to upgrade their system in the street. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I get it. The thing is that, and to go back to the topic, is the thing
Yeah, let's
is
get
that
back to black businesses and
I know
yeah.
we
Go ahead.
getting into construction. Man, so
Hey,
many
it's very
cats
rare
out
that
here.
I get to actually.
Look like y'all
So
about to
many.
make some
Hold on, Derek.
businesses.
Hey, Derek. So, but the thing is that people do want to hear this conversation because it's very rare. Number one, to have two black folks that are in the industry that is actually on the commercial and residential side. It's very rare for them to hear two black men speak about this, right? That's number one. Number three, most people don't understand. Like I really get to have these conversations because I cannot communicate with somebody that actually understands the facade of it and also the interactors of how these unions do they think to keep these black companies in a chokehold too, right? That union shit is different, and it's very expensive for a small company to be in a union. It's damn near, the amount of money that you got to put out.
And well,
to
I
make
mean,
it
and
is
honestly too,
difficult.
like again, like I'm a PM and I'm an owner's rep, so there's no, the owners themselves are calling me and asking for the budget. I don't have no supervisor, no lead, no nothing, right? So I have to account for every red cent out here. And when we think about union work, Like again, my position is I'm a financial analyst. So I'm in the basement running the numbers on every unit, square footage,
Mm-hmm.
building, this and that, low income housing tax credits, historic tax credits.
Okay.
So I gotta account for everything, right? And when you throw in
Mm.
union salary alone gonna blow my budget. We ain't gonna break ground. So it's
Now, I'm glad that you
every
said that.
project can. Sorry. Go ahead.
However, like you say that it sounds correct, but when you look at the difference between a union job versus a non-union job, the difference is what, 5,000, 10,000? It ain't that far
No,
off.
no, sir. No,
It ain't that
sir.
far.
It's dude, we
I'm
got
running
people
a
sweeping
union
our
company
hallways
now.
right now that's making 80, 85.
All right, but still,
Just to
what
keep the
I'm saying is
dust down
that
in the
so
hallways.
the job itself that they get approved from, like regardless if you went union or non-union, it's still gonna be roughly the same. It's just how much money that the union is paying out because it's what. Go ahead, because you talking about payroll. The payroll is a completely
Yeah,
different.
so again, like
I'm talking about the actual job itself, and you talking about the payroll itself, because payroll
well,
is completely different from the
yeah, I
job.
look at it at the bigger
You look
scale,
at
like how
payroll,
much
yeah,
money am I shelling out? Okay.
yeah,
So
and I'm talking about the actual job itself, how much that job is worth. The payout
so
is
we
completely different. Payroll is completely is astronomical difference. Payroll, I agree.
so we at any given at our height, which we're on the down now, we
Okay,
about
yeah,
80% done. We had roughly about 475 workers on site. We had
hmm
riggers off the side of the building doing facade, new windows, shit everywhere. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? And at that time, that's when again we was probably pulling 35 million a month for requisitions. Like that was
okay,
the height. And then when you look at freaking what they call that wage, there's a whole service we got to hire just to monitor
to the
wages
wages.
to make sure everybody's getting paid right. Like if you a laborer and you getting paid as a carpenter, we got to go back and pay, we got to fill that gap. Like
Hmm
if the pay is, you know,
Yep.
so of course you got to think about it. Think about 400 and something people on site. We got to make sure
hmm
everybody getting paid right, this
Correctly.
and that and the third. We got 40 buildings out here. Like,
Hmm
so these little things that happen on, you know, on site, to me, when I look at the budget, is monumental because I'm like, damn, you know, versus a vendor who has a couple people that again is trying to become union versus non-union.
hmm
It when we talk about the budget and whether a project can happen or not, that union work, whether it's union or not, plays a huge difference. And I'm sure you've seen like how the union put wraps on people's jobs when it's a non-union job.
Yes, they put
Yeah,
the wrap up
they'll
on.
be out there protesting and then protesting in
Hmm
the inflatable wrap. So in the Bronx right now, a big thing is affordable housing. People want
hmm
affordable housing, da da da.
Yeah.
And so I spoke on this panel for affordable housing in urban neighborhoods, and we talked about how that's kind of like a double-edged sword because you want affordable housing, but you want unions to be on that same job. That union salary alone is not going to make that project affordable. So you got to think, if if I got a certain amount of units that and they want a two bedrooms and they think affordable is $1,300 a month, and me doing the numbers saying, nah, you're gonna have to pay more like 21. That's because that's what the bank's gonna clear. The bank don't give a shit about affordable nothing. They say, can you afford this mortgage that's gonna come down on you with the rent you gonna collect in that building. If you don't meet that, that project ain't putting a shovel in the ground nowhere.
Correct.
The bank don't care. They say you could charge whatever, but you need to pay this. But when you sit here and you say union versus non-union, if you got non-union work, a project would probably be anywhere for between 10 and 15 million less versus union work.
But that's in
If you
payroll
follow
though,
what I'm saying.
not in budget.
Well, when you
Because
contract, when you have
what they
contractors, they're gonna budget in their workers' salary, and then their
technically,
overall proposal is going to include their salary.
but what you talking about, right? And let me just tell you from on the other side of it, right? So
Yes, sir.
they work it out as salary, but those guys are not making no $180 an hour.
Who do you non-union?
No, the union.
Oh,
guys.
union.
Right, because on the paper, you know, is what 160 plus overtime. You at like at 180. Right.
I mean, depending on what they're doing, like
Right.
if they yeah.
Right, but that's the numbers that they say.
Yeah.
All right, but in reality, those numbers is inflated so they could get the budget where they could cover certain things. This is why most of the time on these union jobs they only have 2 guys, and you gotta fight email tooth and nail to get extra guys on there.
It's a rip off.
They're using a salary to take care of some of the materials that they got to put there. Because those are the things they can't hide. Like, for example, a unit. You can't hide that unit. It's 70,000, it's 70,000. You can't do nothing about it. But the guy that's making 180, supposedly on paper that he sent out to you, so this way when they got the union rep guy walk around and ask you, are you union? Can I see your union card? When because that happens before the rat comes. But in reality, that dude's only making $40.
It's corporate bullying. That's corporate bullying.
I
at
mean,
its
whatever
finest.
happens internally with the subs,
You know what
I
I'm
don't
saying?
know.
So that's why I'm saying that in real life, the budget is very close in the same. They use the salary to double dip.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So,
But
that's a whole different conversation, and this is why so many violations be happening on these union companies, and you see them. Those union violations
for sure.
are expensive as hell, right? And they get caught every once in a while, right? You know.
Oh yeah.
It's a dirty game.
And I see some, and I'm not really going through your
And
chat
so,
like
but now,
that, but I do
let's
see.
bring it to the black thing. So now,
Yes, sir.
and this is the reason why it is so difficult for these small black businesses to actually rise up, because they put so many litigations in front of it where it makes it difficult to afford the next month. Every month you're worrying about if you could pay the bills, you're going to close up the job. Yes, you just got a $3 million check because your jobs is big, right? So your checks is crazy, right? So even though I got a $3 million check, I got to pay. I'm only getting 50,000 out of it at the end of it, possibly, and then I still also got to pay my overhead. Because all that money is into material and labor. And that is the real difficultness of the small business. And this is why a lot of these black-owned businesses, they're not getting the loans to push it out for the next year and all these other things like these union Italian companies are. They got each other back. A lot of these
but again,
Italian-owned companies, what they do, they go borrow money from each other. They own banks.
But shouldn't we do the same? That's why I say, like, we don't work together at all. Like we should, and we got the money to do it, but we so individualistic in our culture.
All right, so even if you
sometimes
thought,
that
like, let's just say me and you say I got this building, you got this boiler situation. I will not be able to afford to do it because of the insurance and the new guys I'm gonna have to get, and all this infrastructure I have to do to change my situation from HVAC air handler situation to a boiler type of situation. That will cost a lot of money to get those kind of people in. And if I get the wrong people that's doing the wrong
incoming voice call from,
and I get the people in that's doing the wrong thing, now I gotta eat those material prices.
Yeah,
and that's what makes it so difficult to maintain this lifestyle of having a small black-owned business, because we are not. And what we do understand as well is that a lot of the companies
in the community
that are black-owned business and that's in New York City, a lot of them is owned by white people. They just
or white female, because they consider
minority-owned businesses as well. And that's what's really is going on. So majority of these major companies, they realize that it's so much money getting pushed down to the black-owned businesses that they wind up circumventing that by starting a new company and just write 51% of it to their wife. And now they are part of the whole minority business as well.
Yep, you got it.
So
but the thing is,
it's not racism, but it's definitely some systemic as well, because they already are in the game already, and they just following the rules of the game
because of racism. Because it's
not because of racism. They are just in the game because they've been there already. So,
What about this? Because the enslavement
Well,
of
and
black and
they
brown
work together.
people, they got
You know,
they have
they
had
work
a
no, no, no,
together.
major head
no.
start
No.
in
So what I'm saying is
America.
that like if me and Derek has already started a business, right? And then they
Right.
say, "Hey, Derek, we got to start giving these businesses to women." Right. So we will have a head start before you, Stargate, because we already know the upper hand that they got to
Because you
start giving it to
men.
women. So what we would do is now we would go ahead and start a company and make sure she's is woman
A
owned.
woman is the lead. Yep.
Right. So it's not necessarily racism, it's just that they in the know. That's what I'm saying.
But
I do need to drink some water.
the
So I
mafia
don't
type, how did you categorize them that had the head start in the construction game? The mafia, it's what else did he say? It was mafia, and who else is in control of the construction game? They've had a head start because of systemic racism, the
I can't hear Stargate
institutionalization.
at all, but maybe I need to come back in.
yeah, no, her microphone is tripping just a little bit. She's having a little bit of
Oh,
crackle, but
okay.
you're just having a little bit of crackle.
Okay.
But again, like if I
Yeah,
can,
so
like I
drop
said,
down
What
and
would
come
you
right back.
call it, Sharon?
So
If it's
jump right
not
back.
systemic racism, what would you call it?
Okay, that's a great question. That is a
school
really good
trust
question.
does not hurt black. No, it does not.
And
Not to
also,
me.
we got shout out time out. Drink some water, Sharon. Yes, I do. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, for
Over here
sure.
got me all hyped that I could have a conversation about construction in New York. That's fun. I'm sorry.
I mean, if I could like probably try to clean it up, I don't believe that like even all
But
white people
again,
want to be racist. I
like I
believe
spent a
they're
lot of time in Harlem, like
Yeah,
around Saint
go
Nick.
ahead and drop and come right back, Stargate. We
okay.
can't hear you. Go ahead, Derek.
So around the Saint Nick area, like 137-ish, right there. So
Mm-hmm.
sometimes when I'm over there, I hear a lot of the OGs, I guess, was like, man, I remember when they was selling these townhomes around here for $1, man. Man, they was just giving them away, man. And I'm thinking like, and they love to tell you about how much money they was making on this block back in
Mm-hmm.
the days, right? And you be like, damn, dog. So what you do with all that money? You mean to tell me you ain't get a block at that time? Like,
Mm-hmm.
man, I wasn't even thinking about that, man. Nah, a townhome, you know more than me. A townhome over there running $2-3 million in W's in that. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
but the
saying?
thing is that it costs a lot of money to fix those things. Even though they had $1, they ain't had the money to fix it.
Right. I mean, they
That
are
was the
considered
real.
as historic. Yeah. Historic is
And
a
you
little
know the
bit more
problem with
expensive.
them historic places. It's ridiculous in New York.
Yeah, and
You can't do nothing.
they slap historic on that to keep certain people out too, You know how that
Exactly.
go.
And folks, but when we have the honest conversation about what's actually happening, right? We understand that it ain't a problem that black folks is not there. The problem is that it's not enough black folks with the position to be there to help you out. It's too many people attempting to move up from a residential business and they try to jump into the commercial and then they get overwhelmed and they get swallowed up. That's what usually happens.
Right. I think, but I hear you. But I do think, if, and I mean, maybe this is just my dream, if like we as black folks, we try to take other occupational paths besides I want to be a ball player, a football player. Like I played football all the way up to high school. I wasn't good enough to go to college, but that wasn't the end of my life. I just kicked in academically, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
And went a whole nother path. But like right now, I'm on a nitrous site. So you know who's on nitrous sites is usually people of color, Spanish and black. So a lot of these like the little black kids that I see all the time, they're like, "What you do?" And I love to tell them, "Hey, you could do this, you could do this, you could do this, da da da," and they take an interest in it. And there's a little group that I used to always like let them go into an apartment as we renovating them, telling them what's what. This is the electrical system. This is that. Let's go to the boiler. And they loved it because somebody took time with
Mhm.
them to like introduce something to them. You know what I'm saying? Now
Yeah.
when I see these kids, I've been on site for 3 years now, but now when I see these kids, they got bigger. They were like, "Yo, what's up, Derek?" And I'm like, I'd be shocked. They still remember my name. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? And
Mhm.
but I see that it's something that they took it that snagged their interest real quick. And hopefully, I don't know, hopefully they zoom into it a little bit and don't forget, because we all can't we all need to have diverse things. We all need to be. We can't be a one one way, I guess, culture, like where if you ain't making it rapping, selling drugs, basketball, these certain occupations, then
So
you ain't it. There's
I
so
got one
many other things
interjection,
out there.
cuzzo, and then y'all
Um,
can continue to cook. I got one
yes, sir.
interjection. My interjection is this is black culture. This is black
yeah,
excellence, right?
mm,
So, Emperor, I hope you still listening, my brother, because it's not all just about the ghetto and about the hood and about crack and whatever all that other crazy stuff you said. This is black culture too. Peace and love.
Yeah,
and
I
and
think
so
the first guy was tripping.
do you have a college background, Derek?
Oh yeah. I have a master's in real estate development.
Real estate development.
Came
Okay.
out of Columbia. Yeah.
Okay.
Which
And
which
do
which
you have a PMP or anything? What suggestions would you have that is certification wise, other than schooling, that these young men can go against and get?
I like let me see. You don't really need the PMP. I was gonna do that too. I just kind of got thrown in the game. But definitely you could start off with your OSHAs, 10, 20, 30s. The OSHA's
Well, you
gonna
need
get
at
you in the
least 30
door.
now. So in New York, you
Oh,
need
you
30.
gotta do 30.
Yeah, at
So yeah,
least.
start off with the OSHAs, man, and like I think there needs to be more schools to teach this stuff, man. Like
We are the schools,
electrician
Derek.
trades.
Derek,
I
we
know,
the
but
school.
I know, but
It's me and you. That's it.
like a
That's what you
hard
gotta
place.
understand, Derek. Ain't no schools. We the school. And I think once we start to realize that, right? Because I helped a lot of young brothers that came from zero to understand, like, not just the physical side of things, right? But the office side of things. I think
Right.
it's not enough of us on the office side, and that's where the real money is at. The
Right. And
project
then
management side is a lot more sustainable if you could get a young man in at 20 doing that, and he could work his way up rather than him swinging a hammer. Is a time limit on that, and people need to
right, but I
realize.
mean that you also gonna gain experience to when you're ready to hang it up. You can say, all right, this is my next crew behind me, this and then you got you got a nice little legacy of guys coming behind you that can do trade work. Man, trade work makes far more money than a lot of occupations, man. But I don't understand why people look, I ain't gonna say they look down on it, but it's not like what people run to. I mean, trade work makes more than doctors.
Well,
You know what I'm
that's not
saying?
true. That's not necessarily true, but
Well, not in every case, but I mean,
so
a
trade work
physician, yeah,
can make more money than a doctor quicker, but you got to also work your way up into running your own company. You're not going to be able to make 300,000 working for somebody else.
right. I hear you.
And so
But
doctors make 300,000. So yeah, it takes them 12
yeah,
years to be, you know what I mean?
I
It takes them
follow you.
12 years to get to that 300,000. Once they get to that 300,000, it's just ridiculous.
Hey man, I know a
You know
cat
what
that
I'm
was
saying? And so,
I
like,
knew
if we talking about an electrician going up, he really gonna max out probably in real life, even if he's in the union, he probably max out with overtime at 200.
yeah, with overtime. Yeah, I was gonna say about 150 or 160
Right.
with
So,
overtime. Yeah,
and
you're
that's
right.
why when I go and talk to the young men at the job sites, I try to push them in towards actually being behind the scenes and learning how to do the office stuff. A lot of them don't want to go to college, or they don't think it's enough time. They feel like they're too old and all these other ideas in their mind about, Democrats and Republicans, and it's a waste of money, it's a scam school. So I'll be trying to push them into the idea of what a PMP. Most of our young brothers never heard of a PMP.
Right. Yeah.
Never in their life. They never even
nothing.
heard that you could have a certified construction management certification, and you could do it today. You can't like do it today, but you can learn and you can just take it online. You don't need a school for it.
You don't need a 4-year. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So it got a CM and it also got a PMP. Those are the two beginning to try to get into project management. Then you got to find somebody like Derek that's going to give you maybe hopefully a chance to
Because you
get
got to get them hours, right?
Yeah, so you could get an assistant project manager, something like that, and you get your foot in your door. And then you learn the lingo and you learn how to curse people out on email and say, "I'm going to ensure that." Those conversations is completely different than what people believe it is.
Yeah. I have mastered the corporate cuss out email. Like, yeah. I can do that very well.
So I got a question. So I want
Yes, sir.
I want to get certified as a general contractor. So it sounds like this last project that I did piqued my interest, right? So if you're a general contractor, you don't have to have all of those things. You just have to be certified through the state and make sure you hire somebody with those things, correct?
Yeah, I mean, oh, okay. So if you get your GC license through the state, um there is a certain, I guess depending on the state, there are certain requirements you need to meet. But again, say like if you get the work, and this is the part where I want people to say, like if you get the work, if you know a contractor, if you know a GC that already got his license,
Mm-hmm.
and you brought that GC work and saying, hey, let me work under your license, let me work under your insurance, because again, now, if you got a contract, you know you can get a loan off that executed contract. You can go to a bank and say, I got an executed contract saying that I'm going to make X amount of money per year to do this work. And what they'll do is they'll underwrite your contract saying that you are anticipated to make X amount of money. So what they'll do is they'll make you sign a pledge. I forgot the proper
Up to
form
80%.
name.
Yeah, up to 80%.
Yeah. So you can pledge future value on your contract and they'll give you that money hard asset cash.
Well, I
Maybe
was thinking about doing it a little different. So basically,
yeah.
I got called and I got involved in a roof project, right, for this
Mm-hmm.
building that was $6,000. I mean, 6,000 square feet. So
Mm-hmm.
basically, what we did is we fronted all the money because they didn't have the money, right? So we fronted all the money. We did the whole project, and after they did the project, they got appraised, and we get our money back on the back end, right? Something to work,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
So then that's what started piquing my interest. I was like, hey, I am doing what I'm currently doing, but I do think that because through this whole project, I got the torch down guys, I got the strip guys, like I literally got everybody. I was the general contract unlicensed in so many words for
Mm-hmm.
this
Mm-hmm.
one project. So I was like, hey, I can do this. And when we got the estimates of what other people would have charged us for this roof, they would have charged us somewhere close to like 65,000 for this whole torch down roof. And I was like, well, we did this for like right at like 18, 19. So in my mind, even if I came in at $45,000 on that quote, that's $20,000 I could have made in 7 days, right? So that's what piqued my contract of getting into general contract. Because I always thought if I was in construction, I had to know what I was doing. But through this whole project, I just found certified people throughout the whole process to do those things, and I kind of managed to oversee it. I made sure that nobody like we fired a couple guys. Some people was trying to milk the clock type stuff, right? So I was more of like a manager role. So I realized me managing a store and managing a business is not that far from a general contractor, as long as I have the right people to complete the job.
Yeah, no,
So
that's literally what I do. Like I like again, like my position is I run the site, but I'm not knowledgeable on roof membrane systems and this and that and the third. But I do know how to link the proper parties together. Like my job is to link everybody to make sure this thing gets done. And I oversee it. So in many cases, when you link roofers up with these people to make sure that they know what they're doing, I hire a what we call what they call that? It's pretty much I hire somebody that works with me that is knowledgeable on all of this stuff. That way he can go out and walk the sites and say, nah, that ain't right. You're supposed to use this one, or the new code says this. Because it's impossible for me to know everything that's going on this site. But you gotta have, like you say, you gotta be have the people around you that knows what's what and that's on your team. And you can get going. Like I think a lot of times is we think we gotta be perfect in everything, and it's not. You just gotta be a good game
Say that
manager.
again. I keep telling them, hey, Derek, they fought me tooth and nail about that. Derek, say that again.
You just gotta be a good game. You gotta be the point guard. You gotta be a point guard. You gotta know that your center can do this, your shooting guard can do that, and you gotta run the show and make sure y'all win. You know what I mean? And
Yeah, because I
yeah.
got I believe I got like 60 hours of OSHA, something like that. I got like 60, 70 hours of OSHA. I'm probably gonna get up to 110. But
And so
Hello?
yeah, but it sounds like once I get certified with the state, once I go, I think in the state of Washington, we got to get $1 million insurance policy. I think it's like one. I think it's $2 million. Once I get those things, it sounds like that's the only gist of being a general contract. And then I know I got to
Yeah.
quote stuff based on material and all. Like, but
Yeah.
I already do that in my other business. So it's just like a different level of having somebody that I trust walk in their act, and I'm confident in their abilities. Okay, yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fly Sharon out. He gonna do AC management on my barndominium. What?
Hey, believe it or not, especially hey, we could make this things really happen for real. Maybe me and Derek need to link up since we right here in the same city.
Bet.
We could figure out some things, make some more people some goddamn money. Because believe it or not, even from where you at, either man, it could still happen. Because anyway, I think it's awesome. I also think it's awesome that like when we start really talking productive and getting down to some really good understanding about the difference between why we don't see that many black people in it versus that we're not working with each other. We see it is a difference, but when we outside and we are when I'm telling you, it took a lot for me to start to recognize what's going on and how much fight it is to be a black construction business owner in New York. And I used to really believe that, hey, it ain't no more people like me out there, but it really is. They make it so difficult to survive. Like you literally got to sue people to get a check.
Can I break in?
And then I said, Sharon, I did lunch the other day with a general contractor. He made $175,000 on getting permits. He just got people permits. It's so lucrative if you think about understanding how to file the permit. People paying you a fee to file the permit for you. They might say they're doing like a ADU in their backyard, and you just do the permit. You don't even do the work, and you made $8,000 on getting a permit.
Yeah, but that's a dangerous game because anything happen, it's on you. So that's a dangerous game to do. It might not be worth the squeeze to do that game. Anything happens, somebody die, you're in trouble.
But even if I filed a permit in their name,
absolutely, you could be like. Well, it depends on the state, but over here they don't. Over here they don't.
Whoever the permit holder is, yeah, that's your neck.
That's your neck. Like, hey, like I'm telling you, can go to over here, either man, you go to jail, bro.
Well, no, I'm saying like because when he filed a permit, he filed it for them. He don't file it for himself. He just do all the paperwork, right?
I mean, like in that maybe in that
like
state,
an expediting service.
Yeah, he's like an expediter, but over here, bro. We have a whole committee they called the builders department. They don't play. They got a badge and everything. They don't play.
DOB. When we see DOB on our side, we like, oh,
running time. You think it's much time out that motherfucker?
Yeah, I think they hit you with a violation just for the fuck of it. Like they don't even find that. I'm sorry, just for the hell of it. They don't even find
Yo, either man, when I tell you, you think people scared of ICE? Go to a construction site and scream DOB.
Department of Building. Yeah, oh yeah.
It is wild.
No, we have a text thread with all of the major stakeholders in it. As soon as somebody see it, they'll be like, DOB on site.
That's it. And don't let you be the one to get caught without that hard hat. Woo!
Oh yeah.
A hard
but
hat, man. A hard hat could be $5,000 fine. Either man, it could be. That's how crazy DOB is.
And who pays it? Right? Like if I was working for you and I took mine off, you paid or do I have to pay it?
That's up to the business owner. He can.
Yeah, the company pays it. Yeah.
But they could also put it on the worker himself and say that he was being reckless. Because what happens is that sometimes companies if they keep getting caught with their workers without hard hats, it's gonna be difficult to get insurance. All very expensive.
Or your rate goes up. Yep.
So a company could try to push it on to the workers so they don't,
But check this out, right? You see how this whole conversation shifted into us just talking about business and what we really supposed to be doing. You know what I'm saying? Like all the other stuff is just noise, man. But sometimes I feel like, man, if we just look within, if we dig, it's people in here. Like I'm glad I actually came on and met you, my brother. Yeah, we do need to link up. But man, if that can happen more until we have a network of our own that we can rely on and get advice from, that would be wonderful, man.
Absolutely. And like you just said, now one of the young ladies, I instructed her, she never heard about the PNP. I was like, hey, go get it. It is a powerful tool on your resume. It shows that you have competence. And that's the
Yeah,
main
yeah.
thing when you were trying to move into the higher tax bracket. They want competence. They don't even give a damn if you can actually do the work. They just want to make sure you're competent. You fuck up, you're going to get it done after you figured it out. You know what I'm saying? That's what they really care about. That
Yeah,
competence.
for sure.
You know, because that language is different. Like how Dirk said, he's a master at having that email conversation. It's different.
Yeah, it took me a while to get that down. But nah, it's a skill, man. It's a skill. But man, it's like, again, I often say, like, when I got here, I'm like, dang, well, where all the brothers at that's doing building? And I had another brother come to me when I was in Harlem. He was like, hey man, you ever thought about coming Freemason? That you'll find everybody over there. And I was like, nah, I'm not really any of those organizations. I'm not really kind of
Is that
with
a
all of that.
Freemason?
Yeah. I think like Prince Hall Freemason, you know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
I feel a certain type of way about all that sorority fraternity stuff. But I'm just like, all right, well, what people doing stuff at? Well, this and that. And it's here and there. I will go to certain like builder situations, and I'll be the only, I'll be the only brother in
Absolutely.
there.
Absolutely.
I'm the only brother in a lot of my spaces, man. But you know what
Do
I'm
y'all
saying? I
have
don't.
problems because of that? Like, I know Sharon said a few times the other black men be looking at him like, how did you get here? Because they
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
But how about
I
with
mean,
the other races? Do they look at y'all like you're crazy? Or
nah, but when they figure out you write the check, they straighten up real quick.
oh,
And that's a lot, and that's a lot on site, man. I mean, you can even get it with brothers, man. Because I don't walk around, like, I do a lot of walking around site, and I don't have like, you can have owners that come on site with a suit and all that. You can kind of clearly tell that, oh, they somebody different than out here. I walk around in jeans, a hoodie. I'm on site every day talking to people, making sure stuff is getting done. But when people don't know who you are, sometimes they look at you like, well, nigga, who you is telling me to turn the music down in the hallway and not to roll up literally in the hallway of a building, and you wearing like a subcontractor's shirt on. And I don't like to sit here and be like, pull rank and like, you know who I am type stuff. I just always say, man, you need to know who people are on site before you doing all of this wild stuff, bro. And
Hey, hey, Derek, I dress, so like for me, I dress a certain way. They always look at me like, who's this nigga on that Nash? Like they see me, they know that I ain't no goddamn I'm not just a hammer swinger. They know for a fact. They don't know what I am or who I am, but they know that I ain't just they try to put their hard hats on, they try to put a ladder.
When they
They
figure
not
when they
sure
figure
because I'm dressed like a construction worker, but I'm not dressed like a in the field construction worker.
Yeah, when they figure out who you are, they're like, hey,
They
brother, man, hey,
straighten
how
up.
you how you do that? Wait, how you get where you is? And I love to tell them because
Yeah.
it's like, dog, we need more of us, dog. It's possible. You can do it. This is the whole thing over here. And so I love as soon as they figure like, dang, because I'm 44, but I look
Yeah,
young.
exactly. Like
So they
I'm
like,
born in
dang,
81 as well, so
yeah, they be like, dang, dog, I wouldn't expect you to be the owner's rep out here. Like, and this is, like I said, this project touching almost a beam. Like, so it's to them, it's a little weird. And honestly, again,
and
when we
another
look
thing that
within,
I think what's need to be spoken about, right? First of all, they don't know the office work part, how much money you can make in the office work, and they also don't understand the bonuses is probably more important than the goddamn salary.
then the salary. Yeah.
That's another part of the game that we're not speaking about. And this is why our youngins are not so intrigued in it. It's not enough of me and you that are able to really communicate with them to let them understand how much money in the future you are leaving on the table by trying to be a rapper or a scammer. Like you can make way
Exactly.
more money doing what we. I wish I'd have knew this shit at 20.
And exactly. And speaking of bonuses, like, my bonus was more than my yearly salary. You know what I'm saying? So again, it's here. It's an industry, and I try to recruit as many of us as I possibly can.
So now,
Honestly.
my question: your position. Do you think you need? The issue that I'm having with transitioning from, I'm trying to get rid of being a business owner to being a 9-to-5er. The issue that I keep running into is the schooling part. They want that master's degree when they start, because the salary that I'm asking for, they like, all right, well, you need a goddamn. I ain't asking for, you know what I'm saying? They like, shit.
Yeah.
How much you asking for? Like, yeah, that's what I want. You know what I'm saying? So, do you think that it is it a way to get into that side of the game without actually having that master's degree?
There is a way. But again, so I came out of Columbia, right? And my boss, who I work for, another black dude, he was a guest lecturer in one of my classes. You know what I'm saying? So he was, lecturing us and da. And I just was like, damn, who is this dude? So I found him on LinkedIn, and just started hitting him up. And when I got closer to graduation, he hit me. He was like, "You want to stay in New York?" And I was like, "Nah, I'm moving back to Florida, man." And he hit me again. He was like, "Hey, this is a project you might want." And I gave it a shot, bro. And it was a home run, especially as my first project. To be touching a beat like on your first project is crazy. But again, he put me in the game, and he said, like, I didn't even get this man my resume. He just talked to me. We talked over lunch. And I guess as alumni of Columbia, he's like, I'm gonna put you on as a brother.
Hey, Derek, I tell it that, hey, Derek, we had a conversation on the show about gatekeeping. I said, hey, we the only ones that really gatekeep for real. The other people, they'll just say, hey, all right, I see you. You in my same vicinity. Hey, do this. Don't fuck it up. That's it. If you fuck it up, oh well, I'm just gonna fire you. That's how the other people actually do it. They don't really care if you fuck it up for real. They say, I'm just gonna fire you. That's it.
Yeah, for sure.
Like the man that gave you the opportunity. He's like, hey, I see your potential. I see who you are. Hey, yeah, here's a Billy. Don't fuck up the money. That's a lot of pressure right there. Your first job.
I was just about to say that it's a lot of pressure, man. There's and I tell people all the time, y'all, people want to make high salaries, but people not gonna give you a high salary for free. It's not gonna be no 9-to-5. It's gonna be
whatever.
Get the project done. Whatever.
People don't understand what that means, though. Get the project done. That's it don't matter if it's a holiday. You might have to pull in a favor. I remember I was doing a project, man. It was on a holiday. The ceiling broke. It was raining. I had to call up so many favors, but I mean, I had to pay for those favors too because it's double time for holidays.
It's off. Yep.
That's what it is. But I was able to get it where the budget still worked out. You got to rob people to pay Paul.
And the men that's in here that make these salaries, trust me, you got to do a lot of hours. Your wife gonna talk some trash. You know what I'm saying? So, but you got to make it work, especially if you got kids. But it's a great thing to be in, man. And I'm telling you, like when you figure out how to maneuver in this space. And I want to say this one more time too. I'm not gonna lie. Like when I started working like downtown offices in New York City, like I'm not from New York, I'm from the South. So I was a little intimidated, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Glass offices, conference room, big ass table, you'd only be in there. And then when I really start like listening to them speak and go over their projects and what they're doing, I was thinking like,
I run circles around you.
Yeah. Like how you get here, cuz? Like what you mean to tell me I did all of this and you here? Like what? Yeah, that it's you almost get mad. You almost get mad that you was intimidated.
I'm like, yo, man, y'all don't understand. These people are not who they say they are. They not.
Exactly. It's not. And then you almost like, man, why I didn't do this earlier? To the point where I'm not saying you run a meeting, but you let your voice be heard. Like I used to try to think I had to do all that code switching because I was only be in there But now I'm
Derek,
just like,
when did
yo,
you
these
realize that you don't have to code switch?
when I figured out that these cats ain't that smart, like and then I was like, yeah,
Yo, Derek, every day I get fought every day. I'm like, yo, I don't code switch. Everywhere I
I
go, I
don't.
speak the same. There's no need for me to code switch. I don't speak in a manner where I need to call every day. The way how I represent myself in that office or in that meeting, I want to represent that with my family, with my friends, and to the young men that see me, because when they see me, they act different. When they see, like how you said, when they know who you are, they chest is different, they eyes look different, they look at you there, they pay attention to your words different. So there's no need for me to code switch. And we need to get more of our brothers to understand there's no need to code switch if you hold yourself as the best representation of you as you possibly can.
Right. Yeah. And you, whatever that pressure is that you have on you, you meet it, and you meet that expectation, if not exceed it. It's to the point to where I demand certain things on site. One big things are cleanliness, this, that, and the third, because all I need is a slip and fall and da da da. Especially with all this snow, your lawsuits, all that increase in the wintertime. So I don't like incompetence, because incompetence costs ownership money. You know what I mean? And so you really gotta get you a good team around you that's confident, that know what they're doing, and rock out, man. I'm telling you, you'll succeed. Just put in the work. Hit the books if you need to. Like, always be a student. You know
All
what
right,
I'm
so now
saying?
let's get back to that. So how can you get into the office side of things without a 4-year degree?
I don't. Well, I can't. Well, without a 4 year, I could tell you this. Like, so I did my bachelor's in finance.
Mm-hmm.
And then I did a double major. So I did my bachelor's in finance. So I knew formulas, I knew Excel, I know how to do all that end of it. And then I did my master's in development, which kind of blended the two. So I can say my route, yeah, I did do the school route
Yeah.
because that prepared me for it.
Mm-hmm.
But honestly, there were some kids um that that at this company right now that just got on because their dad taught them, because their dad was doing it or something like that. So again, like, if you don't really have the knowledge to come into it as an analyst, you may have to probably do the schooling, unless
Hey, Diva, I
you have
told
somebody
your
to
ass,
help you.
Diva, I need to find Rashard Richie, Diva. Where Diva at? Her ass ain't there. She sleep, taking a shower. I'll be trying to tell Diva, I'm like, hey, I passed, yeah, you know what I'm saying, because I passed all the tests with in my experience. I got 20 years in construction, right? I got 2 decades in it. And, I could communicate it. I could get the job done. I could talk to the client. I could also talk to the guys that's on the job site. But when they hear that I don't have no degree, they like,
Yeah.
Some of these schools to
I
give
don't
you
believe you.
a credit based
he
on
just said it, Diva. He just confirmed it. He just
I'm not
confirmed. He
gonna lie
said,
though.
hey, listen. He
I'm
said
not
that
gonna make it
degree.
seem all like beautiful. I do have. Luckily, I was blessed enough to pay off my student loans, but I had a nice amount. I had 6 figures in student loans. I mean, coming out of Columbia, of course, but so I'm not saying that. Yeah, but but it's
Diva,
if you
he said the only other way your daddy gotta bring you in. That's what he said. He says either your daddy or that goddamn degree.
or your mom. But again, like I always tell, like my son. He wants to be a YouTuber. Like, he's 10. Everybody, all these kids want to be YouTubers. But
All right, it's
at least
profitable.
I sit with him and I say, look, this is the beginning stages of underwriting. This is what banks like. This is this. Can you do this portion of this model with me? And then I'll come back and tell you what you got wrong in this. I don't push it hard on him. He'll do it. And he's actually pretty good, because I don't want to burn them out to like, "Dad, I don't," all that.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I just throw more and more at him as he grows, and hopefully, he takes this on, as a career, or does it independently, and has his own projects. I That's my next. At the end of this project, I plan on leaving where I'm at to do my own thing. Yeah, I'm a little, worried because you got a family, you need insurance, da da da. Ain't nothing like a steady paycheck. But at the same time, again, if we gonna do stuff with us, then we need to get out there. You know what I'm saying? and network with others. So I mean, you gotta take the leap. Ain't nothing gonna happen if you don't lead.
Mm-hmm. I feel you on that. Sometimes I wish I'd have stayed on the damn cliff.
Yeah. Because a lot of honestly, because I had a company before this, and a lot
Yeah.
of people, oh, I'm a company owner, da, da, da. Dude, I was so stressed out when
Stress.
I ran. Like I usually live around 175, 185 in weight. When I had that company, man, I was like 155, 160. People thought I was sick. I was like, I ain't sick. I'm
They don't
stressed the
know.
hell
You don't
out.
sleep.
You
You don't,
don't, bro,
you
and
don't
and
sleep.
and everything ends with you. If you
It
don't got the
starts with you
money,
too.
yeah, and you pay your employees first. If you ain't got no money left after that, then
Hey,
oh well.
you
You
gotta
know what I
go
mean?
outside. And people don't
Yeah.
really, but people don't really be understanding that struggle. People be teasing me now. They be like, "Oh, what happened to your construction?" I'm like, "Hey, I'm trying to get out of it. If I can figure it out with this YouTube thing, that's what I'm gonna try to do." Like, y'all don't
Yeah, yeah.
understand how when everything, because like I'm taking me and my wife is not in the workforce. I homeschool my children.
Hmm.
It
That's
ain't
awesome,
easy
man.
if shit don't go like we ain't eating. It ain't no. I'm
Yeah,
saying like they don't
it ain't
understand
pretty,
and they try
man.
to give me the hard time and try to act like it's weird,
Yeah.
but that is
And
how it
then
is.
when you come out the other side, you know, people always, oh man, you made it, but they don't see all that work in the darkness that you did. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? You know how they say with the glacier, you see the
Mm,
tip, but you don't see under the water where it's a bunch of junk going on under there that you don't see
right.
that's holding that tip up. You know what I'm saying? So it's
Mm-hmm.
it's so many opportunities I think that we just need to try to go for. And
Mm,
just going for it, you never know when you meet others. Like just me hopping on here, I met you and the others are in here. You know what I'm saying? That's doing other things.
mm-hmm.
But
Yep.
we
Yep.
just
Yeah, with PhD, but she has a PhD. Boncher Juice, she's a IT expert. Brownsville, New York is I can't say what he does, but it's a very important, dangerous man. I would say that. What up, Silent? Good day to you,
Hey,
sir.
how you doing?
I'm doing well.
Wait, you didn't introduce my job completely, okay? Let me tell
My
you.
bad, Bomb. My bad,
How you
Bomb.
doing, Bo?
Hey, Silent, how you doing? How you doing,
I
babe?
got some bad news, but I'll probably tell you about it later on your show.
Oh, okay. Well, I am the freaky,
Oh,
okay,
Lord.
freaky
oh my
IT.
goodness.
Oh, Lord.
No, I'm just joking. I enjoy this conversation. It looked like the people in the chat also, because they started talking about business and we like black people do kind of like educational conversations,
Mm,
not everybody, but I think
yeah.
a lot
I
of us want to
mean,
know how we can make money, how we can get the education up, how we can, yeah. What a
yeah,
young
that's
Not
man.
it.
kinda, we do.
Yeah, we
And I think the fact that we so distracted with whatever them folks push in our face that we don't look within and chat with each other. And I honestly I feel like um like growing up, like there was a certain I had 2 hours that I had to just read. You know what I'm saying?
Mm,
Like I couldn't do nothing. I had to read for 2 hours, right? And I would
Mhm.
just sit and get lost in different books and this and that and the third to where you feel like you in the story type stuff. um those things make you better writers. They also, there's a lot of things that you don't see in programming that you can read in books that where you like, oh, that boggles that triggers your mind and helps you dig deeper into things.
Mhm.
Reading got me deep into who we are as black folks beyond slavery. Like, in
mm.
America, they're gonna teach you American slavery, and that starts with American history, and that starts with slavery. But what was it after before all of that? Like we just spawned and we were slaves. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
so I just went deep diving in who we were, pre-slavery, this, that, and the third, to where you really started to open your eyes. And again, like we started off with this Democrat, stuff, but the more and more I dug into the Democrats, the more and more I started side-eyeing. Now I don't wanna, I understand. We want
Mhm.
to go there again, but I started really side-eyeing them like, hmm, okay. And that's when I really got off that train because if you really pay attention to it, it's right in your face. they'll put it right in your face what they think. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Um,
And that's both
No, I
sides.
agree.
The biggest the
yeah,
biggest
yeah.
issue that we have is that we think that they are separate parties, but they really are the same party. We just got to
They
pick.
the same coin. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
But go ahead,
Well,
Bob. I didn't mean to cut you off, Bob.
no, I agree with what y'all just said, except for now, right? With the president that we have now has changed that.
Yeah.
You know, before it didn't matter who was the president, if he was a Democrat or a Republican. You went through the 4 years or 8 years and you came out the other side of it and you know, still okay. But now we have a deranged man and he literally do not like black, or he don't like anything other than his own race of people. And he's doing, you can see it through what he's pushing. Even the narrative that you thought, like you thought that the Republicans, the Democrats had open borders.
Well, you
That's
gotta
never true.
believe, but you gotta also think too, like you saying, you know, y'all gotta think Trump was a Democrat at one point. Trump goes with whatever you know, pushes his narrative. He a hustler.
So, but he also said that if he ever run for president, he's going to run under Republican because he said that he able to convince them the most. Also, Derek, in the back check, I got my information, so you can email me or call me, whichever one.
Okay, bet.
And we could we could see if we could build or not. But yeah, go ahead, Bob.
I got your number. You know I'm gonna call you, and if you hear something going, that's me. Okay, Anya, if you pick up, that's me.
But yeah, Trump is definitely changing the whole scope of everything, man. Because he damn near making a third party, to be honest, with MAGA.
You see what he doing with Greenland, right? Oh, go ahead.
Not yet. I didn't get to review it and do no deep dive on it.
I mean, he ain't doing nothing. He just lying. He claiming he'll have something in 2 weeks, but people thinking, oh, he gonna have the military there. Our military's always been there, right? And so he claimed he gonna make a dome, a golden dome. I think that's what he called it. Yeah, they're gonna do a golden dome over Iceland because he keep calling them Iceland instead of Greenland.
Well, he might be talking about Iceland for real because Iceland is one of the main hubs for nuclear weapons. So that is a very strategic place. We can't let.
But he was referring to Greenland, but he just mistakenly called it Iceland a few times. And then he want to release that money to that Russian, the one who controls him. He want his money. Didn't they punish him for going into Ukraine, and they held that Russian money? Trump say he go. Yeah, I'm gonna let him get his money.
Yeah, but we hit 6 hours. I'm glad that we was able to have this conversation. We had man talk, we had politics talk, we had business talk. That was awesome. Hey, but it goes to show as well. We see who's about having conversation about business and people that just want to argue versus people that stayed and had a conversation, people that stayed and super chatted. But it's been taking me a while to get, what I'm saying, Bomb, to build it up to even where we have at least 100 people talking about productivity. It's not an easy thing to do.
No, it's not. It's not.
I should put up Mr. Fantastic and Gabe A starting the fight. Did you see that, Bob?
I missed it. Remember, I was at doctor's appointment earlier.
Gabe A and Mr. Fantastic. They're gonna start a Manosphere Boxing Club.
You know what? Okay.
Well, Mr. Fantastic may feel good about boxing because his last boxing kind of worked out in his favor. You remember that?
Lord, and Gabe ape face ass trying to
Gabe, all you gonna box is those kids' Pampers, okay? Because he's a new father.
Oh, congratulations, Gabe.
Yeah. He started his family late. He was in his manosphere space, but he found a wife, like I told him he could, and his wife works while he worked with them babies.
Mr. Mom.
Mr. Mom. Yeah, but he worked too, you know. I'm joking on that. But he do and they have little ones. I think he said they just welcomed their third one recently.
Oh, good. Congratulations, Gabe.
Yeah. See, so it's never too late for you men. You could be 85 years old and still bring some children into the world. Did you share any photos yet, PhD, of your vacation?
No, not yet. Just a couple I had Sharon put up a couple weeks ago.
Oh, that was the bad picture you were looking at.
And I want my we gotta go to our diploma mill, so Eric can help me out find a spot.
You know what? We're gonna get you together.
Well, either way, man, this was a great conversation, man. I got a 3:30. Yeah, man, I shared my I text you back, so I shared my information with you, and yeah, we can link up, man. We can chat. I appreciate it, everybody.
It was nice meeting you. Make sure you come back.
Bye,
Will
Derek.
do. Bye bye. This conversation started off rough at the beginning now.
Hey, that's how we do over here. We pay attention to each other's words.
Yeah. For sure. All right, Logo. Take it easy.
That was an interesting term. What you think, Diva?
Well, you know, I napped through part of it, so
That must mean we were talking something good.
yes, y'all was. Talking something great.
When I don't got Diva cursing me out, all right, she's like, all right, I'm gonna leave you to it.
Right. Had to check you once today, don't hey.
Okay. And I just want to say to dear Black women, do not support Anton Daniels. Do not. Okay? Don't act like we care.
Damn.
That's right.
I just didn't like how you know, so they were saying earlier that he is against the bad parts of Black culture or the negative aspects of it. But he turns everything into a negative, right?
Yes.
So I heard one clip where he was talking about, you know, and HBCUs was started by white people. And I'm just like, right? How ridiculous is that? So yeah.
Oh yeah, them men was over there on Fight Club talking negatively about HBCUs. So anything he put out there, like the men who was over there behind him, they would spread those narratives. So yeah, anything that Black built, Black done, he thought was negative.
Crazy.
And by the way, I told people he was a scam artist. You know, he came in this space off of scamming. They were living with his parents because he went bankrupt, trying to scam the people, claiming he was selling some soul food. You know, when a soul food restaurant don't make it, you know it got some issues now. Come
not
on.
the collard green height. Come on.
So what kind of greens was he selling, Diva? I don't know. we ain't shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay.
So we do tear the Black man down. God damn. Oh,
yeah, I remember that. I remember seeing, but you know, people will fall for anything because I remember seeing when he was living in, it was an apartment clearly, but and he was talking about, you know, financial stuff, and I was just like, okay, so people not putting together like what you saying and you know putting that up against like your environment, because that's the first thing I always do. Y'all know that,
especially in a small city. It's like. Like, you know, like every time when he said, I'm in Detroit, I'm like, to myself, I'm like, man, if I was living in a city where I'm paying $500 a month or, you know, for rent on a shit.
You'll be getting over.
Oh my God.
That's right.
Diva.
I was about to ask you where that place at. Shit.
Yeah, those houses out there, like, even in Illinois, period.
Oh, I don't think I'm going to Detroit now. Yeah.
Detroit is in Michigan, sir.
Even and even in Illinois, it's not really expensive. Like Chicago's not really expensive for real.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
No, it's not.
Oh, well, you in New York, so you a different type of breed. Y'all different. Okay.
That is true. The apartments out here is a goddamn is KT 64,000 acre, whatever he got, you know.
Shit, y'all different. Y'all built different.
So
Shit,
I
I
be
tell
like,
you,
sometimes I'm like, man, no wonder why y'all, you know, shit. If I lived in,
yeah. Remember, you said you came to Delaware to see what they had, you know, and
yeah,
I know the prices probably looked amazing compared to New York as far as pricing. You are one of the most expensive cities around the world, from
it's
my
just the
understanding.
real problem I have is I like to be able to just go outside the door. And,
Yeah, you like to go
I can
outside.
go outside at 2 a.m. and still go to a cigar lounge and it's like 100 people there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I like that comfort.
It's still like that, even after COVID?
Absolutely. Shadow the Time Watch for
$2. Right, sir. Shadow the Titan Watch, $2. $500 a month? Where?
Diva, you've been on vacation a long time. That's why. I don't know.
Okay, just move me right up out the way. Excuse me.
Yeah, man. Like those, man, they got houses in goddamn Detroit for like 30,000. In Illinois, they got houses for 40,000, 100,000.
Probably less than that if you're willing to put in some work.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Especially if you're like an hour away from Chicago, forget it.
I heard that you could buy them cheap, but then they want you to fix them up in a certain time frame, or they'll take them back from you. Do y'all know if that's true?
No, that's
not true.
If you get it from like the land bank, then yeah, they
Yeah,
you know,
because
say
the
you got,
land bank is different. Yeah, land
but
bank.
they'll give you an extension, or you know, as long as you're working on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking that would be a good place for Black people, like if we saying we want to separate and shit like that. But they gotta have jobs, though,
It's
right?
too cold up there.
That's the issue with places like Detroit is the job market is a little shaky.
But don't we bring our own jobs? Like we create the jobs, you know?
Shit.
We create the
I don't work that way.
hospital. Get the people. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking you have to do if we claiming that we want to separate. We're going to create our own jobs because we ain't going to expect the white people to have a company in our space, right?
Right. But when we gonna get the hey, listen, maybe that's why I need to talk to Derek. Maybe we could find out some more underwritings. We can figure it out. You know what I'm saying? So, but I'm glad I had a conversation with somebody that knows a little bit more, and also get him to understand that it's not like how we all work together. It's just that they put out so much things that you gotta fight to just get a goddamn contract. As he, you know, and I think that'd be the main issue though, Diva. We don't have enough people that we can actually have a conversation with each other that's in the trenches together.
And we gotta prove they gotta prove they're in the trenches. Because let me tell y'all something. Otis almost had me go to jail. Okay. Otis told me I can, you know, proclaim to be a sovereign citizen and I can sit in a house and it become mine. Yeah. He told me if the police stopped me and shit with no license. Y'all, I just found out I haven't updated my license since 2015, y'all. I looked at it today. I went to the doctor's appointment, asked me for ID. I pulled up that old ass license. I said, oh, I haven't updated it. It's expired. She said, how long? I said, just a couple of years. And it said 2015. I was like, God damn.
That's just a couple years.
She said, I time traveled. I don't know.
Otis gonna get me in jail, okay?
So you don't see my Morocco license plate? Look, I made it myself.
Right, I made it myself. That's the important part.
I think it's Moorish. I don't know why you pulling me over.
That's hilarious.
That is funny as hell. Let me see if I can find when Gabe A if Mr. Pet, because I ain't seen somebody sent it to me like, hey, yo, you seen this? I did not.
Let's watch it.
See if it's any good.
Yeah.
Hopefully it is. Let me see. It was on the Negro verse. Who is that?
Oh, that's the Negro versus damn, what is his name? I watch him all the time. He used to be in his face. Damn. Somebody in chat to say his name.
I think I found it. There you go.
Who the hell is the Negro verse?
Soul, the Negro verse detective.
Nothing. You are making everything into a homosexual LGBT type of conversation. How you gonna talk about a man being moist and then you talk about fighting somebody? How you put both of those two things back to back? What we doing here?
Easy, because you a bitch ass nigga, like I told you.
Damn.
I know you can't fight. I know you ain't about nothing. You a hoe.
I'm not gonna fight you. I have to.
Yeah, you're not gonna fight nothing. You a hoe.
Because you're not worth. Listen, think about me fighting you. You think you really worth fighting for me?
No.
You think I'm really?
You don't want to pay the
You think I'm really? Listen. Let's talk about the logistics of it.
Really?
Let's talk about the logistics of it. Right?
You don't want that to come out your pocket, dog.
No. Let's talk about the logistics of it. You want to fly to Detroit, or I fly to wherever you at.
Hold on.
And we meet up.
Oh, Gabe is from Detroit?
I didn't even know that. I know the Negro verse is O'Shea Duke Jackson. That used to be his website, the Negro verse.
Yeah. Somewhere, right? We meet up somewhere, and we argue for a little bit. Then we put on some boxing gloves and fight. Is that really how you envision things?
I mean, that's cool with me. I mean, I wouldn't want it to be a street fight. I wouldn't want it to be. I want it to be something organized. So you know,
if that's cool with you, then you really don't have nothing going on in your life.
Goddamn,
you really don't have nothing. If you really think that I'm a waste some money. If you really think I'm a waste of money to come to where you at and box you, you really don't have nothing going on.
See, Gabe, look, you running.
You don't have nothing going on to think I want to fight you.
Now, where is it
off of YouTube?
What's the name? Said,
Crazy.
hey, man, listen, the format is already out there, Gabe.
Look,
Gabe,
my assets
people will pay.
The format of failures. The format of failures.
And they be talking about my panel. They be tripping. That shit sound crazy.
Yeah, they be tripping.
Goddamn.
Goddamn. Shout out to Titan Wasps, $2. Have a great weekend, y'all. Stay warm. Be safe.
You too.
Yeah, that's.
I'm like that young man. He just young, y'all. And
he crazy as hell. That's my man. But yeah, he crazy as hell. They crazy over there too. Talking about. I don't know. I ain't know Gabe A had that situation like that. I guess clearly they've been doing that for a long time. Bomb.
Yeah, the manosphere, they like to beat up on women, but then they beat up on each other too. Yeah.
Ah, man, this was an interesting weekend, man. I think you know what I find funny about it, Diva. So many people act as if they don't care, but then when we talk about it, you know, the numbers is there. I think that's hilarious. Like, because in the beginning, when I was going through it, numbers jumped 250, 270, 280. We don't care about them. Then I stopped talking about them. They all run. They go find somebody that is talking about them.
Yeah. If you put his name in the top, that's what I was going to do earlier. I was going to put his whole full name and drag his ass, you know. But you nicer than me. And nothing wrong with it, baby. You could think
Yeah. I just always find it interesting though. Like, I don't know. The psychology of people is just so interesting to me. How we could watch the same thing and see different things. How they would say nobody cares about this certain topic, but then they all at the same place that's talking about that topic. It's always interesting.
Between that incident with those two men and pearly, dirty foot things, right?
Bob, they be like, Sharon, why are you talking about Pearly? Nobody cares about her. And then I see 5 different channels talking about her, and those same people that told me they don't care, they're like, yeah, she's so ugly, she's so stupid. Like, you in that same this is crazy.
That's what they're talking about. Yeah, because she got dragged, you know, and the men want to still protect her, the black men anyway. They don't want to marry her ass though.
I mean, she is a looker, ain't she?
Yeah, she looked like a man. You saw her, and then she said she's gonna beat up Anna. That when she was reviewing herself.
Is that what she said?
She said, I thought about punching that bitch in the head.
What I thought about punching her in the head, man.
She was so embarrassed. It was crazy.
She said she's so little I could just walk over and go,
Yep, and beat her.
That shit crazy.
Yes.
That was wild. I was like, damn, she said that? I was like, that's crazy.
Anna, you better watch out.
Then she said she wasn't prepared. And then she said she don't like stats, you know, data. She don't like data. And we're like, isn't that all she does is put out fake data?
Right. Nobody should be listening to her anymore.
I didn't even got through the full apology of what Anton said. I didn't even got through that.
Did he make an apology?
But not apology. Whatever his response was, we got through like I think half of it.
Didn't he say I'm calling the cops?
He said he was suing.
He said he. No, I don't think he actually physically said he was suing.
No, he did. Yeah, he said he's suing.
Nah,
he could have snitched to somebody.
Yeah,
nah, ain't no way.
Yeah, he said he's suing. That's why he said his daughter got to get some psychiatric help and
counseling.
Yeah, he said.
Hey, shout out to him for that. That was some slick moves right there. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, oh my god, that is slick as hell.
He said he was gonna make $1 million off what his name, didn't he?
Corey.
He said I'm gonna make $1 million off of Corey because he's dumb. And he said I should have whipped his ass. Now he's crying for help.
He ain't play fair.
I don't even know where it's at. I gotta find the thing when he addressed us, Diva. I gotta find it.
Oh, he addressed you?
What you mean?
He said, I need to see the birth certificate of everybody that said they FBA. Here go mines. I got at least 2 generations. I was like, 2? That was
right.
That was very specific. That was very specific. Like, hey.
I think somebody on this panel said they had 2 generations today, right? And I was thinking, that means I would be the 1 generation, and my mom would have been his grandmother. Because, you know, like, I think he said he was 30 something. I have a son. My oldest is 31. And I had him at 25. So if I had a son at like 16 in my teens, I would have a son almost 40. Or a child, should I say.
Yeah.
Good thing I ain't have no babies younger, y'all, because them was some fucked up young boys I was fucking with. They ended up being dumbass niggas, you know. Oops, our friends. Dumbass friends.
Oh shit. Was this the video? This is where we left off at?
I've invested millions. Know if she'll be able to do that. The tentative, see how it says tentative schedule? Leslie Daniels right here. She was sending me her tentative schedule for the calendar year. I don't know if she'll be able to do that.
Why? You don't know?
I've invested millions and millions of dollars.
The Rock.
Millions of dollars into the well-being of my child.
Absolutely.
Millions?
Millions upon millions.
She's broken.
See what?
She's broken.
What you mean?
She's broken.
Lying.
She's broken.
What you mean?
She's broken.
The first time I heard her name was just now when he told his own daughter's name. He doxed her.
So for me personally, I have to figure out what that looks like.
Damn. That boy good.
And I'm willing to do anything to protect my child to make sure that they get the best care possible.
Talk your shit.
To ensure
that
hopefully.
Hey, that's that email word right there, Diva. That's when you start a fight. When you say ensure, that's email fighting. That's that email fighting right there, Diva.
Hopefully she can recover from this. So that's all I have to say.
Okay.
I don't know what else y'all looking for. Any father understands.
What kind of father?
Any father understands what I'm saying. Any father that is in their child's life understands the impact. You know what your child feel like.
Mm-hmm.
You can sense it on them. You can feel it on it. You know what it feels like to take care of a sick child?
I do.
You ever had a child that you had to sit with that had a fever and then you had to break the fever because none of the medicine was working?
How did you break it?
You don't know.
How you break the fever? You could suck the boogers out. You gotta put your mouth on their nose, suck the boogers out their nose, spit it out. You could do that.
That's gross.
What you mean?
That's gross.
You gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do, Diva. They don't know how to blow their nose. You gotta go.
That's what the little blue thingy is for.
That shit don't work. That little blue thing don't work. That shit don't get no, because those bugs be all dried up.
Yeah.
Nope. You gotta go. Come here, baby.
You're so stupid.
And then they look at you like, I could breathe, though. I could breathe. They be all excited, like, yeah, it's time to run around. Am I lying, Bob?
You never lie. Sharon never lie.
Hashtag SNL, huh?
Yeah. They be like they took their whole life like they look around like, oh shit, I can breathe though. All right. Look, the numbers is back. Oh, I put his face on. Look, Diva, the numbers is back.
You know what?
They starting to climb up, Diva. I don't know what happened.
Y'all at least try to hide the fact that y'all as ain't shit as he be calling y'all out to be now.
Like we went all Diva, we went all the way down to 80. Now we back to 110, 120s. That quickly.
They said, oh, they back to talking about Anton?
That's it. They said, oh, they talking shit again. Come through. I don't know how it be happening, but
some of us have been there. That's what it feels like. It's like trying to break a fever, but you don't know what long-term damage that could make.
Man, this man is a professional gaslighter. God damn, you gotta love that profession.
Our entire life,
yeah,
we've done everything to protect our child, ensure that she's.
There we go again. I told you, Diva. Ensure. Boy, when I tell you, whenever I see that word in the email, I'm like, damn, I know I'm in trouble. What are you gonna do to ensure this job gets done at
So he fire hot. That mean he fire hot.
Man, they like we did. Damn, when they say that, boy, that means they want to direct it. So,
Anton means business or business.
Business.
Never, ever, ever needed anything whatsoever.
But now she might need something. I like the long stare. I like it.
Yeah, if he start crying. He started crying, bro.
Bruh. He was working on it, Diva.
He said how long he calculated that it was gonna take him too long to get there, so he moved on.
He was like, let me keep my eyes wide open. Let me try to get.
He probably gonna try to swing back by and make that stop again. So stay tuned, y'all.
Shit.
For me and my family. Pray for me, my wife, and my family.
Damn.
God bless. That's all I have to say about that. Make sure you guys hit a like for the algorithm. And at this point, I've been advised not to say anything else about it.
Damn, that was quick. You had a whole conversation about the earlier in the thing. He said that it was hard to have a conversation to be advised because everything was closed because it happened so late at night.
So that's all I've been authorized to say. Had a couple emergency phone calls. The only thing that I can say at this point is that I can't say anything else about it. First, I need to go and make sure that my daughter is okay. And so it's a lot of tests. I'm not sure if she got to get pulled out of school for the rest of the year. This may have.
Diva, I told you that in short word, man.
He said she got to get. He don't know if she got to get pulled out of school for the rest of the year.
For the rest of the
year. For that lawsuit he about to hit.
Yo, Diva, he said he gonna pull her out of school. He don't know if she could go to the Olympics anymore.
So this might have just totally derailed her life.
Her whole life. Man, he said, I don't know. Maybe I could get her back to Diva. He said, maybe I can get back to 75-80% after this. I don't know. Diva, I'm not joking, Diva. I'm not exaggerating.
Don't we usually know who's going to the Olympics way before they go?
Well, she is on a part of the Junior Olympics.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so she a part of the. That's why he said he invested millions into her. With her traveling, she go across and she be representing the country.
Yes. Oh, that's cool.
She got. He also referenced that she got 300 medals and 280 of them all gold.
All right.
All right.
Now after this, she might not ever be able to achieve a gold medal again.
Wait a minute.
I'm that serious, dude. That's what the man said, man. He laughing at me, man. Y'all ain't shit. That's what the man said.
But goddamn.
That's what he said. I was like, oh my God, that's where the millions and millions come from. And that's why he was showing the itinerary. He's like, I don't know if we can do Diva. He said we was planning on going to Great Britain so she could fight for the country. I don't know if we could do that. I'm like, damn, you can't go to Great Britain, Diva.
Damn.
But he more pointed out the fact that she might not be mentally stable to have the concentration she needs to go after medals anymore. That's what he's saying.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty smart though.
Okay, so it messed with her psyche, is what he's saying.
That's what he's saying. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's a pretty smart play, I think. And also, what he referenced a lot in the beginning, Diva, he makes sure he said minor at least 7 times.
Yes.
He said, because my minor daughter, she got to deal with this psychological impact and damage. And I got to make sure. I was like, woo, boy, you use every buzzword you could think of. And it's good. I can't even be mad at it. He's milking the hell out of it for sure. Diva, what numbers do you think we up to now? We got to be like at 70 now.
Oh, what? No, we still talking about Anton, so it's got to be higher than that.
Yeah, we going up. We about to hit 140.
Okay, so we up 120 now.
We already double what we was at.
Dang,
that shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. I don't want to hear nobody tell me that. Y'all talking about Anton? Yup, running the number up.
Like her in that way. So I have to make sure that she's okay. She's no longer safe.
Damn.
Even going to school anymore.
Shit.
We got to protect our babies.
Mm.
We got to protect our babies. Under no circumstances will I ever allow for my daughter to go under.
Mm.
Unfortunately for the majority of the community,
What happens?
unfortunately,
What happens?
they don't have the wherewithal. They don't have the context. They don't have the resources to be able to invest in fixing. So a lot of times our community has to suffer with the psychological trauma and they have to grow up with that.
Goddamn.
I just so happen to be one of the people.
Shout out to him for bringing it back to himself. Goddamn narc. Damn narc. He said, hey, I just happen to have the ability, unlike you broke ass.
Right. Unlike the rest of you peasants.
Y'all don't understand. All right. So
of the ilk that can make the adjustment to where I can hopefully try as best as I could to maybe get her at 70, 75, 80%.
I told you.
At some point.
I told you, Dave. He just trying to get her to 75, 80% because she damaged, God damn it.
That's sick, man.
Yo.
This is diabolical.
Yo, that man is painting a picture like Picasso, goddamn.
No, but I don't know about y'all, but if you ever see me, if I'm ever talking to you and I'm not speaking life over my child, I'm not saying, hey, she gonna be 100%. She gonna be, all her blessings and everything that she once had is gonna be restored, total deliverance, total healing. Then you need to, check me. You know what I'm saying? Because obviously I'm not in my right mind.
Mm.
Why would you speak that your daughter can only return to 75, 80%?
Shit.
Words have power, man. Life and death is at the power of the tongue.
Mm.
So regardless of what anybody else do, you gotta speak, like I don't get it, man. It's the more and more I listen, man, the more and more appalling this is getting.
Yeah. I mean, hey, look, today they talking all that shit. He had over 2,000 in the building. So hey, it ain't stopping nothing.
She was on track to be an Olympian.
Woo! Now? What about now? She's not on track anymore? Is she on track still, Anton?
And I'm surprised at the community as I'm reading this chat right now.
Shit.
I'm surprised at you guys.
Why? We just being honest about it. We ain't say nothing wrong.
I'm surprised at you guys. So wait a minute. Are you guys telling me, some of you, because I see the overwhelming majority of you are logical.
Okay.
Are you guys telling me that it is okay for people to go after underage children?
No, we're not saying that. No, absolutely not.
Are y'all validating this?
Some people did validate it, though. I agree with that. You surprised?
I'm amazed at the culture.
Wow. But
I'm amazed at the culture. Are y'all telling me that it is okay to go after underage children in real life?
No, we're not. No.
Not speaking in general.
Okay.
Not speaking, this.
Hey, he just gave himself an out. You see that, cuz?
Nah, replay. What'd he say?
He said speaking in general. Because like when he says, I don't give a fuck about you. I don't give a fuck about your daughter. That's in general. But Corey's is direct. So he gave himself an out. It's crazy. Shout out to the 162 people in the chat. Make sure you hit the like and that share button. 99-cent super chats is welcome. Ain't that funny, Diva? We was down to 70, Diva.
I mean, Diva, I get it, man. I mean,
Diva, this is crazy.
Like my daughter my daughter is my world. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, any hurt, harm, or danger come near her, that's going to cause a visceral reaction from me. But regardless, I'm going to spend, you know, my life speaking life over her and making sure that she's 100% restored. And I'm never going to put nothing out on the ether to suggest that she's compromised forever. That to me is what is sick. You know, and I get it. You know, people do certain things for the internet, and, you know, I don't know, man. I just don't get this whole internet world. Like, be who you are, man. I don't know, man. I don't know.
It's definitely interesting, but look, this is how he said it. Look how he worded it.
Not speaking in general.
See,
not speaking culture. Are y'all telling me that it is okay to go after underage children in real life?
No.
Not speaking in general.
There you
go.
go.
Not speaking, oh, okay, well, this is how I feel about the community and how it is that we raise our children. I'm talking about real life people.
You shouldn't speak ill about kids at all, Anton.
I'm heartbroken.
Whether it's in general, whether it's specifically, no matter what it is, like if you a stand-up gentleman, you don't speak ill towards nobody's child. That's not what men do. That's not how men communicate. That's not how men operate. Right?
Correct.
You had a conversation with a woman that you didn't like, and allegedly, because I haven't seen the video, I haven't heard the video, but multiple people have said and suggested that you spoke ill will towards her child. Correct. And you're saying you did it in general or you didn't do it specifically. It doesn't matter. You still participated in bozo communication, just like Corey Holcomb did.
Damn.
What you did is no different than him.
Shit.
When you told Philosophical, I don't give a F about your daughter, that was specific. That you wasn't speaking in general there. You were speaking specifically about his daughter that you don't give a F about.
Damn.
Get it together, man.
Well, you know, he's heartbroken.
I really am.
You what? I didn't hear you. Say it again. What's the matter?
I'm heartbroken.
Oh, shit.
I really am. I'm heartbroken.
Okay.
For all of our black women.
Oh, shit. What?
For all of our black women. That's all of our black women. I'm heartbroken. For all of our black women. For all of our black women that's out there, black women. For all of our black women that's out there that say that and had something to even say. I seen y'all do a breakdown of Ryan Davis and what he said and all of this stuff. I've seen so many think pieces on Ryan Davis and how black children and all of this stuff are spoken about. And you guys really, now all of a sudden it's different?
Whoa. He trying to hold us accountable, cuz. Oh, shit. He put that shit on us. Holy shit, Diva. Did you see that flip he did on us?
You seen it?
He used the black women against us. He said, didn't I see all you black? What? Man, that man good. Shout out to Anton. Uh-oh. He really serious now. Look at his face, Diva. Uh-oh. Clutching his pearls.
I'm heartbroken.
Shit.
I really am.
Shit.
In shambles. 100%. I'm in shambles. I'm in
Diva, you believe that he's in shambles?
No, absolutely not. His performance is super convincing, though, right? I'm in shambles. I really am. I'm in shambles.
Oh my God. And they said it's not a big story, Diva, but TMZ picked it up. High 97 picked it up. What you think?
Dang, really?
Mm-hmm. That's who sent me the video of Corey Holcomb punching the girl in the face. They said, "Oh, really? You want to talk ish about little girls, huh? Check this out." They got Corey Holcomb like this. Wow, bitch. I was like, damn, that shit look crazy.
What?
Diva, no lie. They outside the club. She said something. She's like, yeah, he said, what? Wow. Right in her grill. She ain't had to say it again. She didn't have to say it again. For some reason, Anton had to say it again.
Yeah, he needed to, yeah, because he would just
I am 100%
yeah. Mm-hmm.
in shambles.
Shambles. And he said he wasn't going to talk about it like at least 5 minutes ago. He said he was going to stop.
He ain't been authorized to say nothing.
It's nothing else for me to say. It's nothing else for me to say.
Okay.
I have to figure out how to pick up the pieces.
Pick up the pieces.
I have to figure out.
You thought the same thing, Diva?
Yeah.
We ain't shit for real. Goddamn. I'm sorry, Anton.
How to pick. Corey, he won.
Woo!
Corey and Craig, you win. How to pick. Corey, he won. Corey and Craig, you win. You win. I give up.
Whoa. What you got to do?
I have to figure out how to pick. Corey, he won. Corey and Craig, you win. You win. I give up.
Dang.
I have to figure
Hands
out what
up.
collateral damage happened after that.
Shit.
You guys win.
All right. You gonna say anything else about it? Because you said you wasn't gonna say anything.
I got to
else.
figure out how to pick up the pieces.
Pick up the pieces.
Family is in shambles. Daughter is in shambles.
Damn.
Literally having my wife take her over to get evaluated and figure it out because crying in circles. Daughter is in shambles.
What you got to
literally?
do? Where'd she go?
Having my wife take her over to get evaluated and figure it out because crying inside of the principal's office trying to figure out what to do.
Damn. She's in the principal office?
The principal's office trying to figure out what to do.
God damn. That's fucked up. Pick up the shambles. Get some cocoa butter. I'm looking at that.
Make sure you guys hit a like for the algorithm, subscribe to the channel, and turn on your notifications.
Yes, listen to
Let me
Anton
read
about
some
that.
of the super chats, and then is it possible that we can
move forward?
Get to the regular show?
Yes, we thought you was going to do that 10 minutes ago.
Is it possible that we can get to the regular show?
Yes. Are you going to move forward?
To all of the bad chasers and Patreon members, we're almost at 21,000 Patreon members.
What's 21,000 times 20? Yo!
Right.
What is 21,000 times 20? How much is to be a bag chaser? Because somebody found out how much it is to be a bag chaser.
420,000.
Ain't no way, Diva.
Way.
Fuck this shit. Fuck this. Nah.
Yes.
That's a month.
A month. Russell Red, 98.93, $5. So why should Anton get the support of Black women or men at this point if he is Christian first before he was Black? Christians need to step up and help. That's not what Christians do. Sharon Stuck.
Oh, man, that shit does really, man.
Yeah, man. Listen.
I'm signing up.
Life.
Fuck
I'm gonna
that.
speak life, man.
I need a stimulus package. Fuck that. That's crazy. Cuz
his daughter, his beautiful princess, she's gonna be 100% restored. She's gonna be 100% delivered from whatever mental anguish, whatever impact this incident had over her life. She's gonna go on to the Olympics and win the gold medal and make her family proud.
She broken though.
She's gonna break through. She's gonna break through the brokenness.
All
And
right.
she's gonna go to total deliverance, total healing, and that's gonna propel her into a position to where she can win the gold medal in the Olympics. This is what I'm speaking. This is what I'm declaring.
Hell yeah. Can somebody find out how much it is to be a back chaser? Somebody go on Patreon and find out how much it is. Nah, that shit. I need to know how much that shit really is for real. Somebody go to the Patreon right now.
Different levels. They usually have different levels, right?
Well,
So
Robin M. I need Robin M. ass to go find out how much the goddamn scam levels are. What's the different levels? But we're gonna just, for argument's sake, we found out the first level and we just go with that one. So I'm pretty sure people got, like you said, the higher tiers and whatever, but that's crazy to me. And people be fighting me? What? Y'all don't want me to be great, goddamn it. Ain't no cheapest level $5. That's what it says. Somebody pull it up. I don't believe y'all.
Okay, I'm on his website looking it up. I see he's gonna be giving away a Tesla coming soon, but we don't know how long that's been there. Let's see.
What was it? Patreon.com. Just go to patreon.com and I don't know what his name is.
Okay.
Anton. I guess Patreon Anton Daniels. That's crazy. We got the game fucked up.
All right, so he got $9 a month, $15 a month, and $49 a month.
Okay, so I guess we could say 15 is right. It's probably the normal. So 15.
Well, the only one. Okay, wait. So the $49 a month spaces are sold out. It's the limited spaces, and the $9 a month spaces is sold out.
So you only can get to 15.
Right now, yes.
Wow. $15 times, so that's a little under what, 400?
Yeah.
$15 times 21,000. What's the numbers, y'all? What is the numbers, man?
21,000 times $15 a month. Oh.
Shit. Damn. How much is that?
$315,000.
$315,000 a month on Patreon alone.
Mm-hmm.
I need more members, goddamn it. Hold on. How many members I got? Shit. I need some members. Somebody buy me a membership, goddamn.
I heard people was complaining about his membership.
Somebody buy me a membership.
What'd you say, Bob?
I heard people was complaining, when they was in his Patreon, because he was supposed to be teaching them stocks and things like that at one time. And they said he wasn't giving no information. It didn't make sense, and that the people was helping each other, like either man, and everybody was back there. Were you ever back there with him?
No. No. I went to the meetup, but I didn't really like engage in the content.
Oh, okay. Did y'all have fun at the meetup though?
Yeah, it was bad fun. Hanging out with all the.
Hold on, wait up. Wait. You went to the conclave, cuz? You ain't tell me you went to the conclave, cuz. What's up with that?
No, it wasn't no conclave. It was women there. But it was bad fun meeting all the trolls, all the people that I'll be beating up on Fight Club. It was fun. I met Brittany B, met Island Girl Q. You know what I mean? A couple of people that try to act like they had problems with me when I met them, they was like, "No, we good." They was like, "No, that's me. You know, Alpha Omega. Yeah, that's me. When I be cursing you out, that's me." I'm like, "Oh,
You so stupid."
oh man." But yeah, it was fun. We just go and meet the people that you already arguing with. So it was fun. But it was interesting to see how you could see like the groupie males, they was like just hovering around him. They ignored the ladies that were there. It was weird. And Rita, she a sweetheart. She cool. Smart young lady. Boy. But yeah, that's crazy. I need 20,000 members on the SBG channel. God damn it. That's crazy to me. That's insanity to me.
That's how many Patreons he have? 20,000?
He got 21,000 on Patreon, yeah. He making over 300,000 on Patreon alone.
Yeah, that's good money right there. You don't have a free one?
No.
All of them are paid.
But you say you could join for free.
Yeah, you could join for free. So if you can do for free, most of them people might be free.
Nah. Well, maybe. I don't know.
Mm.
All right, so saying used to have a lot going on before. I'm not in it now. He have phone calls, business plan reviews. He have it where you can pitch your business, and he gave ones he liked thousands. Because when I went, it was before it was like bag chasers. It was just like, hey, we all going to meet up, but people trying to beat me up, so I got to put it behind Patreon. So this way, I know it's people for real. That was it. And then it turned into eventually the bag chasers. Now it's what this is now. So
you need to make you some. Oh, go ahead. Hey, there you go, Brownsville. I ain't seen your face in a while. You're looking handsome as usual.
So cuz
yeah,
when y'all met up, right? Did anybody bring baby oil?
It was no oils.
Let him try to meet with him today, though.
Hey, you never know what's going on now. We don't know what's going on now. Shit.
So what was the ratio between men and women that was there?
I would say, I would say probably 20% women.
So it was 4-1,
something like that. Yeah, most of the dudes they came there, they was more fanned out and being around Anton. This is a moment in the whole meetup where he stand up on the couch and he start talking to everybody, and all you see is a bunch of dudes hovering around him, listening to him talk. It's crazy. And there's be some beautiful ladies there.
Standing on the couch.
Yeah.
Just stood on the couch. God damn.
Yeah.
So what kind of information was shared? Like, who from the sector was there too that I would know?
Brittany B was there. Christopher J was there. Aaron T. Lucas, you see him in the chat. He was there. Thanos was there.
Thanos went. I ain't seen Thanos in over a year. Seemed like.
Yeah.
Since the peon incident came out.
God damn.
The what incident?
he supposedly peed on Flora, I guess. I don't know.
Look at
I don't know. Let me see, mama.
Man.
So who else from the space that was there? I met some more people that we speak to on this. How to man, he be in the chat. I can't really think of and a couple of avatars. I can't think of their names though.
Anybody look reasonably right off the front goofy? Like you kind of knew by looking at them that you shouldn't have been there?
A lot of most of them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
See,
most of them not like because he set it up as it was at the time was a network event. So I did get to meet some good brothers that had some ideas. I bought some cigars. Like this one dude, he had his own cigar shop. Like another dude I met, he had an HVAC company as well. We helped each other out a little bit. So it was designed to be a networking situation. So I did meet some brothers that was there that was actually attempting to do some network. We also met a couple of young ladies that was trying to figure out how to do the homeschooling. We helped them with that. So it was more like, the people, you could find people that was just normal there as well.
Yeah.
Hey,
Because the real
Sharon,
people, the real people who do want to do business, they will show up at something like what he's saying. But then they found that he wasn't, like I used to hear him, he would say, "Oh, your network is networking, which is good." But then people was complaining that he was, he like what y'all was doing, y'all could have done even without him already.
I mean, at the same time, yes, but like how I just met Derek, right? We met through the internet so that we could find more versions of that, and we keep on building. We actually really turn into a networking event, right?
Right.
That was a dope conversation, though.
It could actually really be fruitful because I met a couple of guys that was like Derek. That was, he trying to find other people. Aaron was trying to find ways to get new contracts and everything like that. Because he also have a dab into contracting for the government. Also, you was able to also I met oh man.
Yo, but the thing is though, if you meet with Derek,
what's the man name from Philly? Oh man, I can't forget. Omar. You remember Omar, right, Brownsville?
Oh yeah, Omar.
Okay, I was gonna ask if you met Omar.
You met him. You spoke to him. You spoke to him in the back. Omar.
Oh, that's the Islamic brother?
Yeah. I met Omar. I met Omar
yeah.
and his wife as well. They really dope. He came through with the Phantom. He was stunting on all of us. He made me cover up my watch. I was like, "Hey."
So y'all met.
Let me put mine away. Like, what you doing, bro?
So most of them people.
So when Anton stood on the couch, right? Did he offer to take any of y'all shopping?
He didn't actually take nobody shop, but he did take a couple of fellas to get some pizza. So that was funny.
Hey, great day, Sharon. I'm in the building. A great day to everyone. Salute everyone on the panel. Bomb Cherry.
Hey,
Salute everyone, man.
You drunk today?
Yeah, I wish I.
Of course.
I wish I
Let
could
me
be.
see who this is. Let me make sure this is who they say they are. Who this?
Yeah, it's Philly boy, man. Like I'm.
Hold on, not you, Philly. I'm talking about somebody else.
It's me. It's silent.
What you got going
on? I'm at home on my home computer. I was trying to see if I get this thing working.
Okay. All right.
Oh, Tony got on camera. Oh, you was shocked he got on camera?
Yeah. Hold on, that's Silent for real. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's Silent.
Shout out to Silent. Thank you for camming up, Silent. I appreciate that.
But no. Sharon, I would like to say, I think it's time for us to correct our community, man. We are allowing a lot of.
You need to correct your drunkenness.
So Philly boy,
you better not.
Philly boy, we going somewhere. So Philly boy,
I'll leave it alone. I'll leave it alone. No, it's a laughing matter. I'll leave it alone.
No, it's not a
I
laughing
just
matter.
didn't expect to hear you say that, Philly boy. I'm sorry. I just didn't expect to hear you say that. You caught me off guard. My bad.
I've done a lot myself on these YouTube pages and everything, but I hear you, Brownsville. What's going on?
Nah, I'm saying I want you to elaborate further. I want you to tell these brothers to recalibrate their value system. They need to hear it from you, Philip boy. They need to hear it from you.
I think we got to stand up for something, or we fall for everything, right? And
there you go. Go ahead. Keep going.
And we need to correct ourselves and not allow this abuse that what Corey established and Anton established.
Right.
And you got to stop reaching up for that alcohol beverage.
The beverage. Hold on.
Put down that mad dog.
I make it make
Detroit
sense.
Coalition, $5. Which black man-o guys do y'all think are going to take that DOJ money to soften the image of ICE?
I'm taking it. I'm done with y'all. I'm taking it. Sign me up. I'm done with y'all. Y'all, hey, if the DOJ gonna support me, hey, god damn it, they get that man $300,000 a month, and y'all got me out here fighting for my life.
It's not that easy to get it. You know, we got some people in this area been fighting to try to get chosen for a few years now. I ain't gonna mention their names, but they in this space. Been reaching up, talk about they pro-Trump. They just looking for that money. Okay.
You know, I just take issue with the black conservatives, right? That they align with a certain level of anti-blackness whenever they promote conservatism. That's my issue with them. It's like, why can't you be an independent thinker and still, you know, maintain conservative values, whatever they might be? You don't gotta be anti-black and not agree with LGBTQ and that propaganda.
Agreed.
That's
No, I agree with you.
that's the issue I don't have, man. I mean, you know, like the brother Derek, you know, I mean, I understood a lot of what he was saying. You know what I'm saying? He was, you know, he needs, you know, to get a little bit more information about it. But I agreed with a lot of what he was trying to say. I understood, you know, that he was saying, hey, as a black man, I don't feel comfortable on either side. And I don't think no black people should feel comfortable on either side. I agree with him. That's why I just stayed quiet, because I'm like, he cooking, even though he just needs to be a little bit more astute about what he's talking about and how to deliver his points. But he made a lot of sense, right? When he talked about the LGBT, how that propaganda is being pushed by the left, the whole, you know, everything now is about ICE and illegal immigration, you know, and it's like they always put the black agenda to the back burner. They'll find a reason to put the black agenda to the back burner, right?
Absolutely, Brownsville. You obviously express yourself well, but yeah, it's come a time where we can't do this no more. It's not representative to us. It's not. We need to do better. It's unacceptable.
We can't do no more.
And we can't accept losers like Anton and Corey, and we can't accept that type of behavior. We can't accept politics going on. We can't accept somebody like Donald Trump. It's unacceptable, and we as black people need to put our foot down and let us know.
Wait a minute. Are you conservative? Because I have no problem being a conservative, you know. I think I'm not, though, mainly because I believe in people having the right to believe.
Bomb Cherry, I've talked to you a lot. I found it very uncoming. And I found it very uncoming that girl you supported, Kamala Harris, calling herself black. She's not a black woman.
Okay, what does it matter what color she is? I was making a point before you jumped in. I don't mind being called a liberal because I don't.
Made it a point. I didn't.
Listen. apparently you making it a point now because she's not here.
She made it a point, and
well, she said that she was multi-race.
It's very
she was
offensive that she
multicultural.
called
She was
herself a black
multi-race.
woman, and I stand up for my black woman. She's
No,
not a
you
black
do
woman.
not, dude. You don't.
Okay.
You're nothing black.
Yeah, it was very offensive to me. I don't know why it's not offensive to you.
So what exactly was offensive to you, Philly boy?
She called herself a black woman, and I salute my black woman, and she can't stand on a black woman's anything she want in her life. Why would you call yourself that and expect us to vote for you?
Okay, you didn't vote anyway. Why? What are you doing right now?
What? Okay.
Okay, well, see, you just admitted you don't even participate.
Yeah, I never said, hey, you putting words into my mouth. I never said anything like that.
You didn't say anything like that.
I'm a voter. I actually, that's who I am.
That's who you are.
Yeah, I have a right to vote, don't I?
Yes, and you should use it. You should.
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
I agree.
And you keep talking about Kamala.
But you would not disrespect me and my people and call yourself who you want to be.
Yeah, she could call herself who she want to be.
Yeah, she called herself
like
that.
you. Okay, well, there you go. This is ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous. It's very disrespectful.
Okay, the idea that some of you black men, right?
women.
You don't like a woman in power, because I remember when you was against what her name, the white woman who was running.
Hold on, how did silent turn into? When did this YN get on the screen?
Cut it out, Saran. Cut it out, Saran. And leave it alone. Leave it alone. I'm just trying to.
And by the way, I did vote. Who said I voluntary didn't vote? She. I didn't get out of my bed on voting day because I voted ahead of time.
What I'm saying is we need to stop being disrespected. It's disrespectful. Both parties, Democrats and Republican, has very been disrespectful to Black Americans. And
he said he's okay. Okay. Well, anyway, are they the same? One being as equally as disrespectful as the other?
It's something I can't accept.
Did one of them make you lose a job, or a whole group of black people lose jobs?
I've never been.
How about? Let me tell you what happened to me today, y'all. I went to my doctor's appointment, and they asked me for a new medical card. You know, your insurance card, and I forgot it because But I asked hubby to send me a picture of it, and my God, my copay went from being $35 to $800, and the cost of the insurance went up. So who did that? Philly boy.
Well, that's something that we have to expect in America.
Who did that? No, that ain't some. Who did that? How it went from $35 where I remember 20 years ago it was $10.
My house insurance went up. Can I?
Okay, so who did that is what I'm asking.
It's called
It's called what?
Inflation.
The big. Oh no, it wasn't inflation, baby.
Okay.
The big beautiful bill did that.
Help me understand.
The side that decided not to continue on with they didn't want to expand, or what is it called, extend Obamacare, which they ended up doing, but people say they prices still went sky high. And it's not called America. For inflation happens little by little. Inflation don't jump from $30, right, $35 to $100 that quick like that.
And excuse me,
that was that big beautiful bill.
Subject. I apologize.
So if you don't know about politics, then stop talking about it. It's okay.
No, I'm trying to understand. Help me
Oh
understand.
no,
That's
you're
why.
not trying to understand. You came
And
up.
that's why we're.
But it's
That's why
okay,
we
babe.
have these
No,
conversations.
right.
I'm
But
not.
I've explained this to you. You've been following me for years
Yes, ma'am.
through a couple of presidents now. So no, you're not here to try to understand nothing. So somebody say insurance companies can choose not to raise those rates. Yes, they can. But there's policies that could be put in place, which they were at one time, that can say that they can only increase it, this, that, and the third. But yes, we got a president who decided to take policies out. Remember when he said, big government, we don't need big government. He said he's going to get rid of a lot of things. Those things were to protect us as American people. And people was like, yeah, get rid of that. We don't need this. We don't need that. Like, what you mean? When people build buildings, you want them to abide by certain things to make sure the building don't fall over, to make sure, and things like this. But people was like, yeah, we don't want big government, which I'm okay with not having big government. But
So, Bomb Cherry, do you think he and only he can do all of this by himself? No. That's why we have government. We have
yeah, but
legislative.
right now, how the government is running right now under him. Oh, you don't know? So if you didn't kiss the ring, you got fired.
There's other policies. We have the legislative.
No, you don't know
we have
what
the
you're talking
executive,
about. That yes, that's the way it used to be, but that's not how it's running under him.
So are you saying that we have a dictatorship going on?
There you go.
Okay.
Why are you saying different?
No, I'm good. Anybody else want to join? Now we want to get back to the video so we can get back up to 200 people.
Oh yeah, we can get back to where you was. There you go.
What up, Silent? You got anything you want to say, Silent, before we jump back into the video?
No, I was say I'm a victim of that policy that he did when the government shut down. It stopped the government contracts, so I got permanently laid off.
My husband got permanently laid off from one of his jobs.
Damn.
Yeah, like this. He worked for, he had a part-time job working medically for the military. So Trump ended all them contracts, them regular contracts working for the military. Them people got laid off.
In fact, Bomb, I'm from DC, and my whole family, they work in the federal government, and they were laid off. I agree. Yeah.
Oh, so it affected you, but you didn't mention it. You acted like it didn't happen.
Yes.
Right.
I understand.
That's crazy. That is wild. Now you understand.
My resume right now.
For some reason, it is some kind of cognitive dissonance that be going on sometimes.
Make sure you guys.
I ain't gonna lie, that 21,000 pissed me off though. I ain't gonna lie.
Tap into the.
I ain't gonna lie, it kind of pissed me off because it really shows that people support fakeness for real, for real.
Good point, Sharon.
Now you know how I've been feeling.
I gotta fight them to get 100 likes. And like, well, Sharon, you at 70. Like, I don't know why you complaining. Motherfuckers.
Patreon link is in the description as well as pinned to the top of the chat. And then let's read some of the super chats and let's pray for me, y'all.
I thought he said he was done talking about it.
Pray for me, pray for my family. Pray for me.
I got you.
I never thought that I would have to figure out how to deal and figure out how to fix my family on this level.
Damn.
But that. But Sharon,
you got a phone call.
And Anton is setting up another black man to fail, and vice versa. And I don't agree with that. He's setting up a lawsuit.
Right. Most likely. You have a problem with him suing Corey Holcomb, especially after he just got it, especially since the video just came out that Corey Holcomb done punched this lady in her face.
There's sometimes there's ethics about it, you know.
I don't. What you mean?
Morality, and sometimes you don't need to play in that realm. How can I explain it? I would not set you up to fail, even though I could beat you, right?
Mm-hmm.
But
didn't Corey do it to himself?
I definitely agree with that. Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. So then we agree with that. Then, all right. We'll wait for Cuz to get back. I know Cuz wanted to speak on this, but he's getting phone calls.
Now, would you say it's the difference between a mush and a punch?
Not really, no. If I mush you, you're gonna react to me differently than if I punch you?
No.
Nah, I don't.
I don't agree with it at all, but I'm just saying it's a difference, or the force behind the mush than a punch.
But hear me out, Sharon. I may not like you, I may not agree with, but I'm not going to set you up to fail. Understand it.
Hey, Diva, do you think it's a difference if I mush you or punch you? Diva.
Yeah. In terms of what?
How you react to me?
Let me see. Well, they both end up with you getting hit. So yeah, so I don't know. In that respect, they aren't very different.
Okay. But the physical pain part is what people are trying to hone in on, right? Like a punch is going to hurt more than a mush.
Right.
But in reality, I'm going to respect to both those as acts of violence toward me, and I'm going to possibly stab somebody. Possibly.
Just
you know what I'm saying? I might have to, sometimes you got to pull things out because you got to do a quick shave or shave somebody, Cuz you there? You back? Oh, no, he ain't back yet. All right, let's see what else he say.
Eric says, I came for the drama. However you decide to handle your business, I support it. I have to focus on making sure that my daughter is fine. The only business that supersedes all business is family and my daughter. All right. Chat from Moore says, I swear to be a comedian, a person would have to actually be funny. The only reason why people laugh at him is because he's dumber than a box of rocks. King TC says, fuck Corey Holcomb. God bless the AD and all of the bag chasers. We are up and it gets better from here.
Should we go through all this? You think he's going to answer some more stuff and address some more
Shout
things?
out to you. I appreciate you, Gad.
Don't
Thank
go
you
through
for holding
too
us
much,
down.
'cause he might, try to get you.
D-Mad says 60-year-old men talking about a 17-year-old girl won't ever sit right with me. F that. Bad Habit says only weak men target women and kids. Sending prayers to your daughter's fam. Oh, I think she's at the doctor right now. Might be at the hospital.
That man, boy.
He was getting ready to say, she all right? And he called himself. He was getting ready to say, oh, she all right? But he had to catch himself.
She all right. She at the doctor. I mean, she's all right at the doctor. The doctor is taking care of her. So, yeah.
Right.
Hey, man, that boy. Hey, listen, I gotta. One thing I gotta say is that I need to take a page out of his book and Diva's book because goddamn 20,000 people paying you $15 a month is phenomenal. And according to what people are saying, he ain't even like, man, that shit crazy. And y'all talking about man. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all better watch how y'all talk to me now because I feel away. Anybody that said anything negative, anybody that owes me money, they bet be. They dead be. Yeah.
So, Sharon, do we compare this to what do you call it? A punch or a?
All right, since y'all don't like the word punch for some strange reason, I don't know why, but we could say he assaulted a woman with his fist, with his hand, and a woman's face.
Oh, we
that
definitely
okay?
agree on that. Yeah, I understand that.
I don't even know why we even arguing the difference between a mush and a punch.
Yeah, mushing a punch.
No, I don't. Because if somebody mush me, they wells that punch me.
Right.
So I won't get up. Because when I get up, I'm,
I think it's the same thing in one, Bomb Cherry.
Absolutely.
I guess I understand what you were saying, because if you mush me, I might prefer you mush me than to punch the shit out of me, Sharon. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Which give me the the reason to get up and get a chance. But if you knock me out, I ain't got no chance.
I didn't see people get slapped to sleep, so
Oh, but that's damn.
And I seen that in real life too, not this new league that they got going. I'm talking about in real life. I see people get slapped to sleep. So yeah.
I believe you, man. I believe you.
So
that's why I stay away from all dangerous people. Okay, anybody who look like they want to smack me, I'm getting the hell away. I'm gonna have a lot of men around me. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna be surrounded by men who just want to protect me. Okay.
You
coming over, Sharon? Can you and
I got you.
Okay, thank you, babe.
I'll be right behind you.
I'm a cook for you. Okay.
Facts, Mom. Facts, Mom.
I wonder if I can find any other video. Since y'all like it, I'm gonna give it to y'all.
Sharon, I saw a video where Corey violated a woman, and it's
that's what you just talking about, the mush.
Oh, okay.
I see you, Mr. Cortez.
Yeah, I just chimed in. I missed it.
Yeah, that man.
I just chimed in.
Did you hear about old girl passing away? Is that what you was talking about earlier?
Who that?
Silent.
Oh, yeah.
Sasha Ray passed away for real this time. She'd have faked her dead a couple of times, and now she really passed away.
Who's that?
What happened to her?
Girl, she died.
Sansa Ray was somebody in our community that was back.
Yeah,
a couple of years ago.
Oh,
she died at 45. She faked her death at like 37, and one time before that. She really died last week.
She young.
Dang.
Yeah.
Dang.
45. That's my age.
Dang, she really gone.
Yeah. I was gonna talk about it.
Lady, she was a content creator. She passed away like within the last couple weeks too. Art Kathy, are you familiar with her?
No, who is on Kathy?
Art Kathy. She actually got well known. She started out doing like holistic health type stuff. But then she went over to the Gambia and was, trying to do one of those repatriation back to Africa. But like there was a lot of stuff going on in Gambia, and she called herself exposing different things. So she ended up having to leave Gambia and went to Ghana. It was like a big thing or whatever. So yeah, but anyway, she ended up having colon cancer. And she was trying to get back to the United States to get treatment, but she passed away before she could do that.
My neighbor, y'all. I like yesterday I found out my neighbor passed away. It's such a shock, when you see somebody younger than you.
On this episode of Lapeef, Let's Talk.
I ain't about to sit up here on.
Yeah, sorry to hear that, man. That's wow.
Yeah, that's crazy. 45. That's young.
That's when a lot of black men, especially, are passing away. 45, not reaching into 50. So make sure y'all take care of yourself.
And then they was arguing me yesterday. People making it to 90 nowadays, Sharon. What you talking about? Shut y'all stupid ass. Why y'all always trying to argue me for no damn reason?
And no, Sharon, we talk about the bad. Let's talk about the good, man. My granddad lived to 98 years old. Let's talk
Yeah,
about
but
the good
we know
too.
your liver not gonna survive. You're not even gonna make it to 60. Okay,
I
unless
may
you
not. I may not. I may not.
you got to do better. I told you do better.
Yeah, let's talk about the good. We talk about the bad a lot. Let's talk about the good.
Well, we also got to talk about what's happening, so this way we can get better too. We can't romanticize about the good. Like, yeah, we all gonna live to 90 and 100 when people just falling down at 40 and 30. I got people that went to high school with me, died at 37.
Absolutely.
I think it was just in a magazine that younger people are dying of cancer more than any now.
But hear me out,
need to be spoke about, dude, so people can get tested. Go.
And hear me out. Our parents, am I wrong? I'm correct. They weren't supposed to live past like 40 years old.
Yes, they would have. They should have. What are you talking about? You just said your grandpa went all the way to 90s, and now you're talking about our parents shouldn't have went past 40.
But we acknowledge that a lot of those people in the 1800s, they didn't.
But our parents aren't in the 1800s.
40 years old.
Yeah, when in the 1800s, but now we're not in the 1800s. You do know that.
Oh no! I just wanted to make a point. Like, them people weren't living past 40 years old.
Okay, that was way back when. We now have lots of science, medical, all kinds of shit.
Absolutely.
And still, some of y'all not gonna go too far because you won't even go to the doctor. When last time you went to the doctor?
I get a physical every year.
Oh yeah, you have to because of your job. That's
yes.
Right. You've been pooping on the card.
But yeah, I'm ashamed to say I passed that age where I had to let them stick that in me, man. And,
wait, you ain't got that. If you let them stick something in you, it's because you wanted them to. Because I didn't ask you that. I said, did you let them? Did you poop on the card?
No, you got that.
All right. This video is like 5 years old. Let's see. Y'all want to go check and see how this? Maybe he's acting a little bit better now. This is an interesting beginning. He looks a lot different. Almost like a different person. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Some whole shit. Just because you up here trying to make it. No, for real, man. I'll beat your ass, G.
All right, y'all.
It looks like we won't be meeting up. Let's talk anytime.
You got a gap smile.
Oh, that's so funny.
All right, y'all. Look, we appreciate it.
No, don't shut it down. Let him get
No, we can talk. Hey, I'm here.
I don't think you really understand, like,
if he got
who he just is for real. Like, he's like a real.
Hey, man, I just don't like it. Don't discredit me.
So it seems like he have a history of gaslighting for real. That boy could gaslight somebody. But it's like he was. Let's see what happened. I don't know.
Hey, Nick,
I see what you're saying.
do you think that would cause a problem for them growing up with that mentality that you are teaching them? Yeah.
What? To be independent without me?
Tawana,
yes.
you tell me how you feel about what Nick said.
So, I mean, I didn't even answer your question. You just moved on. Like, you playing. Like, what did you?
No, I'm gonna come back to you. I just want to try to get. I just want to try to get the woman's on the. I just want to get the woman on the panel's opinion.
Hey, are you
real quick,
bro? I appreciate you.
Go ahead, Tawana. Do you agree with what Nick just said?
I don't appreciate him.
I do think that
I don't care.
It's a difference in what Nick is saying and what you.
Hey, look, it just goes to show that this has been brewing for a long time. They pick on people, and that man, hey, I mean, we pick on people too, but goddamn, I don't know. Do we pick on people like this?
No.
Do PhD even pick on people like this, y'all? I don't know. He looks hot already.
No, what I'm saying, but I do think that
the question
women,
is, do you feel as
women
though
we shouldn't
what
be
Nick
taught
said?
we shouldn't be taught to survive without men. I think we're taught that naturally, But I do think it's strength in partnership, and it's strength in that. And
then even when he's not talking, he's bothering the man. And it goes to show that I guess Lapeef and Anton definitely came up together. Because it was only 4 people on the panel.
Yeah, I was confused by whose show it was, but I thought it was Lapeef before. And then I started seeing Anton pop up.
Because it definitely say let's talk, Lapeef, let's talk. So it's definitely Lapeef channel for sure.
Yeah.
So all my years on YouTube, like, where did Anton start coming up?
I guess around this is like right after he was wearing hot dog suits. And
yeah, it was COVID time. He popped in around 2019.
That glizzy suit was hilarious though.
if you do the way,
Hey, next, before you start talking, next, before you start talking, next.
What'd you say?
Next, I said before you start talking.
You know that you are glowing right
now. This is a teaching moment right now.
This is a truth.
Like, this is a teachable moment right now.
You got the white Steve.
Okay,
so
who's teaching?
We're teaching.
You teaching
Tawana
me?
been teaching. Yeah, this is a teachable moment right now. We have the queen right here. Just got to speak. We got the queen that you always agree with.
No, I don't always agree with her.
You do always agree with her. Most of the time, you do.
I don't agree with none of y'all on this show.
I see today. Today is an off day.
He don't ever
What are you talking about, bro? Like, man, hey, I'm me, bro. So answer the question. I don't care.
No, let's address with and Anton came about. Let's really be serious.
Dude, that's not on topic.
Okay.
Excuse me. Today?
What'd you say, Silent?
No, I was asking, did he take his medicine today?
Oh,
always on his medicine.
Damn,
you always throwing shots, Silent. Like
I'm just asking. I'm just worried about your well-being, brother, man. That's it.
That's all. Hey, dude, what you take on this quick interaction that we're seeing? Like, I don't know what to think about this right now. This is a long history of clearly of getting a certain archetype of men to act up.
Right. Well, I mean, he did it with the women too, right? So I think he just understood that, people, that is how you get engagement, right? If you have some type of dust up or kerfluffle. And I think when the stuff happened and the girls left, it was 2 of the girls that they used to have on the panel. They were saying like he was just always trying to make everything a moment, if I remember correctly. So I think he like found the formula early, and he work it till he can't work it no more. So
period. We don't talk about kids and women and wives, and
no, he do though.
It should be.
Well, he would grab up people, which that was a good idea, to keep everything going. I remember he chose the women from Facebook, so he brought some women over from Facebook over to the Fight Club before it was called Fight Club, and
Mom, there's a limit that you got to stand on it. Like,
what are you talking about? Limit of what?
And we don't do that. Like, we don't talk about people's families and.
Yes, we do that. Lots of people do that.
Nah, that's not acceptable. That's
well,
what we joke
look,
about.
he's been doing that since I've known him, basically.
It's
Even
unacceptable.
while claiming to be a Christian, he would say some of the weirdest shit to me.
Okay.
So I must be a Christian to be a Christian, baby. I must be.
I'm glad you mentioned that. He said he called himself a Christian before he said he was. How do you feel about that?
I don't give a shit.
That was perfect, Bob. You made them laugh too.
I can't believe he got me laughing on here.
No. It's something we like.
What's your
he wouldn't call him. He wouldn't call himself a black man first. He called himself a Christian.
I don't care. I mean, I ain't about
Okay.
to sit up here and act like that. You know what? I gotta train my girls to be like, you always have to have a man. The thing is, they need to be an adult, and we sitting up here acting like that a woman got to be dependent upon a man, that they can't function without a man. So the thing is, it's crazy. So the thing is, yeah, I got 2 girls, and you know what? They should be able to do whatever they need to do in order to survive. So the thing is, I know everybody on the panel talking about something different. You're like, I'm not about to sit up here with that, but it's not emotional, bro. It's real, man.
I missed your point.
Hey,
I made
Anton,
a point.
You know what?
I missed your point, and I made a point.
Hey, I got something to
I
say
made
to
a
you, bro.
point.
Me and you
I
represent
call myself a
different
black man
parts of the
first
world,
before
man. What you talking
anything.
about? What you live?
I call myself a
that
black
ain't
man
me.
first before anything
It
else.
ain't.
Philly
I
boy,
ain't
shut the
saying,
fuck
like-
up, bro.
He arguing with the video.
Oh shit! He started arguing with the video. He ain't talking back to you, man. Shit. But again, it goes to show, like, hey, when people have it, they true thoughts and they being standing on real man principles, they absolutely get attacked for sure. It's another clear example of it. Like, everybody's gonna, that is a father that's raising a daughter. They're gonna raise their daughter to be an adult. And just in case you don't get no goddamn man, you be able to take care of your goddamn self. But that ain't what we push. We push the one that is out here clowning. Right? That's just what it is. So I guess I gotta figure out how to be more of a clown.
I'm a black man first before anything.
Because clearly clowning pays. What you think, Diva? Should I start figuring out a way to clown? Because this shit ain't the way.
Yeah, figure out. You already do be clowning.
Damn. Whatever.
I know, like, I'm better than you or something like that, but you represent something different. Besides this show, I don't know nobody like you in my circle. And that's probably why half the people I really mess with right now.
Shots fired.
But it's just like, hey, man, it's some clown shit, man.
I don't really know many people like Anton myself. I think that he's the, I think that's why he's a fan favorite,
You big man.
I don't care.
You see how them women kiss the ass?
You are the first
Who
man
is the fanfare? Why is she calling? And I used to wonder why people, Anton would wake up in the morning and pop on the show that was up running all night. And then people would be like, oh, Anton, thank you for being here. Oh, you're so great. And it would be the weirdest thing. Just weird, And then if a woman disagreed with him, he would tear her a new asshole. He was very disrespectful to women. And I just never understood it.
Obviously, it pays the bills for sure. Like, goddamn.
That's a fact.
Man, I think I've been saying it for a while. And I think it's about time to put it in motion that we're gonna make up another channel where I'm gonna be on my red pill stuff. I just gotta figure out what's gonna be my name. You gotta come up with a nice red pill name for me so I could try and see what will happen. Does it pick up a lot of steam? People gonna listen to it? Am I gonna get support? I want to see what happens if I make up my Bill Bixby of red pill space. I don't know what his name's gonna be. We're gonna have to
Big CK for man.
Hey, Sharon, thank you for you having me on your show. Thanks, Mom Terry. Thanks, everybody. I'm out. I appreciate everyone.
Thank you, Philly boy DC. Stop by anytime.
Good conversation. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Udo, what's my red pill name? I need a red pill name because, man, this shit out of control.
I don't know, man.
This shit is out of control, Udo. I can't get 100 likes, and they got 20,000, man, 300,000 a month. Nah.
Helping hyenas. Uda, you still awake? Cause Uda been up all night. He was on another show over there.
Damn.
All night, and you still look good. You look like you don't need no rest. What's going on, Uda?
Is that cocaine?
Ooh, the Wi-Fi needs some rest. That's what it looked like. We wait till Uda get back to us.
No, it's just but it's funny how like things like, okay, that's my opinion, right? So then, JR, you made this a teachable moment. I still don't know for who, because I'm still sitting up here listening to you talk. That's my opinion. And then now, the only thing is, it's always if I say something, then it's wrong, right?
Nah, I don't think it's wrong. I just
you said it's a teachable moment. I hear what you're saying,
but,
and then you're not.
But if we
what
take
I'm
it,
saying, no.
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
Hey, get out of here.
Like I hear what you're saying. Like if you're not there, then like you want. I have a daughter, so
okay.
Like, I would want her to be strong and independent if she had to.
Trying to get
I'm
a little
not
serious
gonna
now.
tell her
They are
that
trying to correct themselves.
she's stronger than a man. You know, like I
I'm
feel
not
like
sitting up here saying that though. That's the thing. I hate when you try to like interpret
the
what
only
I
thing
just
that
said.
the only thing I was
that.
doing was just clear. I was just trying to clarify.
But no,
That's
you're
all.
not. You're complicating what I just said.
No, I'm not
I didn't say
complicating
that.
what you said. It's okay, Nix.
I didn't say it. So don't try to act like, hey, like, oh yeah, you don't need a man or this. I didn't say that. I don't care. I said in this world, there will be a point in time where like folks are gonna like. I'm not saying on no apocalypse type of shit, but day to day, you talked about survival. Life is about survival of the fittest.
Right.
If you are a woman or a man, you should be able to work independently on your own.
Yeah.
Goddamn. Look at the
I don't even know what you're talking about, Anton. Like
I do understand what you're
I don't
saying.
get that either. But
I understand what you're saying, B Nick. I
know.
I
Tawana,
get
I'm
it.
sorry to cut you off. Anton, you on some clown shit, bro. Like I really don't even get like what other under subtopic that you trying to imply. But if you gonna say it, just say it, bro. I ain't about to sit up here on some whole shit just because you up here trying to make it. No, for real, man. I'll beat your ass, G.
Damn. All right, y'all.
There we go.
It looks like we won't be meeting up to talk anytime.
Damn, that's when she recognized it was real. That's when she recognized it was real, Uda. She's like, oh.
That's my homegirl, man. Shout out my homegirl Tawana, man.
Hey,
man.
Shout out to Tawana.
Because her and Anton got into the wild one too, bro. You know what I'm saying? They had got into the wild. That's how come I balked on Anton today. The one time when I ever spoke with Anton, I balked at him the one day.
Nah, where your video at? Where's your video?
On Tawana's channel. It was on her channel because after she was on Lapeef and it was a big thing with Tawana and her husband. You can find all that shit on YouTube. It was a big thing between Anton and Tawana and her husband. You never seen that?
Nah, man. No, I want to see yours though. I want to see you and I want to see yours.
God, bro. That was on her channel, bro. That was on
what's the name of her channel?
I don't forgot Tawana's name of her channel at that time, bro. That was on her channel though, bro.
God damn.
That was the day because she felt like she was wrong. This is when she stopped going to the Lapeef Network and all that. She did her own channel. And then she was doing her own thing because she was a little growing, a little shit. You know what I mean? And then Anton came over there, I think, or some shit, and he was bugging or some shit over there. And it was crazy, yeah, bro. Word.
Damn, we got to
You just reminded me when you brought it up. I'm like, damn, I see Tawana and Mad Long. That's crazy. Word, you just reminded me of that shit. Word. It's crazy. You got to see that. Let me see if I can find that interaction, bro. You never seen that? Oh,
nah, I never seen that. All this stuff is new to me. I ain't know about this shit.
Yeah, that's from the old world, because you know I've been here for a little while. But damn, they said, hold up.
I haven't been here that long. Bomb be putting me onto all this shit that be going on. I don't be knowing all the old beefs and all that. I be talking to people and I be bringing up shit that be hurting people for real because I'm bringing up something so old.
Yo, that was a big thing because her husband was involved. It was the blow up, right? This is right here, and she called the husband on the line. This is it right here. But he bugging. Let me share this to you. This one of them at least. It shows what the altercation was. Word, bro. So when I seen y'all up here showing this, I'm like, I wonder if they talk about that. Y'all ain't even talking about this. Nah, the blow up. You got to come here. This is the P. Look, the blow up.
Or you can continue to lead with that fake ass femininity and not getting the results that you want. And with how you moving as a woman, I'm gonna tell you the fucking truth. Shit, leading with because of your behavior. I don't look at you. You ain't know. You gonna have a bunch of chicks that was. I don't have to know you if I asked you. I'm not impacted by all of these fucking stories.
Damn. He talking hella shit to that lady. I'm sorry. Y'all can hear that? My bad.
We can hear but not see.
No, okay.
Who was playing something? Me or you? That was you, right?
That was me, yeah.
All right, cool. I'm like, the fuck? All right, cool. I'll just make it sure. Yeah, but it all started from here. So you're gonna see Tawana bugging. Look, she called him. Her man came in the video. Look, he cursing Anton out. Look, bro, big thing was going on.
Oh, you got it? You got it pulled up?
Yeah, it's this video right here. It's in the back.
No, let me play it. Let me bring it to the stage. Hold on, I gotta drop this one.
Yep.
All right, let me add this one. All right.
Word, I never knew y'all didn't see that. See, this happened on.
Okay, we got Chicago Real. He looked like another person again. And she looked like she looked like she hot already. God damn.
It's before Courtney left and then all of that stuff happened over there.
It's on mute though.
It's on mute, right?
That's exactly what she did. But the point is that the same way I am offline was the exact same way I am on the show, and I don't switch up for nobody. I don't switch up for nobody. Not one person.
You will.
Oh.
That's right.
You will.
Oh, you got to cut. But he called them. You got to go back.
Anything about
exactly.
Go back a look. Go back. Let me see.
The same way I am offline, the other side of the story that we're having.
Is you trying to have emphasis on something negative about me. When you know me outside of the show, why would you even try to highlight that about me? Why would you throw me under the bus? And
you know the thing about it is that I never nobody tried to throw you under the bus.
You never once mentioned Tawana is this person. I know her. I know her character. You never once supported that. You never once said anything about me. And when you're on the show, you talk about my man, my husband all the time. You call him names. I've never once said anything about you.
I think he a beta.
Once.
Oh, now changed. I didn't change that when we was on the phone. Yo, my wife checked you straight up in the comments.
Oh shit!
Check me. Your wife can't check me.
Yeah, whatever. Okay. That's exactly what she did. But the point is that the same way I am offline was the exact same way I am on the show, and I don't switch up for nobody. I don't switch up for nobody. Not one person.
Whoa. You will.
That's right.
Yo, I was in Chicago. No, bring him back.
Chicago, really.
Bring him back. Yes. He a beta. He's still a beta. Still a beta.
Baby.
Calm down, babe.
You still a beta.
This is the reason. You ain't.
We just having conversations. Hey, we just having conversations.
Watch what Rilla says.
Chris, we just having conversations.
I was just in Chicago.
Hey, we just having conversations.
Yeah, Wanda. Yeah, Tawana.
Let's just have conversations, y'all.
I'm sorry, I'm a little ghetto.
Let's just have conversations.
Hey, you better control. You better control him.
Hey, we just having conversations.
Don't mute me, JR. Don't mute me. Because you know what's real?
We just having conversations. Let's just have a conversation.
You know what's real though?
We don't have to involve anybody else in it. Let's just have a conversation.
Hold on, JR.
Hey,
Hold on, JR.
Tawana. Let's just have a conversation.
Let's be real.
Good microphone.
Let's just have a
conversation.
conversation.
Microphone is that?
I got the receipts if you really want to get into it like that. You want this conversation to go that way? You want the conversation to go this way?
Yeah.
Do you want the conversation to go this way?
Yeah.
Real talk.
Let's just have a conversation.
You better tell him
Let's just have a conversation.
It's gonna go bad for you. I promise you.
Okay.
You better keep my out your mouth.
It's gonna go bad for you.
Let's just have a conversation, y'all.
It's gonna go bad.
Anton, let's just have a conversation.
All right. Let's
just have a conversation.
If he don't want to get disappointed, you better tell him to leave the room.
Let's just have a conversation, Anton. Let's just have a conversation.
I'm gonna play nice, but don't keep asking me to treat these chicks with kid gloves when they not ready for the real truth. Because I will. What? I got the receipts. I know the
truth about me.
What receipts you got?
All right, you guys.
Yeah.
All right, you guys.
Period. Don't know shit about me.
I think we're gonna get on this.
Heard about me?
Hey, Tawana. We're gonna end it on this. No, we still got more shows to do.
Bro. Why we ending it? Do he want to know who his chick really is or what?
No, we're gonna just have a conversation. If we can't have a conversation.
Talk about this is what y'all.
All right, I'm gonna be. My chick is saying be the bigger person, so I'm gonna be the bigger person.
I don't care nothing about what
crazy.
she is saying. And don't you ever talk to me about what she's saying. Live your life, let me live mine.
All right, just know you asked for this.
I asked for you talk about me behind my back. Period. That's why my man came on the show, because he know you just talk behind my back.
Hey, Chicago brother, what are your thoughts?
Hey man, look, hey, I say this. This is wild. Yo, Anton, I'll never see you in that space, bro. Like, bro, don't ever
call it what you want.
I'm saying this, like, bro, listen. I'm saying this as a man. I'm saying this as somebody that can say I have respect for you, whether I agree with your opinions or not. Don't ever let somebody get you off your square. Don't ever let somebody get you off your square. You usually compose, and you the main one that say, lower your voice, strengthen your argument. Lower your voice, strengthen your argument, bro. Like,
you know what, Chicago? You absolutely right. You absolutely right. I'm gonna make an adjustment. You're right. I can admit when I'm off.
Yeah, for sure.
You absolutely right. I'm gonna make
that straight up, bro. I'm just saying, like, I'm looking at you, and that's pain for me to see you acting like that, bro. That's not you. You normally do not do that, bro.
Damn,
Yeah, like the whole thing is that,
man,
that was memory lane.
that was a good one. But it goes to show that he do have an MO. He do have an MO. And shout out to the 220 people that's watching. Shout out to y'all. Hey, make sure you're hitting that like and that share button. If you got $1, please send it. I got y'all. Man, oh man. That was wild.
I be knowing, bro. Trust me, I didn't see match. I don't be making videos and be talking about shit, but real shit. So when I speak on Anton, I mean, I can speak from a place where shit I didn't see, bro. You know what I mean? For real. So that's the place I speak from when I talk about Anton. I had a one dust up with him. I never made videos on him because I'm not a clout chaser like that. And it wasn't on that. And what he was doing, disrespecting women, doing some of the same things. But look, even though I barked on him, when Daryl was cooking him and cooking his wife, I told Daryl, listen, bro, don't do that, bro. Don't do that. In the same breath, I told him, don't do that. You know what I mean? So I'm still not, you know what I mean? And Daryl said, yeah, and he stopped, which was crazy. I didn't believe that he would, but he did. It was crazy. Real shit. Trust me, we can go through videos apart videos. And I got some shit in the archives.
And I see that the algorithm loves it. It jumped up to 220. So I don't know what to say.
Word, as soon as we played that?
As soon as we played that, it went up to 220.
I'm glad you know. I got another one for them. We go to 1,000. We gonna be 2K. You wild. We digging to the crib. We go find that hot dog video. We about to find the hot dog video. Nah. Let me go find that. Yeah, play this while I find the hot dog shit.
Not the hot dog, not the glizzy time.
Stories that you heard inside of your salon.
You know what's crazy? You are judging me when you don't even know me.
Sus, you let him
You
get
don't even know me.
You
don't even know me.
Hold on, y'all.
Rashawn, don't cape, Rashawn.
No, wait.
Stop. Yo, when I do understand that they do not want men to jump in for no ladies ever, bro. Ever. They wanna be disrespectful as they can towards women, 100%. Because it ain't only Anton, other people saying stop. It's crazy.
Directly about me is Aaron. He's the only person on this.
I don't have to know you if I asked you a
I'm not
specific
married
question.
because I'm not married. I've been
That's
engaged
listen.
3 times.
I guarantee you I heard that 1,000 times from a bunch of chicks that was masculine as fuck.
But you just said that if I listen, I will be married. That's
yeah, because you ain't quiet enough to actually understand.
Single women saying I've been engaged.
This is what I guarantee you. I guarantee you, after this show, you're gonna have a life reality check because it's not gonna sit well with you.
Hey, that's another one he used. He used that on Illa as well. He said the same thing to Illa Sophical. That after this video, you're gonna get off this thing and have a life check and all that. He said the same exact thing to him that he said to her. That's crazy.
And the reason it's not gonna sit well with you is because you're wrong as fuck. You over talking after you said that you don't over talk. You led with that fake ass femininity when you first came on the panel. I don't over talk. I don't even respond. Now look at you.
Shit.
You ain't out of character. This is who you fucking really are. And all I did was bring it out of you. See, the unique thing about me is that if you sit around me long enough, I'm gonna bring that bullshit up out of you.
Goddamn.
And you can't sit here and sell me something that ain't real. I knew you wasn't fucking married. And now, because of your behavior, not because of your father, but because of your behavior, I'm questioning whether or not your father is a simp. And the reason I'm questioning whether or not your
That's crazy. Why are you bringing that lady's father into it? This is why Tawana's husband probably jumped in, because you want to bring up people that's not into the goddamn conversation. Even if her daddy's a simp, that don't got nothing to do with. Shout out to the 205 people that's here. Make sure you're hitting that like and that share button.
Father is a simp is because there's no way that a dude that's not a simp daughter is gonna be on here talking that bullshit, leading with that fake ass femininity, and then gonna come on here trying to talk to me like you know what the fuck is going. I don't think you really knew what you was getting yourself into, because I'm not the one. I'm gonna tell you the fucking truth. I'm not here to sugarcoat. I'm not trying to get on your good side. None of that. So either you can take the advice so that you can actually get the results, and it ain't even got to be the results when it comes to marriage. It got to do with how you moving as a woman. That shit is fake. And all I'm doing is calling it out. You expose yourself. So you can take this shit and move differently, or you can continue to lead with that fake ass femininity and not getting the results that you want. And lean.
God damn. None of the ladies even batting the eyelash. Nothing. It's interesting. I don't know, man. Like, hey. It's wild, man. It's wild. Shout out to the 214 people watching. Make sure you hit that like and that share button. If you got 99 cents, send that over as well. Hit a super chat or cash app. Either one is all accepted.
This is the real Anton, bro. That's him. That's him, bro.
Man, like, this is really a part of his like, hey, he figured out a way to. This is what people want to see. People want to see men curse out women for a very long time.
That's a fact.
Like, people could try to deny it all they want. I don't know what it is, but that's what people gravitate towards.
Like this.
It's a weird thing to keep seeing it over and over again. Who am I to judge? PH Diva. Diva.
Yes, sir.
We hit 230 just now. What do I think? What do I say about this? That means clearly what they want to see.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want to hear talking about no goddamn business and how goddamn men we can build together and figure out how to get some NYCHA contracts. Let me see Ham Sandwich talk about a goddamn woman. That's what I want to see. They want to see the smoke. Dawn said it is Fulio Friday. All right, let's get back to the effery. Clearly.
To your father. Which one you want? How you gonna move? Because all of this is bullshit that you selling right now. It's fake as fuck.
Because your damn mouth.
Hey, yo, no, that's not. Wait, no, I know.
Man, how many times have we seen this shit?
Hey, yo, I know you got the minister meme on here. Yo.
Look, women don't listen; they interpret. So there was a lot of interpreting that. So, ladies, just period. Everybody just watching or whatever. Understand that a lot of the times when you try to argue with a man or a woman, you're interpreting what somebody said, and you just go down a fucking rabbit hole when you don't necessarily need to. We have to, well, y'all have to, because men don't do this, stop interpreting what somebody said.
I despise let go. Despise.
The only one. That dude, something wrong with him.
I just, I hate. He just said,
I hate this nigga here.
But yeah, I hate let go. I wish he would just shut up.
Why you don't like Mr. Let Go? What he be doing?
Just because he always talking and saying some stupid shit.
I got you.
They failed men talk a lot. You notice that? You notice, Sharon? I noticed all my life men never really talked a lot. You know what I mean? Like you men, y'all really don't just go out and just start preaching to people unless you're a preacher. But these men today who are not considered men, they talk. That's all they do is talk.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why I know men were so stupid. Because they quiet.
Y'all just didn't know.
Damn.
That's crazy. I just didn't know. That's wild. That's crazy. But let me see if I can find more. Because clearly y'all love this shit. They keep trying to say it's my fault that they love this shit. Diva, is it my fault that they love this shit?
No, it's not your fault that they love it.
You sure? Because they be trying to make me feel. I be feel like I be gaslit. They be like, I don't. I was like, maybe
you forcing them to watch it. You stop making them watch this, Sharon.
Let me get back to positive and productivity because that's what they really want. That shit went from we started talking productive. That shit jumped from we was at 220. That shit went all the way down to 80. We brought that effery back. It went back up to 220. I know y'all all think that y'all be knowing. You know what's so interesting about it? When I be telling them what's be going on, they be thinking that they know. Your numbers is the same as yours. No, it ain't. They swear they be knowing more than me. Sharon, I think this is what you gotta do. You gotta go ahead and strategize and get outside, and then once you go outside the network, then you gotta get a flyer.
You so damn silly.
Yo, Uda, they be giving me a whole strategy. look at my girl. She swears she know everything. It says 93 on my side, so I don't know what you talking about. What you mean on your end? Should be crazy to me. They swear they be telling me something, Uda. Oh my goodness, that should be wild. They really be telling me, Diva.
That's hilarious. In real time.
I don't know what I be doing that people just want to disagree with me. I don't know.
Yo, this just in, bruh.
Oh shit.
TMZ clips. It got the lady speaking about the situation with Corey Holcomb, though.
The lady who got slapped.
Ward said he allegedly had a magneto before the incident, before he even started.
What's the magneto?
The metal, homie.
Well, you know, that happened like last year.
Had a what?
He had a metal, had a straps.
Nah.
They said he had a weapon on him, son. Word, I got the clip right here. Look, I just clicked on it. Yeah, I'm gonna share it to you right now. Look.
That's crazy.
I'm like, what? Who is this lady? Guess it's her. What's her name? Christina Payne?
Yeah, Christina, yeah. Oh shit. We got an exclusive, y'all. We have exclusive video live. Hopefully, I don't know. TMZ be like, they be trying to clip people though.
Yeah, they just replaying something from last year. That's all it was.
Because I remember last time I tried to play at TMZ, they clipped my ass.
Well, slow the show the picture of her ass. Wait, don't make me play it first.
You know what? Well, hold on. Let me. I'm gonna add it, but I'm not gonna. What we're gonna do is
show the picture of her, and then we're gonna play the audio.
Yeah. Okay, that's the lady.
Right,
that is Christina, the lady that got punched. I can still see the remnants of the mush. I can see his handprint. I can see it like it's right there.
You know what?
It is hard even seeing that right now. Seeing that playback and having to relive all of this all over again.
Damn. She was watching Anton.
It's
she's about to crack.
It's almost like what
I mean, what I'm asking is, are you going to pursue legal action again? The cops felt it was like a stalemate when it happened because they had no video. Now they got video. So I'm wondering, are you over it, or are you going to pursue this in court?
Oh, she's about to cry.
Yeah, she already pursued it in court already.
I feel like
he took forever with them tears.
Yeah, that's what Anton was working on. Anton was working on those too. He couldn't get them out. He couldn't get them out. She blinking like a motherfucker.
What's making this so difficult, Christina, to go forward with it?
What happened? Tell us, Christina.
I feel like
what you
Corey's
feeling?
like threatened or tried to silence me, or like where it's like I've been in fear for my life, literally.
Damn.
Not able to leave the house sometimes.
What? Dramatic. Oh man.
So I mean,
I know you say you're in fear for your life. We mentioned the fact that he got a restraining order against you.
Pause it one time.
And you have one against him.
Yo, if she would have said I'm broken or I'm in shambles, I would have fell out. I would have fell out if she would have said that. Yeah, the fake tears is crazy. Uda the mom is crazy. Oh, there you go.
Tears is in the eyes, yo, bro, watch it. Yo, look, yo, the tears is welling up in her eyes. I said, ain't one drop yet, you know. Not one drop, face dry. All in her eye is waterworks.
Let me see. It's still a still shot. Let me see. Look.
I had to go back for the tears. Nah, bro.
She working it though. I ain't gonna lie. She working it though.
Yeah, she got a lake in her eye, son.
That thing ain't dropped yet. Diva, that water, hey Diva, that watery eye been there the whole time. Like it still didn't drop. She tried to blink. She tried to blink it out and everything. It still didn't drop.
You know when you be trying to blink it out, homie, you know that, and it don't drop, you know that mess up your whole bop. Nah, bro, you right. It got to drop on cue, bro. It got to drop on cue.
Go ahead, Diva.
The Ghetto Stoic, $5. Just finished an hour stream on my own channel. People aren't aware how much dedication goes into live streaming. Salute to the anti-stoic Sharon.
Hold up, bro.
Miss P4C, $2 for support, Sharon.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Miss P4C.
Damn,
I wonder what that C is. You get the
What's that? What you talking about? What we paying for? What we paying for?
I was just thinking like Miss P4C. Really?
Oh shit! God, let the rest of the video play. We'll listen to what you say.
Right back. He is at 202 here.
One against him as well. Since
because
then,
he brought the liars to court and confused the judge, and we didn't have the video yet. So we literally got the video the day after court, literally.
One day.
So I never went back to pursue like, oh, let me get an appeal or nothing like that. Like my attorney literally kind of gave up after she was getting defamed in her character and everything. You can see on his how horrible he would speak about me and her. And literally it's horrible, like the way he treats women, the way he talks about us, and then to the point where it's like, really, like you're gonna hit me because I'm telling you about God, and
damn,
you need to change your ways, and
she brought God into it, Styler.
It's just horrible. Like,
yeah,
and then I'm just disappointed in how nothing was done, and I went back to the police station like so many times, and the LA fires were the excuse every time, or no detectives were ever available ever for some reason.
Well, but the video changes things. I mean, you know, when it's just your word against his word, it's a stalemate. Now you have the video, so that's why and
She
if you
sounds like
don't
she
want to
related
answer,
to.
I'll respect that and back
She
off.
sounds like she related to
That's
Shadow.
why I'm wondering, are you going to go back to the
Now
police
they're trying to do public opinion
especially
right
since
now
you have
because
mutual
they
restraining
did have the
orders?
video.
And are you going to say, look at this?
Yeah, who needs the restraining order? I'm the one who's getting punched.
Well, Harvey, what would you advise?
You are a lawyer, Harvey. You are a lawyer.
You seen the smile though? She bugging Harvey. What would you do?
Yeah.
You are a lawyer.
She was just crying, bro. Nah, bro. Look at this. How she go from that to that? Nah, bro. Come.
Hold on. Literally.
I'm done, bro. Get out of here. No.
She good. She is
I'm about to
good.
come up. Look.
Yeah.
But yeah,
She said, don't worry, Uda, we about to come up because I know that's your sister.
Facts. We about to get a bag from this nigga. Fuck Corey.
I don't agree with what he did, but they did have the videos and all that stuff.
My sister in the face.
Yeah. We got to get paid for this nigga.
Oh,
Done with this shit. Too long, man. For too
Oh
long.
man, that's too funny.
Right?
Damn, she went from tears in her eyes to damn.
Smiling.
Cha-ching.
Cha-ching.
Scrooge McDuck.
Quick.
Yeah.
Nasty.
Man, that was quick, boy. Dang.
Nasty. Right?
Nasty work right there. Let's see. I see another one. What it say? Y'all don't want them. Should be grateful. Anton goes off on women about raising black kids. Should we do that one? That sounds good. Oh, let's see. What about this one?
I want to see the one where Uda cuss his ass out.
Yeah, Uda, go find that one. That's the one we want you to find.
Locate that, bro. I gotta remember Tawana's channel though. She probably done took her channel down because she probably was just making channel at that time. So I don't even know. But if I remember, I gotta go to my other channel too and go through mine and find her. Probably.
Let's see. What is
the
this?
name was in her channel. Let me see if I can find it. All right, that's just bug out.
That's what we need right there. So we want to see the Uda interaction. We're gonna see if he triggered you. How he triggered you?
I'm telling you, bro, nigga done triggered me, bro. Triggered me. You know, Uda be chilling. Nah, bro. What the he's out of Uda.
He said the boys. Hold on. Breaking news. We just got homegirl, Christiana. We got her cousin in the back. Hold on. Welcome to the show. Shadow.
Yo, I don't even know what shot you just took at me, but I'm gonna be feeling already.
Yeah, me.
I'm gonna go ahead and be bad now. What am I mad about?
You know this internet. You don't know what the hell going on. You play a clip right now. They probably hit the link. You don't know what.
Bro, I just pulled up. And all of a sudden, I'm somebody's cousin.
Right, you so stupid. Bigger than your ex, $5. Thank you for the super sticker, sir.
Man, that's a crazy name. I didn't even realize it was
I
your
only
name.
want to hear women saying that their name, bro. It's hey, only women say that their name, bro. Don't say that. Hey, big up, salute.
Oh shit. I don't know why they be trying to act like I don't got one of the best shows on YouTube. I don't even know why.
It's because you ain't shit.
We be having a good time. I ain't gonna front. We be having a good time. Nah, but we were just reviewing the girl that Corey Holcomb punched in the face, mushed in the face, and she had the same vocal cords like you. Like it sounded like she needed to clear her throat. Y'all had the same exact voice type situation, so that's why I said it.
Man, you ain't shit.
Wait, what? The way he told it to you, you almost he almost slid it in there like he wasn't being ain't shit.
Oh, hold on. Let's see what this video take us. I only got a video up. Hold on. There we go.
This one.
Oh boy. What's the title of this video? I don't even know. Let's see what happens. Yeah. I don't know. It's called Anton kick. This and the way how they named everything too, right? Anton kicks woman off panel because he goes at Hank in the basement for being cheap. Yeah, we're gonna see.
I gotta like you to even take time out of my nights to give to you, because to me that turns into something else. I like to keep it. Look, we're just getting to know each other. Boom, boom, boom. That's just me. Not to knock what you're doing. I apologize for saying that, but that's just how I do. And I don't think people should just go in thinking a coffee date is a bad thing, you know. So it's not like going to Starbucks. They're nice coffee shops.
So am I allowed to talk
Anton
now? Am I allowed to finish?
No.
Am I allowed to?
Ain't nobody want to hear your ass.
Hey, address it, but don't point it.
No, stop. Don't stop telling me what to do, Kurt.
I'm saying no. I'm saying
no. Stop telling me what to do. You don't do that, ma'am.
I'm not.
I don't tell you what to say.
She's asking you. She's asking a question.
Hold on.
What's going on?
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna give Hank the floor. We're not gonna let not one woman interrupt him while he's talking.
Not one who? What do you say? What do you say?
Hank the floor. We're not gonna let not one woman interrupt him while he's talking. Give Hank the floor. We're not gonna let not one woman interrupt him while he's talking. The floor. We're not gonna let not one woman interrupt him while he's talking. And then when he gets done talking, then y'all can respond. And when y'all respond, I'm gonna need y'all to not insulting, because it's disrespectful.
Anton, he was disrespecting me and insulting me. He said that I'm a gold digger, I'm this, and I need to stay away from me.
Hold on. Go ahead.
See? I said he's insulted me this whole entire life, and he's been targeting me. I haven't said nothing about this man, so you need to direct that towards him. Curves is taking up for me because she feel like he's attacking me.
Wait.
Why he ain't listening to that beautiful lady sitting in her femininity with her hair flowing?
Here's the thing.
Okay, what's the thing?
If he's attacking you,
right,
how do you handle it? Right? Because
how
you
does
a
she
grown
handle
woman.
it?
And he a grown man.
Talk to him.
But hear me out, right?
This is a patriarch where men run things, right?
So you gonna overtalk me and I ain't show you nothing but respect.
Now you see what I had to deal with.
Hold on.
Hank, we don't need your goddamn sympathy. Where your goddamn toys at? Go pull up one of your toys and play.
So you're gonna overtalk me and I'm just having a conversation?
No, I'm not trying to overtalk you. I'm interjecting because you're saying that I'm a woman. I need to have more grace when he's sitting here verbally attacking me. And I feel like you're not addressing that. Where is his?
So at what point in history, from any woman specifically,
Shadow, go on mute with your loud ass call.
Right? Because if you understand him as a man, then you also understand how to handle him. At what point in any point in history has a woman been able to be successful when it comes to conversation, when it comes to in-person interactions, without handling it with grace? Like if you with your man right now, right, and your man starts spazzing out or whatever, you gonna go back off on him?
This ain't my man.
To his ass. That ain't her goddamn man. Why are we bringing up man? But he's trying to turn it into something else. But that ain't her goddamn man.
Anton, you asked me a question, so let me answer it. You asked me a question.
Follow me. I don't want you to, don't direct it towards him. Just follow me.
You can't do that. We in a heated goddamn argument. Don't try to switch up the conversation and mid-conversation. Goddamn manipulator.
Right? Just roll with me on this one. If you with your man, even if it's not your man, if you're in the presence of men in real life, right? How do you handle it if you see some confrontation going off or if somebody says something to you?
The way I would have handled it, I tried that. The man has continuously
just follow me.
Wait.
Anton,
I'm answering it and you interrupted me and you don't like my answer. So
okay, I'm gonna let you answer. Go ahead,
evidently, baby. You want me to humble
Go
myself.
ahead and answer.
Wait, I'm answering it. Let me answer. You want me to humble myself for a man to allow him to continuously on a live try to degrade me as a human being. And you want me to humble myself. Black women have laid down on the front line for Black men and the rest of the world for many centuries. I don't owe him nothing. I don't have to have some type of be so gracious when a Black man is verbally attacking me. As a grown man, I felt like y'all should have came and said, hey, if you got something to say that you don't like about her opinion, don't direct it towards her.
You're not even talking to me. You still talking towards Hink. That's how I know you emotional, and that's how I know you caught up.
I told you I feel
because you're not. But did I disrespect
emotion.
You? But did I disrespect you?
I'm not talking about you.
But you're not talking to Hink right now. You're talking to me.
I understand that, but this is fresh. It just happened.
I asked you to follow.
This young lady, even though she is highly agitated and so-called emotional, she understands what she is and why she is. So to gaslight her to act like her being emotional is not valid is wild to me. She says she ain't mad at you. She's saying that it was fresh, so she ain't over it yet. She's explaining what she's going through. Why not just say, listen and understand, treat her like the human being that she acts to be, treat her like one, and then now you come in and you want to do the same thing. That ain't mediating, bro.
Follow me, like, and roll with me on a conversation, and then experience what it is that I'm taking you down because I'm trying to convince you of something. I'm trying to sell you on something, right?
Well, we ain't buying it.
I'm not disrespecting you. I didn't call you out your name. I didn't overtalk you. Okay. None of that, right?
All right, so I appreciate the time today.
If you in the
I don't have to be on y'all panel. I feel like I really appreciate y'all letting me have my opinion.
So you can't have a conversation with me?
No.
If you're not going to address this man, I just told you I felt disrespected.
How do you know what I'm going to do?
Because you ain't doing it yet.
You're already trying to tell me what to do instead of having.
You're addressing me.
Well, then stop talking to her and then do it. Talk to that man that play with goddamn toys all day. Got 1,000 goddamn toys in this damn basement. What you doing down there? Listening to music and playing with my toys? Man.
You're addressing
I'm having a conversation with you. I'm not addressing anybody.
But you should be having a conversation with Mr. Hink. I am done
how
with
do
this
you
conversation.
know what I'm going to do? And you so combative. And
I don't have to be on this panel. I appreciate it. Look, Keith was great.
Okay.
Well, we're not gonna let you give your speech. Like, if you don't want to be here, then get the fuck out of here then.
So Anton.
No, hold on, man. Let me just say this. Let me say this.
Look at him bowing down real quick and fast in a hurry. All of a sudden, you got decorum. All of a sudden, you got decorum.
The only reason I started having a conversation in the first place, and I don't even know why she's still in the back. Get the fuck out of here.
Damn.
The only reason that I was having a conversation with her in the first place is because I wanted to display something. I wanted to display.
So you came up there with a mission. You knew exactly. Well, you didn't come up there to address no goddamn Hink. Again, gaslighting 101. Act as if my intent is not what I was trying to do. You didn't go up there to address no goddamn Hink. But you want to play. You want to play. How you know I wasn't going to address him? Because you wasn't. And we could tell. Because you should have been addressing him if that was the case. And then now after you gaslighting, talking about she doesn't know, which a lot of men do that. You don't know what I was going to. We could tell. We see. We got context clues. And then now you want to deliver why you wasn't, right? Get the gaslight and be real. She recognized that you was not trying to address no man. Then now you confirm it and say you came up here to address her. This is wild.
Exactly what it is that you said, Hank. Women, your superpower is in your femininity. You're never going to win with the guy, whether it's in real life or online, by presenting yourself as a combative person. Your superpower is in your femininity. What's the point of going back and forth and shouting or whatever like that, right? If we're supposed to be a reflection of what it is that we want our kids to be, because we all grown, right? Why would you sit here and attack a guy? Why would you call a man out of his name?
Hey. It's the same playbook every single time, Silent. Every single time. Same playbook. I don't know. But clearly that's the playbook that needs to be played because that's the one that people pay attention to the most. I don't know. I don't know what to think about that shit sometimes. Do we need to keep going? It's a goddamn marathon. What you think, dude? We need to keep going. Shout out to the 197 people that's in the chat. Make sure you hit that like and that share button. We should be well over 200 likes by now. Damn. Not even close. Not even close.
Are you soon?
Stop.
Oh.
Hey, but guess what? That's what they support, I guess. But we getting there. We're gonna get people to do the right thing. I think. DB, don't worry about it. It's on a need to know basis. Every time I said DB, like, why I can't see it? Why I can't see these extra numbers? Where all these people at? What you think, Silent? What's your thoughts?
I just think he's double standard because he's been doing it all this time. Now somebody do it to him. Now it's a problem.
Do you think it's ever going to change? Are we going to get back to where things is a little bit more man? Bob Trevor, you going to start a show soon?
Yeah, I may start a show too. But aren't you having fun? We're having fun. Okay, go ahead.
I mean, we are, but you know.
I want a 9-hour mark.
I can't hear you. You're muted?
Yeah,
Oh.
I was talking to I got a crazy person running in my house doing that.
Oh, okay. I got one in the background playing piano. That's why I'm muted. Anyway, how you? Oh, go ahead.
No, you good.
No, I was about to say something to Silent since I saw you still talking to your peoples. What you doing over there with that? What that is on your wall, Silent?
Oh, that's my other channel. I'm supposed to be starting up.
Oh, okay.
Or I mean, I already started. I just haven't, I'm about to start putting some content in it now. Got this free time.
All right, what you gonna be talking about?
I don't know. I'm about to do this one. I have a drone, so I think I can start doing some drone footage and stuff like that.
Oh, that's gonna be cool.
Where you gonna be flying into, like abandoned buildings and shit? What you gonna be flying into?
Well, I'm gonna probably start at some parks we got around here. Until I gotta get my skill up because I'm looking at getting this like a drone certification to start doing it for work.
They have a certification for drones?
Yeah, like you can get paid for doing drones, like doing like people houses or for commercials and stuff. Like
Weddings, videos, all kinds of things.
All right, I like it. And so, what you gonna be doing? Get into like real estate and all those things, and flying through people big mansions and trying to get their houses sold and stuff like that.
Yep.
They roofs. You can also do what is it called when you gotta get the house inspected? You can do house inspections as well too, because they be needing drones for the roofs.
Yeah, I've been looking into a few things. I'm looking into droning. I'm looking into this medical carrier stuff. I'm looking into a lot of it. Trying to see if they got any grants for veterans out there, stuff like that.
And also, you can do Amazon delivery probably soon too, because pretty soon they're gonna be flying everything, like in the goddamn picture TV shows and cartoons and shit.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Be flying for Amazon, dropping in people's backyards.
Somebody say you finally got out that truck. And that's where that was where you was making your money in that truck, baby.
Yeah, that government shutdown shut us down. Shit, because we was severely on like government contracts. So when they shut down the government for that time, they backlogged all the jobs. So they said they wasn't gonna have nothing available for like 90 to 120 days. So they just laid us off. Like so.
But you could get your content up while you get your unemployment. And then by the time that's over.
Now. See, that's all.
What you mean about to do? About to do what? Unemployment?
Yeah, I'm doing that. Yeah, I'm doing the unemployment. I'm looking at other jobs availability, and I'm like I said, I'm looking to the medical carrier stuff.
As soon as they laid you off, you should have went directly, without stopping, not even pass and go, directly to the unemployment office and got that unemployment. Okay.
No, the reason why I didn't do it right away because I want to make sure I wasn't getting no more checks from them before I filed, because I've done with that stuff before. Like when you got some checks and then they're like, "Oh well, you didn't file this," and try to pay stuff back. I want to make sure.
Oh no, they'll know. They know everything. Listen, we in the time of technology. Them people gonna know everything, every dime, dollar, and the last time you get a check, they're gonna know everything. Yeah. So. So go and do you think, because make sure you qualify, but you should, because you've been working all these years,
Oh yeah, I qualify. Everything is approved and everything now. So.
Yeah. Oh, I wanted to tell Sharon about JP. Like we was over. JP came to the channel the other night, y'all, and he was working at this company, doing his thing, and he came on and tell me that one of his supervisors, was angry at him because he said he told the white woman that women are spoiled. And so she started telling him how she worked as a nurse or, for all them years, and how her husband and her were getting divorced because we can go in your room with that, please. That they were getting divorced because she was the main, worker. And we was telling him, hey, you might not want to, you can't talk to women at your job like you do talk to women here on the internet. And we were like, hey, dude, that's a bad idea. So, we told him you're going to get fired or you better go, apologize to that woman. Like, go and tell her, that you were just, I don't know, talking or joking or something. Anyway, Sharon, he went in there and while he was live with us, this is crazy because he did this shit live. He goes and apologized to her and tell her, yeah, I apologize. I was just talking, and just expressing myself. And she said, oh, it's okay. And then he started telling her all about his channel, podcast on the internet, and had his boss and the women talking with us on the panel. And they was arguing with him just like the women in the chat be, because he was expressing his, what do you think about women? Now, and then he asked me to show his pop the balloon. And he invited them to my channel. So I go to show the pop the balloon, and apparently they arguing with him in the background, right? Because we hear him. He trying to let us hear it, but it wasn't clear, so I muted him. And then he comes back and asks me, why am I sharing his pop the balloon? I said, dude, you don't want to ask me to share it. Why would a man, he gonna get fired from that job for going to a job and telling and showing what his thoughts are about women? He's in a women-dominated industry, the medical field. He was talking to them black women. You should have heard him.
It's insane. And this is why people got to stop saying that the internet is just the internet. This shit is past that now. Like people that saying this shit on the internet, this is a test. They say it on the internet, then they go say that shit outside. Straight up.
Yes. And he told you, right? Because he was there talking about, I feel women are spoiled and I feel this. And I'm like, JP, the things that you think, that stuff's not true. And I said, and you're proof of it. Like he's proof that women don't always get the kids. Because he has
3
his kids. he's proof that not only women are on welfare, because he's on welfare.
Right.
Man.
Crazy.
Hey,
Yeah, that should be crazy for real. Yeah, Hank, we was just out here cussing your ass out, Hank. Hope somebody told your ass. We was just out here cussing you out, bothering that beautiful lady like that. What up, Hank?
Yeah, man.
We were telling Hank that we were saying that you need to get your ass out the damn basement, Hank. Been there too damn long.
Yeah,
but so what time you starting?
Oh, you about to end it?
Yeah, it's about to be 9
you
hours.
about to go 9 hours, yeah. You about to
Shit.
soon. But people,
Okay.
if they come over, they come over. They don't. It's okay. I'll probably be up all night anyway. So.
All right. I'll probably
Yeah.
fall asleep to you. I'll pay you back. I'm gonna fall asleep to you talking to me.
Oh, okay. Well, you don't have to do that, because no telling when I'm gonna go live. My grandson running around. But thank you for having me as always. Okay.
And thank you so much for helping me reach my goal the other day. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Oh yeah. See, you done told on me. See how you wrapped me out already?
You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah.
They don't know what we talking about. Our business is our business. Our business is our business. They don't know what I'm talking about.
I wake up to you every morning. I'm like, when I go to the bathroom, and then I put you on. Your notification, because you put a thing up first, right? Before you go live. What is it called? Yeah. And then I put that up, and then when I wake up to go to the bathroom again, you be live, and I'll be dreaming about y'all asses, okay?
Yeah.
You're lucky I'm not freaking like I used to be, because it would have been all
freaky. You got any final thoughts, Silent?
Oh no, thanks for having the show.
Appreciate you. You got any final thoughts? What's your final thoughts? 2 cents. Okay. PhD, Steven, what's your final thoughts and all this craziness that's going on in the world today?
Bye, y'all.
Called Anton verse. What's your thoughts?
Bye.
Nothing wrong with being. Let me.